I'm muted. Okay. Hello, everybody. Sorry, we got distracted talking. Hi, guys. Wait, my game's not showing. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. We have a special guest on today.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. You wanna introduce yourself properly?
Yeah. I'm Molly Zhang. I voice Seele in Honkai Star Rail. Here to hang out today.
Hell yeah,
Determine
brother.
some tier list rankings.
To talk about Baldur's Gate.
Mina with Baldur's Gate. Sneeze for us. I love that. That's the first thing I see.
Oh yeah, when I told everyone that you were gonna be on, everyone was talking about sneezing.
I had a banger sneeze at the end of Bellabog.
It was a good sneeze.
Spoilers okay? I don't know if spoilers okay.
Oh
but
yeah, no, they're fine.
I put my whole soul into that sneeze. It was a one-take wonder. The director loved it. It had build-up. It had conclusion. It was excellent.
It was.
And you know in
Bellabog.
Genshin when Eula
Yeah.
sneezed, everybody clipped it. I didn't get shit for my sneeze.
Maybe because like you had to click onto the dialogue.
Oh,
Or no,
yeah,
yours
I
was
think it
too realistic that they were just like, damn, she was just out here sneezing.
It was such a good one. I was so impressed with myself. I can't
It was
replicate
okay.
that again.
That's it. One time.
One-shot wonder.
So like, it wasn't like you faked it, but it just was that legit.
Yeah, no, it was legit. I think what happened was because I did the build up into it really well, so that when it landed, it was like a good impact.
Oh.
And then it was like a sniffle afterwards. And I was like, shit, that was good. And there was a silence after the take, and they're like, dang, you must sneeze a lot. That was method acting.
Damn, you're a professional sneezer. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, the sneeze was truly. I was expecting to see a lot more fanfare over the sneeze, but it's okay. As long as I enjoyed it.
Listen, I feel like the fandom, Star Rail fandom specifically, they're really missing out on, I think, the charm points of like Seele specifically. Where it's like, listen, I understand. As a Kafka lover, I get it. Like the mommy, like I get it. But like, I'm not even saying this just because you're here. Like, Seele's actually my favorite character. Like, I've done rankings before, and she's usually number one.
Taste.
Like, her and like March
taste.
are like usually my top two. And I like me some. I like how sassy she is. Like, genuinely.
She's very. I think it's quite a personality shift from Impact 3rd.
Yes.
So
So I played Impact a bit before Star Rail came out.
Me
And
too. I suck at that game though.
oh, dude, no, I can't. Like, I've told people I was gonna ban them if they comment how bad I am at the game. But in the beginning, I didn't like
idea.
I didn't like their Seele. And then I like her now.
The really shy one?
Yeah, I like her where I am now in the story, but just like in the beginning, I just thought like, okay, she's just nice. Like whatever. But then Star Rail came out, and I was like, holy shit. This is what I like. Like this is perfect. I want someone to bully me. I need someone to be like a little mean to me, and I think that's why I really like Seele.
Fair. I can accept that. Good taste.
Thank you. Okay, but yes,
I
Baldur's
also
Gate
really
3.
like her, but I don't know why.
Okay, wait. I wonder why. But who are you romancing in Baldur's Gate?
So when Assyrian first did the thing, I accidentally killed him, and then I took his clothes and I put it on my character, and I thought it was really cute. And then in my solo playthrough, when you start talking to him and getting to know him more, and he tells you a little bit about his backstory, and you realize he's not just a little slutty. He's kind of just goofy, and I'm really digging it.
He's just a little guy.
The deeper you get into his route, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, I've just been really enjoying him. But then I finished Act 1 and Halston showed up. And, he's big. And I don't know, he's big. And so
what, are you gonna switch teams?
No. For my first playthrough, we're stuck on Assyrian. I can't even, after you learn about his backstory, I can't even risk doing a polyamorous relationship. I just can't even do that.
You're like, I need to dedicate myself to this man right now.
He's just a little depressed little bitch. I love him. Can we curse on the stream?
Yeah, you can curse.
Okay, that's always
don't worry. I curse all the time.
But shit, I don't know, man. Assyrian definitely And then I just got to another part with Carlax's quest where I teared up a little bit when I heard how excited she got. So I will have her in a future run.
The thing is,
maybe after Halson. There's too many at this point.
Dude, in my run, everyone's dead. So I know nothing about Carlac. I know nothing about Will. Like, I know nothing about anyone. I don't. They just keep dying, and like the only people.
Do what?
I don't know. They just like, we make choices, and then they're like, oh, I don't like it, and then they leave. But like, Shadowheart stayed, and I'm in love with Shadowheart. We're in a relationship. I kiss her every morning when I log into the game. And then Asterion is around because, you know, his morals are very questionable.
He's honestly such a good unit. I've gotten him to the point where if he's lock picking or stealing from people, there's a default plus 15, even without rolling anything else. It's insane. I'm not playing a rogue, so I don't know if you can get it higher personally, but I reclassed him. Oh, I didn't even reclass him. He's just a thief.
He's
I was
just
like,
a thief.
I don't care about combat. I can do everything myself. But then I threw him in there, and he's been a little grimy fingered, and I'm into it.
Oh, I use Shadow for her heals. I'm constantly just dying.
Oh yeah, love
just
heals.
in the thick of it, bro. I'm just like Unga Boonga. I'm a fighter. I don't want to use spell slots.
No, for me, so to preface all of this talk, I don't know anything about D&D. I have never played D&D ever before. I didn't it was a really long process to even get into Baldur's Gate because I did not like it at first, my first day. I got it for my birthday, and I think my friends just really wanted a fourth person, so I was hanging out with them. And after the first day, I was like, I don't know, I don't want to play this. I'm not into it. I don't like the camera perspective. I don't know what catnips are. I don't know what any of these spells do. I don't know what the races and the monsters do. Nothing made sense. And so they got kind of worried that I was gonna quit before they got really far. So the next day they explained everything. They're like baiting me, like, oh, Molly, do you want to go over here? Well, we'll do that for you. No problem. You want to romance a steering? Go for it. We'll let you do everything. Baiting me through it made me understand the game a lot more, and so I did enjoy it a lot more. And now I'm obsessed.
I think that makes a lot of sense, though. The UI is dog water until you get used to it.
The clicking is not. I really like WASD movement to explore things. I'm not a fan of the click.
And like, why do you have to use your mouse wheel to like change the angles? It's so stupid.
So much. I'm getting used to it now, but
when I think my very first playthrough, so I played for like maybe an hour or two with a different group of friends, and I think I just didn't like the character I made. So like I just wasn't vibing with that entire run. And then I played with a different group and they were doing the dark run. And all of a sudden I made a beefy himbo. And I was like, I'm in love with my character. He is adorable. Like I would die for him. But I think like once you get an hour into the story, then you're stuck forever.
Yeah, I think that's actually
one of the friends I abandoned in my run is just put a smile face in chat.
Oh no.
Evie, I promise I'll play a different run with you. I'm sorry.
That's kind of what happens as more people get into D&D in my circle. I'm like, no, play with me. I'll make another run for you, and then I never finish any of my runs. So I don't know.
I'm on third act. 70 hours deep. I don't know where I even conjured 70 hours, but
I think I'm about that.
Are you?
I think so, and I did that all across about 4 to 5 days. It's really bad. It's really bad.
Wait, you guys, chat. Earlier today, Molly messaged me.
Oh, no.
And she's like, hey, I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. And like, what? I was up at 10. Like, should I nap until stream or should I play Baldur's Gate? And like, as she messaged me this, I was playing Baldur's Gate. And I was like, well.
Okay,
there's really only one answer.
To defend myself, sort of. I was streaming yesterday, and I streamed I was supposed to stream early in the evening, but I was playing Baldur's Gate, so I got delayed by 4 hours.
Oh my god!
And Howard Wong, Lucas VA, and Emily's son, Clara's VA, were joining me on my stream, and so whenever we stream together, after the stream's over, we always hang out and talk a lot after. And I usually try to cap it at 1 hour, but this went on for like 3 hours. So that's why when I ended stream at 3 a.m., I was looking at my clock. I was like, oh, wow, tomorrow's going to be shit.
Tomorrow's
session at
gonna
10
be a
a.m.
day.
I had a session at 10 a.m., but I live an hour away from the studio, so I need to get up earlier, and then I need to drive there, and then we had so many technical difficulties at the start of the session. My director today was Danny Chambers, who voices Arlen, Arlen. Yeah, Arlen. Oh, I forgot his name for a second because I never use him. But everything is related to honkai. Very funny. But yeah, no. We did that, and then the session went all the way to the end. Didn't get home till 2 o'clock, and that's about when I messaged Mina, because like this, it's just enough time to have a really chonky nap before stream. But also, it's another 5 hours
Baldur's Gate session.
Baldur's Gate. So I picked Baldur's Gate.
I think Baldur's Gate. Listen, you could always sleep. You could sleep anytime, but Baldur's Gate.
Playing Baldur's Gate, Halson was in that camp, so I'd say that's a big win.
Yeah. See, it was fate. You had to for Halson. I also killed him in my run.
Oh.
The only people alive, genuinely, the only people alive are Shadhar, Asterion, and Gale. Everyone else died.
How is it that I killed Asterion, but you didn't?
Because my friend wanted to romance him, but she failed.
I didn't know I was
in everything. Not even a kiss.
The option that I picked that killed him was pretty clear with the fact that he might not survive it. But when I read it at first, like, oh, he's a vampire, which means he'll be fine. He was not fine.
Okay, wait, I have a question. So in the beginning, did you kiss the tentacle monster?
Oh my god.
I feel like I just need to know this kind of information.
I did it on my multiplayer run because we completely missed it. And my single player run, I did. And I think I died, and I didn't know how to revive myself because I was still super new. I didn't know how to do it, but I think I don't remember if I kept going. I failed. I saved scum twice, and I failed my roll twice. And I was like, whatever, I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna let myself be dead.
Yeah. I committed. I hit a nat 20 to like do it, so I'm like, we have to go all the way through. We have to go all the way in.
No, I think it would really help me aesthetically if the mind flayers had enough squid body to cover the brain.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I don't know anything about D&D lore. So the first time I saw them in the intro, I thought they were disgusting.
No, they're still disgusting.
Aesthetically,
but for the memes.
This weird hentai squid shit. I hate it. I could not get into it. Why is it putting shit in my eyeball? I can't do this. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. And so I did not want to commit to. I didn't think it was possible. I thought it was just
like the way the mouth were. I'm like, this isn't like logistically like a thing.
It's not kissable.
Yeah.
Anatomically not possible.
But you know what? Anything is possible in D&D.
No,
I played like one-shots in D&D before, but I'm still like relatively new at it. So like Baldur's Gate was a completely like, it felt familiar in the sense I understood terminology, but God, it's just, there's like crack in it or something. I don't understand why it's so addicting.
No, I don't know. And I don't know if I find combat fun yet. To me, it's like, oh, let me get the fight over so I can do the story again. But I just, oh, shit. That game is so good.
Okay, I'm gonna start doing my dailies.
No, absolutely do it. I don't know if it's fun to watch people stream it just because it's such an experience tailored to you. But
yeah, I'm
just having so much fun with it. Oh, okay, that's interesting because I thought maybe you had at least streamed it. I was gonna ask you your experience streaming it, but
no.
Guess we'll find out one way or the other.
Whoever does it first will just let the other know how it went. Because I definitely want to do a solo run on stream eventually, but I needed to finish. But why is she talking? Hello? She's never spoken before in my life.
The NPCs are talking nowadays, and it's really weird.
I don't know how.
When I talked to Oleg, he was threatening me with something. I was like, whoa, what the hell?
Like, dude, chill. But oh, I just finished the entire Danganronpa series on stream.
Oh my god.
I'm late. I'm so late to the game, but it was fun.
I haven't played that, but I know it has a very passionate fan base.
It is
back in the day when I was getting into voice acting, when we were doing fan dubs to get practice, almost all of the fan dubs on websites were Danganronpa.
Wait, okay, I have a question. This might age you, or it'll age me at least. Were you a Tumblr kid?
No, I didn't get into Tumblr.
Oh.
No.
Okay, it's fine.
I didn't really use social media until I started doing voice acting. I only used Reddit back in the day.
You were a Redditor?
Yeah, I was in because I really like Fire Emblem and I really wanted to be involved in the community somehow, but I can't do shit. I'm talentless in art and whatnot. So
I like it. Like I'm talentless when you're like a professional voice actor.
no, it's funny though because someone posted a Fire Emblem 6, a Binding Blade fan dub on Reddit, on Fire Emblem Reddit, and I auditioned for it with my phone microphone. And that is actually what got me into voice acting. I'm not an actor by natural means. Like I didn't get into theater or stage, which is usually how people get into acting, and then they get into voice acting. But for me, I was a weeb and a gamer, and then I got really into voice acting, and that don't know how we got here, but we're here now.
Ayo, that's when you just ride the dream, and you're just like, you know what, you found it, and like, and that's it now. Like that's what you want to do. That's like
yeah,
so
and I still have my day job. The goal is still definitely to go full-time voice acting. Hopefully we book more, get agents and stuff. But for now, I'm very happy with my workload. I do a ton of anime most of the time, just because I'm local to Crunchyroll, and we go in person to record all the time. But LA has all the video games. There's so many interesting dynamics in voice acting that you start learning more and more of as you get into it. But definitely you can start. Voice acting is not like stage acting where you need to you most likely need to look a certain way or talk a certain way. You can't really, like, accents are very interesting placement wise. But in voice acting, I guess pretty privilege definitely does help with most directors. But when I was starting out for fandom and stuff, never mattered. As you build rep and network around, it doesn't matter super much. I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter. It definitely helps. It's very D&D dice rolly, but it's not as life and death as theater and stage. So I mean, I will say that people who think voice acting is just talking and want to get into voice acting, it was not. I almost quit the entirety of my first year doing it because I hated my voice and it was too much work to learn about how to set up a home studio, how to edit my audio, how to act. The first time you act, quote unquote, act in a scene, and you hear your performance next to somebody else, and just the overwhelming cringe that washes through your body is awful.
Dude, honestly, it's really comparable to like when I first started streaming.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I hated listening back to my VODs just because, like, I don't know, I just wasn't used to, if you're not used to hearing your voice, you're not gonna like it.
No.
And even now, like, I got used to it, but it's just like...
That's exactly it. Some people never get used to it, but you have to hear it so much that you're like bored of hating it. Yeah, exactly. You can hate your own voice. I hate every take that I do. No matter what.
Except for the sneeze.
When you walk out of the studio, except for that goddamn sneeze. When you walk out of the studio, 9.9 times out of 10, you're gonna be like, can I go back and redo it? You can do it better, I promise. But no matter what, you only have a certain amount of time in the session, and most of the time, directors want you to finish quicker so they can do other stuff. So you get 1 to 2 takes, and sometimes that's it.
So stressful.
I didn't realize that until I started working in anime, where you have one chance to watch it. Sometimes they just have you read they have you chase, which as soon as you hear the J, just go. And when you're trying to match flaps, so you gotta watch the picture, look at the mouth shape, and look at the dialogue, and then look at your script, and look at the time code to know when your enter and exit is. It was a lot. I don't have enough brain cells to keep track of everything I need to do. So it was really hard for me.
I like how, like, with anime specifically, they're just like, we're just gonna make the lips move and you guys figure it out.
No, that's exactly. I don't think people understand how much work goes behind an English dub. I know English dubs have an interesting placement in the fandom community. I see. People are so annoying when they shit on dub. I don't know how to make it sound not mean, but it's so annoying. Like, what do you want me to do as a dub actor? Like, quit my job? Why are you complaining to me?
Dude, you can't win though. No, genuinely, you can't win. Like, I'll get comments like, oh, why don't you play in the Japanese dub? I have a friend who plays in JP, and all the comments are, why aren't you playing the English dub?
No, there's no way around it. No, truly. No, but it's great because during the open beta or closed beta, I can't remember which beta, everybody's playing in Japanese, and so I was like, oh, I want to interact, but I don't think they know because I'm the English voice actor.
I will say, I've been English since day one. I just find it
oh,
easier.
Oh, it's so much better. Braxophone just switched to JP, and I hate him for it. And then Unreal Dreamer followed me a while back, and I really
he's
wanted
so
to
sweet.
know him. He seems really nice, and
No,
then I
he's
watched
so
his
sweet.
videos, and he plays on the J, and I was like, all right.
Dude, everyone plays on JP. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a dubber here.
No, just it's nothing against people, no matter what language they play. But if they
full
don't
offense.
English, it's hard for me to like. Do you care like about like if I talk to you? Do you know who I am? Like, do you care? Like, otherwise I'm just like a regular normie. So it's like, I don't want to come off super creepy, you know. But teach their own. If Daddy Hoyo paid for 4 languages, pick whatever you want to play. But I will say, the English voice actors, we do a lot of events and fun stuff. So
yeah, honestly, I want to say before streaming, I was probably a JP dubber. But it's just a lot easier if I don't have to look at the screen all the time.
No, that's me too. Same with anime. I just leave it on in the dub and just have it playing while I'm doing something else.
I haven't moved over to anime dub yet. But video games is like my gateway right now, where I'm like, you know what? If there's an English dub, I'll play it in English. And then, like, slowly but surely, eventually I'll probably watch an anime in English. I just don't watch a lot of anime anymore. There's no time.
Me either. I haven't watched any of the big ones, and that's bad because that's my job right now. But I haven't watched Demon Slayer, haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen, didn't watch My Hero, Attack on Titan. I haven't seen any of the big ones.
Okay, I'm just gonna say Shonen's mid, so like...
Okay, cool. The last thing a big show that I watched was Spy Family. And that was only because I really wanted to be in it, and I was like sneaking past the director. He was like, "Hey, Chris, how are you doing today?" And I really wanted. I'm in that as like a random NPC, but I don't care. As long as I'm in it, I don't care. It was in season 1, or I can't remember where I was.
You're like, I'm in it. That's all that matters.
I can't even remember. Yeah, no. There's in that I almost said in that game. In that show, there's not that many big characters. Like there's just the main 3, and everybody else is everybody else.
Yeah, everyone else is just kind of there.
Whatever.
My fan was really cute though. I need to finish the 2nd season.
If there is an English dub, I recommend wholeheartedly, which is really funny because this director is very not that personality. Actually, okay, so I don't know if anybody in chat has watched the Crunchyroll dub, not the Netflix dub. The Crunchyroll dub of The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. That is probably my favorite English dub of all time because the writer. So again, making a dub is really hard. If you have a good writer who can localize it, excellent. You are almost you're 80% set.
Wait, I didn't even know there was a different dub for Netflix and Crunchyroll.
So, yeah, there's a lot of big controversy with union and non-union stuff. So Netflix is always union, and then Crunchyroll is always non-union. They actually, I think the rates are pretty comparable. It's the only difference is the union and non-union, and that's because Texas is a right-to-work state, so they don't have union.
Yeah,
they could, but they're not going to do that. Because it's Texas.
Texas.
From what I understand, our rates are very comparable, at least from my scale. So I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about that. But the Crunchyroll dub features Jerry Jewell as the main lead, who Jerry has voiced a billion things. When I met him in person, I was like, oh, fan self. Oh my god, I watched you growing up. And the comedic timing, the delivery, because Psyche K is a very difficult show to localize. The jokes in the J are very fast paced. They talk really fast. There's a lot of cultural jokes that don't really land. But the writer for the show, who I think is Ayu Sakat, I can't remember her name. Afia Yu. Excellent. She did such a good job. I think her and Micah Soloside. I can't remember who's in there. But truly, if there is, I know a lot of people push the Full Metal Alchemist English dub, and that's really good too.
I've never seen Full Metal.
At all?
Never.
Not even in the J?
None of it. I've never watched a single episode of Full Metal Alchemist. I know the opening.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Wow. Okay, well that's a popular good show to watch in general.
I think when it was popular, I wasn't watching anime, and then everyone was saying it was really good, but because
it is
because people were telling me to watch it, I simply did not want to. And
I get it.
And then like the fandom, because I'm a really big Fruits Basket nut, and third season came out, and it was #1 on my anime list. But then Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fans do what they do best and review bomb. And so I got offended, so I'm like, I'm never watching this show. You guys made sure Fruits Basket wasn't #1.
Okay, so I'm not that deep into the
I
anime
heard it's great though.
politics
I'm
and
sure I would love
whatnot.
it.
No, it's very I think it was very unique in what it did. And the dub for that was excellent. Like that was one of the OG dubs. You still have Laura Bailey in there, all the Critical Role
Oh
people are in there. It
shit.
was a very, very original cast up. Nowadays they don't do anime because the
Yeah.
anime pays like shit.
I remember
But
when like dub, because I grew up on dub with like Funimation when it used to have like a TV network. I used to have it, so I would watch like
yeah.
Oron and I would watch School Rumble
Excellent dubs.
and like in the
Excellent
dubs,
dubs.
and I just remember hearing
That
the same
Oran
four
dub.
voices everywhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, so people say that a lot, and back in the day, it definitely was. It's very much the case in the Japanese as well. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if people realize that all your favorites are all in everything. It's the
Yep.
same voice actors because it seems like in Japanese voice acting culture, they're sold as an idol package rather
Yeah.
than well, it's also an entertainer package, but it's very the process is they'll test you on bits and pieces first in Walla. So
Yeah.
Walla is when you have 2 to 4 people together in a room doing the background sound, like you're in a school. Oh, did you bring your lunch today? And you just go do random voices and fill in the background space. That's where they test you out.
Yep.
Or bits. So like I'm the teacher. I show up one time and that's it. And you'll have a bunch of those. And if they like you or if you network really well, a lot of English voice acting back in the day was, oh, are you in theater? Can you come do this for us real quick? And that's how they got into it. Nowadays, though, there's a completely new generation of voice actors coming up. You got the weebs and the nerds coming up now.
It's
You
everyone
got
who
the
grew up
ones
on
who-
fan dubs.
It's everybody exactly. Okay, not 100%, but most of the people who grew up on fan dubs, who like anime, who like video games, who like the culture of it, you will see them streaming. You will see them partake in what they voice in on social media. It's definitely a new generation because most of the older actors who are very famous and very popular, I don't think they interact much
Like,
with
at all.
the fan base or know what anime is. One thing that theater actors have a lot of trouble with is when they do anime and they have like these weird, like weird reaction sounds. They're just like, no human makes that sound. I don't know how to do it. So you mimic it. But that is a skill that comes specifically from binging anime enough times, and you just know what that sounds like.
It's just like part of the culture.
It's
Just like-
the most unmarketable skill ever because I'm not going to be able to use it for anything except for recording anime.
I don't know, man.
But
Having those kind of
also-
reactions IRL, I think it's funny. I love like randomly, you know, like the stereotypical English dub voice. I love like
Which one is that?
it's like the
For tag voice? Or?
like, hey guys, my name's Deku, and today like we're gonna like that kind of voice. My favorite bit is to just pull that out, like in real life. Like I'll be like ordering something with friends. And I'm like, can I please get a medium iced coffee?
No.
Cream on the side, please.
No.
We call him David Kun.
Oh my god. I love that your OC has been named. It's a very generic for tag name. Very good.
It's just fun. Although, like, I don't know, making voices, it's just amusing. Like,
Yeah, and getting into voice acting now is very, very hard compared to when back in the day you can take the person off the street. Nowadays, it's you gotta go through a lot more stuff. I will say Texas is a lot easier if anybody is aspiring to be a voice actor. Texas is a lot easier to get into than LA. LA is very gatekeepy. The directors there are still very. There's a lot of old dudes. It's a little bit harder to get into, but
isn't
a
it
lot.
like all networking essentially, or a lot of it is networking?
Well, everybody has such a different path. I will say the later you get into it, the harder it'll be.
Yeah.
For me, I got in through fandubs, so there's not really much connections to be made there. It was kind of as the people I met through fandoms and as we became friends and as we, I don't want to say evolve, that's kind of too Pokemon of a term, but as we progressed through this VO climb adventure ladder thing, we all explored different endeavors, we all unlocked different routes, and we were able to recommend each other for things, we're able to like introduce each other to, oh, I worked with this director the other day. how I think of the voiceover ladder, if everybody, if Mina, especially if anybody ever is interested in voice acting and you don't have a stage theater background and you don't have a direct connection with a studio or agent, is try your luck out on fan dubs. Don't publicize them because these are illegal. But they are very they're fun to do, and they're fun. It's fun and fun to meet people. Although like most of the people I met doing fan dubs, they were underage, so that was always not fun. It's always kids making fan dubs, but start with fan dubs. You'll see indie casting calls, student films, low-paying projects. Great way to build your resume. Then you'll see some studios that, like, as long as you have one professional resume, will give you auditions. They get to apply, make your own demo reels.
Yeah.
It's a very streamlined ladder, in my opinion. So if you want to do voice acting and you don't have those prior connections, it's very much possible, but you have to climb for, like, it took me 4 years at least before I got my first professional-ish credit, because I booked Smite really early on into my career, and then I booked nothing after that. And so that was always really rough. And Star Rail, I booked pretty early on in my career too, but we never got to announce it for like 2.5 years.
Wait, okay, Are you allowed to say how long did you know about Star Rail before, like, it came out?
See. So the timing for Star Rail worked out really, really well for me. This 100%, if there was no pandemic, it would have gone to LA exclusively. No remote VAs, no remote recording. So we got the email. We got the audition, sorry. Yeah. It was actually a different studio, and we had gotten it back in 2021.
Oh, wow.
I want to say mid 2021 or 2022. No, I think it was 2021. Yeah, because we were recording forever, and we recorded. We auditioned. They sent auditions out for the entire base characters. So all the general banner characters. So everybody before Jingyuan, I would say, is what we got auditions for. Seele was not on the additional audition list. I threw in an audition for everybody. I knew as soon as I got the auditions, because I play Genshin.
Yeah.
So when I saw the art, I was like, oh, I know what this is. Oh, actually, I don't. I don't know what game, because it's not Genshin. I thought I had gotten Genshin auditions, and I was losing my shit. Because I'm in Texas. We don't get LA auditions.
Hot take, better than Genshin. Just
well, I didn't know what game this was. I didn't know Star Rail was a thing.
Yeah.
So
but you're like, this looks like Genshin, but it's not.
No, exactly. And there wasn't a name for the game at the time, but there was like sketches of the art. Looking at it now, it's definitely not what we have now. But definitely, we got the auditions from a random person I never met before. So I very much got it out of nowhere, and it made no sense whatsoever. And I think it's just because they expanded their reach to include remote talent. And Texas has so many really talented actors who've only been doing anime that they really do. Because if you look at the honkai cast, Danny Chambers, who voices Arlen, most of the cast started in Texas, and then a lot of them moved to LA, and some of them are still in Texas. But Bryson Bogus, the voice of Japar, Texas. Natalie Van Sistine, Serval's voice actor, is Texas. Qingchua's voice actor, the little gremlin girl, she's also Texas. A lot of them are. And we got some New Yorkers too. It's a very, very interesting cast. We even have some from Malaysia. Celine Chan is Malaysia, who voices Bailu, which is it's really, really cool that they have such an expansive cast, because that's never going to happen again. We're already reverting back to in studio only. So all of your casts from here on outwards are probably going to be looking a lot more LA. But
I'm surprised they don't like regularly reach out to Texas, because I know Texas is like a huge voice actor hub.
It's just because it's easier to record in-house, which is why Texas also limits it to locals, especially Texas, because they have to bring in like hundreds and hundreds of people in every single day, because they've the regular staff, and they have a billion voice actors going in and out. We have 12 studios in the Texas branch of Crunchyroll, and like imagine you have 12 studios, each of them have 2 shows. All these 2 shows need their regular cast, they need their NPC cast, they need their group Walla cast. There's so many people they need to bring in constantly that there's just no way to organize remote all the time. So there's drawbacks to recording remotely. The revert back to in-house recording has really killed off recording in general, and it sucks, because it was always really fun to see a cast that had LA, New York, Texas, Georgia, Ohio, some random
Georgia.
here and there. It was always really fun to
Yeah.
watch, but now pandemic doesn't exist, so we're back to
I'm kind of
recording in
curious,
person.
kind of like how that's gonna change the future characters for Star Wars. Like I don't know when we'll feel it, since like obviously like I assume things get recorded extremely in advance, or at least well
Yeah,
advanced.
extremely. Like, even the characters right now, I know we recorded because like the Luca quest we
Yeah.
recorded so long ago. I don't even remember the Luca quest when we were doing it. Like half the shit I said, I was like, why am I saying? When did I say? Why? I just don't remember saying it.
But at least you get to enjoy the story now because you forgot
No,
it.
exactly. I like that. I probably check my email to see how far back it was, but I'm not going to. It was just, it's
Mhm.
just so far back. And it's fun. I like now that I play the game, I like that there's been enough time to where I forget.
Yeah.
And we don't always see the other person's lines. So for example,
Oh.
Howard, who voices Luca, had
Mhm.
because he doesn't talk at all during the last part of the quest. So he was like, "Who the fuck is Margie?"
The entire emotional part of that quest.
Yeah, he had no idea. You get it kind of roughly explained to you if the
Yes.
director knows what's going on. But for the most part, you're just like, all right, guess we'll figure it out. We'll do it.
Wait, that's actually so funny because I feel like that'd be like kind of important, just like to like act. So like like his motivations while you're saying the lines.
Yeah, I'm sure he knew what was going on in the end, but he
Yeah.
definitely didn't know how it was gonna play out.
Ah.
They typically I don't know this for sure, so don't take my word
Yeah,
for
yeah.
it, but I feel like they finish the scripts until very, very late into the development cycle for gotchas are so fast that they need to work constantly to get these things out.
Mhm.
That's always the downside to really fast patches and updates and stuff.
And then
I
it's
know
always never enough.
yeah, to y'all it feels like it's gone immediately. And to me when I stream it and I'm playing through Star Wars, I'm like,
Yep.
That's it? It's over?
It was only 30
Like,
minutes.
and then we're recording and it's like across the week, I'm just like, oh my god, it's never gonna end. Because the whole Bellabog story, Zila had the most lines
Yeah.
at first. I don't know if that's still the case because a
I have
lot of
not
lines
counted.
got changed. Oh no, we have a line count, and so many the lines got rewritten, deleted, taken out, added in that I truly just don't know who has the most lines. But I remember it took forever to record Bellabog. It was really fun to record. God damn, it took forever.
I mean, I think also because Bellabog was just like a complete thing. And especially since like that's what the game was opening with, I feel like they put a lot more care into it. God, I miss Bellabog though. I'm not gonna lie.
Too.
Oh, I miss it so much. Every time I'm in Lofu, I'm like, can we leave? Like I'm
No,
tired
me
of being
too.
here.
I would love to Space China, but damn, I didn't. I mean, I don't like Shinran, but I miss Bellabog. I just feel like they
The characters
I'm really
were
biased,
just...
so yeah, the characters they give you a lot more.
I don't know. Like I felt like the struggles were more personable, and like you focused more on the characters and not like the world building. Like the world building is cool and whatever, but I care about I'm a character girl. I only care about the characters, and like whatever happens in the plot happens in the plot. Like that's fun, I guess, but like I don't care if like the world's gonna like get destroyed. That's whatever. But seeing like the class struggle that these characters are going through and like how they have to deal with it, I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Or like okay, Bellabog spoiler, which you guys, I assume most everyone here has played through Bellabog, and if you haven't, that's on you. But like one line that stuck out to me very specifically at the end of the chapter 1. So like like Cocolia dies. Whatever.
What?
March making I like Cocolia, so like she died? What? Oh my god, spoiler. March's line just like joking about it, I like screamed.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and then Branya's like traumatized.
Her mom just died in front of her, and March is like, well, well that happened. Like
so she had actually gotten recast since the beta and official launch, and Skylar's rendition of March is so bright and cheerful.
I love it.
So when I heard her, I was like, what the hell? Why are you? Her mother just died.
It was so, I had to stop and scream. Like, it was so funny. But speaking of Skylar, so like Waze, like the map app, or like the direction apps. It's like Google Maps, but called Waze.
About that, but I'm not super familiar.
It's basically Google Maps, but like a different version. So they have like a Star Rail pack, and
Okay.
it's just March 7th's voice. And so like you're
Okay.
driving and it's like, turn right, Trailblazer, constantly.
Oh.
And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go home with this. Like I know the general way home, so like I'll just hear March 7th tell me how to get there the entire time. I was like, March, I love you, baby girl, but you need to shut up. Like the amount of times he was like, in 1 mile, turn right, Trailblazer.
No, I can't do that. That's too much. That is too much to listen to.
And he was like, there's an accident up ahead. Aw, I hope they're okay. I thought that was cute though. I was like, okay, that's kind of adorable. But oh, God, voice acting is so fun. I feel like since I started streaming, I've been a lot more interested in it.
A lot of streamers I've noticed are really interested in voice acting. It's
like a pipeline.
I think so. I mean, then you got voice actors who get the reverse pipeline too. Yep. It's very common because you got Sayu there. Well, Sayu was always a content creator. That man is so talented. I don't think there's anything he can't do.
Dude, some people have too many talents. Like,
no, but truly, Sayu, if anybody watches Alejandro Saab, he voices so many huge things. I had known of him for a while. I don't think he knew me, and I was always really intimidated after, because I really like Howard Wong. We hang out pretty frequently now, and I've always known Alejandro sort of. We met at A-Kon this past June for the second time, because he's also local to Crunchyroll, so we meet each other there a lot. And I was always really intimidated because he's so. He's got like a portfolio that one could only dream to attain, and he makes so much money. He's very
dude
wildly successful.
His voice,
and it's not just off of voice acting, it's also I think voice acting alone he's already loaded, but then with on top of streaming, music, everything else he does, he's made it, in my opinion. Also Hayden is lovely, and I just was really intimidated by him, so I never contacted him or reached out to him or messaged him. I'm still a little bit, but like I met him in person now, and I talked to him on Discord a couple of times, and he's so nice. He's just genuinely, you would think that he's super famous, therefore he doesn't have time for you. And he is very busy, but he's so nice. If you have a question for him, he'll respond. He's always good about uplifting his fellow peers and actors, and he's always, if he knows something like, oh, be careful about this, he'll always try to warn you. He's just really cool. I'm assuming people who watch his content know that. But like he teases a lot, and we had a stream together where, if people have seen the Interstellar Journey premiere, he was he gave me shit over that, but he's a really good fellow. He's real fun.
That's
one of the nicest kids ever.
Apparently I didn't know that his like music alias was We.B.
Yeah, he needs to start merging his branding,
because I just like had it on a playlist randomly. Like I just like listened to it like whenever it came on.
Singer do. I didn't know it was him either. I had one of his Dragon Ball covers in my playlist, and then I was like, as I started playing more games and getting used to his voice, I was like, oh my god.
No, dude, like
what the hell?
His voice
You're
follows.
Everywhere.
I was playing like a random ass gacha game, like it was just like a sponsored stream, and like I'm like, wait, this guy's voice is really familiar. Who is this? It's like the main dude, and I'm like, it's freaking Sayu. I'm like, it's everywhere. Every game I play, he's there. He's always a white-haired man.
Everywhere. No, truly. He's. I've directed him one time when I was filling in for Howard for Prince of Tennis, and the way that anime, kind of to elaborate, if anybody's interested, if not, we can do a TLDR and wrap it up real quick. But anime there's a lot of components that go into it. You have to have a writer. Okay, first, actually, before we even get anything material on the dubbing side, you gotta translate it, and that's already something that can influence the trajectory of the script. Depending on how they translate it, a writer will then take it and make it fit the flaps. The writer and timecoder work together. Timecoder is like, at 1 minute and 52 seconds, Mina opens her mouth and raises her fist. They have to plot out the mouth flaps on when things happen, because how you're cued in is you hear beep, 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 and then you do it. And then if it tells you, it'll be like a sequence of 4 lines together, and you'll have a bit of mouth noises you need to make, and you need to know what shape it is. The writer will take the time code, what the shapes are. They'll have to write it, and they have a little running clock that tells you the exact number, minute, whatever. And then they have to write something that they have to remain faithful, because people will complain on Twitter. They have to find the perfect balance of remaining faithful to the translation, which again is depending on how people translated it. That's what we use. So if a translator takes some liberties, we don't know that. Nobody
Yep.
speaks Japanese in the writing team because that's the translator's job.
Yeah.
But the writers will have to localize it to make it, because if you do a direct translation of the direct translation of the translation, it's gonna sound like
Weird.
Mina punched Deku.
Yeah.
And it's boring. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody's gonna. That's why dubs suck, is because they stay so loyal to translation.
Yeah.
And then if you play with it,
Then
you add
people
some
get mad.
spice and you cook, and it comes out a masterpiece, like the
Yeah.
Disastrous Life of Becky K, who they just went ape shit wild with it.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like it. They're like, "That's not what the translation said," and they just get really upset. And there's just not. There's no balance to it.
Oh, God, I hate the internet.
All that in. They have to find the perfect balance between,
Yeah.
do I want to make a shit dub, or do I want to not get flamed on the internet? So once you find your balance there, you send it to the director, and they do your cast, they send out the booking emails. So you just think about how all the people that are involved to even get this done. Because you know how many hundreds of actors? There's 2 schedulers that work overtime, constantly scheduling us.
Oh my God.
And you've got engineers for every studio. They're full-time. You've got directors. You've got assistant directors. You've got mixers. Once the thing is recorded, they have to send it to you. You got final scripters who have to watch the show to make sure everything's done. But when you go in, and you're just like, oh my God, hi, I'm so glad to be here. It's an honor. Hi.
And they're like already tired, and they're just like,
oh,
you've been through so much.
Shut up. And then you go in, and then they're like, this is a show that's an isekai about cooking, and you're Gordon Ramsay, and then you lose. And they give you the plot about the show, and then you go into the booth, and you're just like, your heart's beating in time with the ADR beat. You're just like, I can't fuck this up. And that's early on. Nowadays, you're just like, all right, I'm ready, coach, put me in. But you'll see the script. You have 2 monitors. You'll see the picture with the time at the top. All you hear on that one is the Japanese, and then you have a script on the second screen, and they highlight your lines, and then they're like, all right, these 13 lines, go, and then you hear the J, and then you go for it.
That's so stressful.
Alejandro is on a different level. So what he'll do is, instead of previewing the Japanese first to get an idea of what they sound like and what tone they're using and what the flaps look like, he'll record during the preview. So as the J is playing, he will read the English line and do it and just go for it. And then if they need to go back to fix anything, that's how he'll do it. So I can do that as well, but I am not anywhere near his level of because when I do it, I end up sounding stiff because I'm like copying the Japanese.
Oh,
that's what I hear. But Alejandro is so natural at it because he's been doing this for so long, and he's just really talented. And he doesn't have any, because when you start doing that, you're hearing the Japanese voice while you're saying the English voice. It gets really scrambly in your head, so your enunciation suffers. You're like, blah 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 blah. Oh shit, I fucked up. I said the wrong word, and then you kind of get distracted. And then once you mess up once, the pacing for everything else is going to be really hard to jump back into. But he's just really good. I don't know.
He's just built different.
Shit. No wonder he gets cast for everything. When people complain that he gets cast for everything, and I was like, but look at him.
I feel like it's more fun to meme about it than to like actually get like upset about it. Because it's just like, listen, man, he's talented. There's a reason people keep casting him.
No, there are a lot of really talented voice actors that don't quite get the chance. But with Alejandro, I think, because I want to say 40% of voice acting is being flexible, directable, and pleasant. If you are not fun to work with, that's already huge on you. I always laugh a little bit when people say they want to get into English voice acting, because I don't think they want to get into English voice acting, but that's just the only language they speak, so English voice acting. But when they want to get into English voice acting, and then they're shitting on English voice actors or shitting on English dubs, or just in general, like, English voice acting is bad and whatnot, because it's like, if you want to get into it, why are you like? Do you think you're God's gift to voice acting and you'll change the face of what? Because generally that's not going to happen. And if you approach it with that attitude, it's very obvious, and people won't really want to work with you. So it's
almost like pretentious in a way.
Yeah, and just Alejandro's just really pleasant to work with. He's nice, and he's got his job. A lot of people are, though. I'm not saying that they're not. A lot of people are like that as well, and I hope everyone gets their chance. But this is a very saturated field where there's not enough jobs for the millions of actors. Okay, not millions, that's really overestimating it. But for the thousands of actors who want to do this, there's not enough jobs to go around. So it comes down to, I want to say like 40% luck, maybe 30% skill, and then 30% being cool and not annoying to work with. I know there's like a pretty privilege in there too. Like, we'll have to figure out the formula for this.
The full proper formula for like how to be a voice actor, or at least a probability for being a voice actor.
It's, I encourage it because I think not to go all YOLO, but you only have so much time on this earth to discover what you like to do. And I spent most of it in pre-med. I work in a hospital still, and my whole thing is trying to get out of here and do voice acting. So if you have the chance to, like, even if you think, oh my god, English voice acting is cringe, if you have a chance of thinking you might like it, just try it out. You never know. I didn't think I was gonna like it. I don't care about acting and performances. I didn't know voice acting meant I had to act. Like, what the hell?
I thought the acting part was optional.
Yeah, no, for real. I was like, are you not just talking? No, it's, you never know, because I always get told like, oh, you're so lucky you found voice acting and you like doing that. It was an accident, a happy accident, because you need to be a little bit adventurous. But otherwise, like, I just spend the rest of my life playing Baldur's Gate, which is okay too.
I would argue that it wasn't necessarily like, it might have been an accident that you stumbled upon it, but it was still a lot of your own hard work that got put into it as well. Like, you don't just like stumble into the recording booth and land a job. Like,
that's true.
There's a lot of work that you have to put in, like, personally, to actually like get to that level. And hell yeah, you're doing great, man.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's all experimental. Same with streaming. I didn't think I'd get into it, but now here we are.
Oh yeah, okay. You've been streaming for a few months now.
I got my people subbed for the 4th month yesterday, and I was like, holy shit, it's been 4. I didn't even know Star Rail's been out for 4 months yet. That's insane.
Has it only been 4 months?
I was like, holy crap, already?
I thought it was 6 months.
Oh, no.
Because
when did this come out?
I was trying to do the math, just like how long I've been playing this game. And I'm pretty sure I started playing, it came out in April?
Oh yeah, it was April.
April, May, June, July. I'm definitely not counting on my fingers. April, May, June, July. Okay, 5 months, and we're into the 6th month.
Oh wow, it's been a long. Well, yeah, shit. I don't know then.
April 26th. Thank you guys. You guys are crazy.
Time has passed so quickly.
Oh, I think it's because I was in the beta. I feel like it was out longer.
Yeah, no, I promise however long y'all think you've been waiting, we have been waiting longer. And I thought it was so funny because Alejandro, as soon as he announced, because he got cast about a year after the initial group did.
Yeah.
And he had his prints ready for autographs. He had his stream assets ready. He had his promotional material ready. And I got cast for like 2.5 years ago, and I'm like, oh, I don't even have an announcement post ready yet. And then I made it, and I had a typo, and I was like, oh, whatever, I guess I'll just.
No, that's the personality right there.
It was embarrassing, but I didn't have any prints or anything, and I was like, damn, I waited for 2 years, and what did I do in those 2 years?
But you're doing it now, and I think you're killing it at streaming. Especially like the fact that what you said, you also have a full-time job, like on top of voice acting. And now, so like, streaming. My job is
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that I can do voice acting from Monday, Tuesday. Well, that means no break, so I don't know how the hell I'm doing
shit
right now. Yeah, we're really hoping. So with hospital contracts, because they paid for my schooling, I need to pay them back in service.
In hours.
I think that's the word. So I'm contracted them for 18 months. Otherwise, I have to pay back $30,000, and we don't want to do that. So I'm hoping once that's done, my coworkers at the hospital don't know about my second life. They have no idea. No, the whole reason why I started voice acting was one, because I found that Reddit thing. But I graduated college, and the day after I started working in a hospital, and I was so depressed and I hated it so much. My parents, my mom specifically, is she's a whole Asian person, and there was a very clear line to follow. It was that I already failed because I didn't go to med school. I went to nursing school. So we didn't really, she just gradually lowers her expectations and whatnot. So when voice acting came along, I didn't expect it to get very far. It was just like, this will help me cope with my depression.
like an outlet, pretty much.
Yeah, and it was really fun, and it was like a little secret career. I had a little slot in my
Yeah.
closet that I carved out. I had clothes over it so my
Mhm.
mom never knew because I was still living with her at the time.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what I was doing. She had no idea I was only recording when she wasn't home. And I hid it from my mom for about 4 years until I
4
just started driving.
years?
Yeah, I had to drive to Crunchyroll constantly for recording, so she knows now.
Yeah.
And now that I'm going to con, she's like, why are you like, who would invite you out? Are you being human trafficked out? Like, what doesn't make any sense? So she's really supportive, as you can tell.
That's actually so funny. Like how her brain just went there instead of just being like, wow, like people want to like see my daughter. It's like
When they don't know what video games are, they truly don't know what video
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
games are. The only game she's ever played ever is Candy Crush on her phone, so
Oh
I don't
no.
think
I have
you'll ever find out.
my mom's like really like into Clash of Clans. Like competitively. Like she was like top 500 at a point. Like she was like
Oh my god, your mom's a gamer.
like no, we always joke around because like I have 2 older brothers and like we're all relatively into the gaming sphere. And we're just like, well, we got it from our mom. Like she's constantly playing like these phone games and like gets intense about it. But I did hide streaming from my mom or like from both of my parents for like a year. I've only been streaming for 2 years. So like about half the time. But they were really supportive. They didn't understand it in the sense they were just like, especially because I'm a VTuber. And so
Oh, how did you explain that to your parents?
the way it was like, they don't know who I am. So it's safe.
Do they still don't?
No one's ever seen my face on the internet.
No, but have your parents seen your VTuber
Oh
model?
yeah. My mom's been on the stream. Like she's
Oh!
they know her. Like the chat knows my mom. They call her Aoyama. Like they're chill. They don't watch my content, thank God, because I think I would get disowned at some point. But they're very supportive. They don't really understand, especially since I went full time.
So good.
But they're
That's so
very
good.
like, they always ask me questions about like, are you doing okay? Like be honest. Like are you making money? Like are you happy? Like what? Like, are you good?
And I think that's what's important too, because obviously streaming, voice acting, these are all careers that we don't know the longevity for, because no one has ever done it till 80,000 years old. We don't know the trajectory. Healthcare. The reason why Asian parents push you to healthcare is because that is a timeless career.
Yeah.
As long as you are alive, there's a possibility of being sick. People will always get sick. You will always have a job. This is something that AI can't replace, because you still, at the end of the day, you want human care. You want human kindness, human touch. It's always going to be a job there. So no matter, my mom always like crudely jokes, if I die one day, at least you'll have a job and healthcare. And that it's always like really morbid, and it really freaked me out as a kid. And I hope she stops doing that. But
I always tell my parents,
I get it too.
Here for a long time. Here for a good time, not a long time.
So there you go.
Enjoy my life right now. But actually, for like university's sake, I was a forensic science major.
Oh my god. Okay.
Have I ever done anything? No. Criminal Minds is nice, like as a show, but
Is that why you got into it?
Listen, okay. I didn't know what I wanted to do.
Get into healthcare for Grey's Anatomy.
It works, it works.
I can't believe you. That's insane.
Okay, but like to be fair, it was essentially pre-med, but I never wanted to be a doctor, and I think my parents understood that. They never pushed any of us to be a doctor. I do have a dentist brother though, so he's a little extra.
Good for you. If your parents value your happiness over everything else, because
the bar's in hell, like, bro.
You are legally not allowed to ever make a mistake as long as I'm alive. That's not a good attitude to have. We might fuck up our lives, but at least we'll learn something from it.
At least we can smile sometimes.
But I tell my mom that I'm doing voice acting, she does not understand whatsoever what that could possibly be.
Have you like shown her like any of the stuff that you've been in?
Yeah, she's seen stuff. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what it is.
She's like, why does it sound like you?
She doesn't think it's me. She doesn't think it sounds like me.
Wait, really?
She has no idea. She doesn't know what it is. Like, I've shown her the Seele trailer.
Yeah.
I've shown her anime I've been in. I showed her interviews I'd done where it's my face talking on camera. She's like, that's not you. That's not you. She's so annoying. I'm so done with it. We're chill now, but when you force your kids to do stuff they don't want to do, when they have obvious other things they want to do, there's always going to be a little bit of resentment there.
Yeah, of course.
Like, Shit, mom, I wasted all that time doing what you wanted me to do, and now I'm old, so thank you. There's always gonna be that element.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I've noticed, I was talking to my chat yesterday in the stream, and I have this really prominent amount of Asian viewers. So everyone was like, "Yeah, that's my life story too." And Star Rail in particular, the English dub, it features a really prominent Asian cast as well, which is not typically normal for video games. Well, there's always some, but it's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
like there's a ton of us in Star Rail in particular.
It's because they
So
had, you know, remote casting, able to reach more people.
no, that's exactly what it is though. If you look at Genshin, if you look at the entirety of Liyue, there's not a single Chinese actor.
Wait,
You
really?
have Judy Alice Lee, but she's Korean. I think that's it. Is there any other Asians in Liyue? I can't even remember.
I don't
Yeah,
know the
let me
actors'
look.
names off the top of my head.
But you don't have a single Liyue voice actors. But I don't think you have a single Chinese actor in that one.
God
Let
damn.
me see. Because that was cast super early, you know.
But still, it's
Yeah.
Hoyoverse. It's a Chinese company. But I guess they
I
don't
don't
really.
care.
They
Nobody
go through
cares about that.
studios, and yeah.
Yeah, I think Wolf only has Sling as Bailu, as I think most of the Asians are Bellabon, which is, again, that's the remote cast. That was the very first group of people that were cast. Yeah, I don't know how it happened, but it's really cool because I met a bunch of mutual friends nowadays from the Stephen He and emotional. No, okay. If he was, oh my god, I dubbed a live action movie called Dinosaur World. And Stephen He was one of the live action actors in it, and it was that was my first live action thing I ever dubbed. It was with Sound Cadence Studios. It was the weirdest shit ever because he was an actor in there, but he spoke Chinese, and then during the dub he dubbed over himself in English, and it was the weirdest movie ever. He recorded the whole thing, or he didn't record it, but he also did record it, but he did the live action of the whole thing in Oklahoma. And it was in Chinese.
Wait. There's too many layers to this right now.
And Caleb Yan, who voices the male protagonist, we had no idea that the original had English speakers until when we were time coding the show. Caleb's face showed up, and they're like, "Why is Caleb in this show? What the hell?" And then we contacted Caleb, and he gave us the whole soup, and it was really freaking weird.
Oh my god!
But yeah, Stephen He is in that movie. I didn't even recognize him. He was so. When he's not in his like YouTube suit looking style, I didn't even recognize him.
I'm just not over the fact that it was filmed in Oklahoma.
Isn't the location that's getting to you?
I've just like never heard of anything happening in Oklahoma, like ever.
That's true. Caleb is from Oklahoma, so that might be why to me there's like, oh, at least there's that guy there.
Oh, well, proud of my Oklahoma voice actors repping us. Is there like a huge hub out of Oklahoma? I've just never heard. Is it because I'm an East Coaster? Like I just like never like looked past.
So, Oklahoma, no. Caleb used to drive to Dallas for Crunchyroll stuff back in the day. He's in LA now, but majority of the people start in Texas for anime because it's easier to get into. And then once they've amassed enough credits, it seems like the pattern is everyone goes to LA because that's where you get all the good video games. And we have no video games in Texas anymore. We still have Smite, but now we have nothing. And so now everyone goes to LA for video games. If you can land an agent in LA, you're set. You get a bunch of opportunities and whatnot. A lot of really good animes like Naruto, Jujutsu Kaisen, Bleach. I've been calling it Bleach the past few days. Blech, and a lot of the Netflix shows. All of the Bang Zoom, so Fate, all of those are dubbed in LA as well. So everyone in Texas moves to LA. LA already has LA is the most oversaturated. It's the hardest to get into.
I mean,
it's also the most expensive to live in
general. With
if you ever want to buy a house, I don't think I recommend LA. I don't know if you'll ever own your own house and stuff. You're gonna be with roommates for the rest of your life.
I've already conceded to the fact that I'm just taking my parents' house. This is my house. My brothers, they can eat shit. This is mine.
You know what? We do what we have to.
Exactly. Okay. But no, someone's like, oh, why are all the voice actors in LA? Like, bro, all the actors are in LA too. Like, it's just kind of like the hub. At least right now.
I wish there was more locations so that you don't have to uproot your entire life just to go to LA for a chance A chance for a chance, not even a
Yeah.
chance.
Or at least
Because
like
that's hard.
have like the security to be like, you will at least get a job if you move here. Like at least there's like a little bit of security because it's scary.
No, it's hard. It's really hard. I think getting into voice acting now, it's still very much possible, but it's harder than it's ever been in the past. Because in the past, they had a very small circle, and it was really just like, hey, I'm in stage and theater. Hey, get me in here. And it was very different than now. Now, like all the people who grew up as a fan and want to get into it are getting into it. You'll never be lacking for actors, which is another reason why if anything happens, a lot of actors aren't going to speak out about it because they're like, we are so replaceable in this industry that it's very, if we get blacklisted or fired, we're kind of screwed,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh god.
So we always gotta watch what we say. So when I say no leaks and spoilers in my
Yep.
chat, it's because I don't want Daddy Hoyo to fire me.
Yeah, also no leaks and spoilers in this chat either because I want them to sponsor me. I want their money, please. But
No, for real. She made how much money on her banner? And they didn't even give me a free Seele? Huh?
Okay. So you guys don't get free copies of your own characters?
No, I spent my own bank on that shit.
I thought like you were at least guaranteed like your character.
I E6 her. I E6 S5'd her.
That's okay. That's crazy.
And I've lost every 50-50 from Seele till Kafka.
I am so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, luckily my leg cone, I drew 2 of them in one 10 pull, and also chat gave me a bunch of money because they felt bad for me. It was a pity donation. I don't care, I'll take it.
Hey, if chat's giving you the money, it was free.
It was free.
That's why I say I'm free to play. It's not my money.
People always be like, oh, she wasted her voice acting paycheck. Actually.
Actually? Like...
And to be honest, streaming is again, I was telling you, streaming is making more than voice acting for more than what Hoyo pays.
Guys, go check out Molly. Just gonna shout out in chat. You guys go follow her.
No, content creation, like, tell your Asian parents, content creation's gonna bank it, not gonna lie. It's very different than what I was expecting.
It's like a really weird, I want to say curve, where it's like, until you hit a certain point, it's like negative money.
Oh, really?
And then like at a certain point, like you'll start like kind of getting money, but until you hit that point, it's like it's just a money sink, bro. Cause like when I started streaming, I had to upgrade pretty much everything I owned. I did it like in increments.
Oh god.
Where it's like I had to upgrade like my mic setup. I had to like upgrade just my graphics card, monitors, all that kind of stuff. And then like because I'm a VTuber, there's like added elements of like the art and the model.
Oh, I've seen how much that should cost.
Yeah, I was telling Molly before we started that like if you ever want to like get into VTubing, I got you. I know some artists. Like I could hook you up a little bit, or at least keep my eye out for good ones that pop up.
I'm definitely seeing what you mean. There's a lot of parallels between streaming and voice acting because like you were talking about upgrading your equipment. As we went into the remote era, it was more imperative than ever that you have a space that you can control and record whenever they need you.
Yeah.
And so I built a whole booth in my house. I've got pictures on my website. I'll send it someday. But I've decked it out. I've got gorgeous panels. I've got flowers hanging down. I've got a little plushie of Chun-Li. I've got some of Emmett Selk. I'm a big Final Fantasy 14 fan.
Oh my god.
I've decked it out. I bought a $1,300,000 microphone.
Ooh.
I bought a $1,000 Neumann TLM 103. A lot of studios were requiring that you have that is state-of-the-art microphone, except it sounds like shit on female voices because female voices, especially higher pitch voices, they're very sibilant on our S's and our T sounds. And so that mic has a really high pass frequency. And so whenever you say things on it, it tends to it doesn't dampen it at all. It just goes like, if you do, it's like, and it's really bad. It's really nasty
like
sounding.
On the hunt for like a good mic for female voices. Why is there none?
Because everyone who does mic tests on YouTube are all deeper male voices.
I know. I'm like, you guys are no help whatsoever. Like I have a very, I feel like medium cadence. And I just, like, please, I just want to sound good on stream.
I get you. And then the worst part is buying microphones is still a relatively rare thing to do because you don't need to do it very often,
Yeah.
and not many people need that high-end mic. That the return policies for microphones are usually not super great because once you've like dipped your spit in it, nobody wants it anymore. So it's always hard to do for, and the ones at Guitar Center are not great. But my mic was $1,300. And at the start of the pandemic, everybody was buying that mic because studios were sending out auditions, but not letting you audition unless you had that specific mic, which is probably the most gatekeepy thing that you could do.
What kind of monopoly is this? Like,
It
did that
was
mic
not
like
great.
chokehold everyone? Like, hey, buy our mic or else you're not gonna get a job.
No, so how it worked is that's the mic they use in studio, and that's why they want you to use it too. But the thing is, it doesn't sound great on every single person. It's you definitely need to find the right mic for your voice. But if you like, let's say you're a famous actor and you don't have that mic, they'll make exceptions for you. But if you're new and you don't meet their basic criteria, you're just dampening your chances. So you didn't need to have that mic, but if you wanted a shot to even audition, you want to meet what they're asking for at least.
Oh my god.
So I had a $1,300 mic. I had a $900 amp. I had or audio interface. It's a preamp and audio interface in one. I spent about $1,200 building my booth. I have these really heavy rock wool panel booths. So when you walk in there, it's like, oh, it's a whole new world. I bought a MacBook M1, the MacBook Air M1, which is like another $1,000 something because the Apollo Twin interface that I use it has a lot of issues with Windows, so you need it for Mac. It's anything for
why
voiceover.
Mac? Why Mac?
I hate it. Pro Tools also the software used to edit audio is also Mac only, so it's really goddamn annoying.
I'm sick of Apple.
But we did that. I think is that it? I think that might be it. I'm trying to think.
That's it. Just like $10K in debt. That's it.
Well, see, the thing is, generally when you're doing voice acting and you do fan tubs and you do indies and you do student films, as you're going up, you don't need state-of-the-art equipment. You can just kind of what you have for streaming right now, as long as you have a good recording environment, because honestly, recording environment might be more important than your equipment. You can have the best equipment in the world, and if your room is shit, you're gonna still sound like shit. It doesn't matter how good they edit you. But it's kind of like as you build up, it's kind of you start with a beginner microphone, then you upgrade as you make money through voice actor, as you make money through voice acting, then you start upgrading.
Like small upgrades as you go along.
Exactly. But for me, I don't want to spend a bunch of money getting gradual mics because I know I'm too lazy to resell this shit.
Oh, so you were just like, oh, let me just get the best one right now and like never have to upgrade.
Well, because the time I started, I started with my phone, and then I started my friend had sold me a Rode NT USB, which is a very high-end USB microphone. It's not great because you want an XLR setup, but for my intent and purposes, which were just like low-end indie games and also fan dubs for the first 1 and 2 years, that was fine. And so when the pandemic started, I upgraded from that to a tail. I went straight to the most expensive, not the most expensive. I didn't do what Christina V did. There is a very, if anybody's familiar with the VA circle, there's a very famous booth called Studio Bricks. Amelie has one, I believe. She has a custom made one. Alejandro has one too. Alejandro, who voices Jing-Man, he flew Howard, who voices Luca. He flew Howard out from LA to Dallas to make him help build his booth, which I thought was hilarious because Howard did it. But Howard's just really good at audio stuff. And I basically, not me. People who bought that, the base price for that I think starts at around $7,000, and that is not the voiceover edition. The one that voice actors get, the one called the VO edition, that's about $15,000, and that is not including all the add-ons and bass traps that you add in. It is disgusting. My friend has one. I walked in there. It's nice. It is really. If there's somebody mowing the lawn outside, who the fuck cares? Because you got a Studio Bricks. Appearance-wise, it looks like a big toilet.
Like a porta potty.
Yeah, it's got like the tiles thing. It's foam, but it looks like tiles. So if you make because I know during the pandemic a lot of expensive a lot of wealthier voice actors. I think Griffin Burns, who voices Child, got one too. Christina V got one. A lot of people this is the time to invest in your savings because remote recording was around for a couple of years. But nowadays I don't see much use in my home studio because everything's back in person.
And you're just like,
Nah, the
God,
PC was.
but I spent so much on it. Like, I want to use it.
It's still worth it because you know a lot of LA games I've done have
Yeah.
been through my closet, and I'm hoping if this agency works out, then I'll get more LA stuff. But I would not be if I book something that is something I care about.
Yeah.
I'll fly out to LA to record it. I don't mind spending the money because honestly, voice acting doesn't pay enough to make it like, oh, I'm only gonna do it for the money. There's no, I promise you,
it has to be
none of
passion.
your voice actors, none of the voice actors none of the voice actors in this newer generation coming up,
Yeah.
your weebs and gamers, nobody is doing it for the money. The money is essential to stay alive, but we are all doing it because we are nerds and weebs and whatnot.
Yeah,
We just really like these things. So your original generation who probably are your favorite voice actors because they're in the stuff that you grew up in. This is when we were babies and stuff.
Yeah.
They probably are still. I don't want to generalize and umbrella everybody, but they're not going to be the ones who stream the game and try to make content about it and like try to build a fan base off of that. And they'll still go to cons because cons are pretty good money if you have good roles. I cannot even begin to imagine how much Alejandro makes at a con.
I actually recently met Natalie at a con.
Van Sistine?
Yeah, I met her at Otakon.
Otakon! I wanted to go to. I actually
if you go to Otakon, we should meet up.
Is that Canada? Are you in Canada?
No, I am East Coast. But
oh wait, where was Otakon?
DC.
Oh
yeah, DC.
No, so we had a couple of us had reached out to Otakon to see if they'll take us because they already had Amelie and they had Natalie there. So like, just throw us in.
Amelie's line was like insane. I'm like, I'm not waiting in that.
You know,
but Natalie was so sweet. Like she was genuinely so sweet. So nice. I went like undercover, so like no one knew I was like going like streamer wise because I just wanted to buy stuff. I'm a fan first, and then like content is second.
Did you get a print from her?
Hmm?
Did you get a print from her?
I did get a print from her, and I have it. One? I got a Serval one, and I literally have it like on the wall because her signature is gorgeous. I was like looking at it, and I'm like, this is beautiful. Like this is art.
Oh my god, I need to get one too. I just recently bought because I couldn't figure out what size to get, but I just got like a little clear portfolio binder thing, and I'm gonna start collecting prints from my favorite voice actors. I saw somebody else on Twitter do this, so I was like, I'm gonna steal the shit out of this idea. And they basically have
okay, let me
clear. They have like clear little folders and a little booklet, and voice acting prints are either 8x10, 8.5 by 11, or the big ones 11 by 17. I am not buying 11 by 17. Those are too big.
I feel like you should commit to an 11 by 17 and go for it.
I did that for my recent Streamlate signing, and I was like trying to flip this on my desk and lean over it. And those are huge. So for my intent purposes, I might do the small ones, but I haven't decided yet. I can't. Do people like the large ones or the small ones? Because we have an international con that we're going to, and everybody wants the small ones.
Really?
So I don't know if it's like a cultural thing or.
I think it's personal preference on what they want to do with the print. Because like if you want it on the wall, you want a bigger one. But if you just want to have it for like collection sake, then you want to have the like the smaller ones.
Okay, interesting.
Let me
yeah, people have mentioned they like card size as well. I haven't even done that.
Oh, it's funny that you mentioned Streamily. They hit me up recently.
Oh, let me talk to you about that first. So Natalie is not on Streamily. You'll notice a lot of people have done one Streamily signing and then not again because everyone has very varied experiences with Streamily. But we'll talk about that afterwards.
Yeah, we can talk about it after. Let me show you Natalie's signature, or my print that I got from her. 1 second. I had to like search back because I was showing one of my friends who's like obsessed with Serval. I'm like, haha, I met her and you did it. But 1 second, let me pull it up on stream. If OBS wants to work. If you guys hear computer noises, no, you don't.
All good. All
right. Okay, I have it up on stream.
Oh, okay.
She like matched the colors, and I was like, your signature is beautiful.
That is so cool. Oh, I like that one. Is that a big one or is that a?
I think it's an 11 by 17. I think
it's looking like an 11 by 17. Yeah.
I just saw it and it was really pretty. I like the colors.
Oh, she did blue too.
I know, and she was just like genuinely like we didn't talk for very long, but like she was just such a sweet person. I was
She is.
like, oh my god, I like felt like the sincerity coming off of her.
Oh,
And
she's so cool. She's
like
I
genuinely.
had dinner with her not too long ago for a company thing, and it was my first time meeting her because we had known each other for years, but we never met. Because anybody you meet pre-pandemic or like during the pandemic, it's like, when will we ever meet?
Yeah.
But she genuinely is one of the nicest people ever. And if you ever have well, I don't know if you would have questions specifically for her, but she is always down. If you ever want to collab with her or anything, she's one of the nicest people ever, and she'll always say, as long as within her schedule,
Yeah.
because she's very, very busy. She's so nice. I would not fear sending anybody to Natalie out of like, oh, maybe they're not gonna respond because I would never be concerned about that. Natalie's so nice.
Yeah, no, I was just like, oh god, she was just so sweet. Even I had my friend with me who does not play the game, and like I had like a normie friend with me because I just didn't want to go alone to a con.
No, that's fair. Me too.
And so like she was just standing next to me, and she's like, after talking to her, she's like, I kind of want to go in line to get her autograph. Like she was just really cool, and I was like, oh, like I don't know, it was just really sweet. It made me like Serval a lot more, and I already really liked Serval, so it was just like, I love meeting nice people. And I was like telling her that I really enjoyed. Have you played Serval's Companion Quest?
I am halfway through. I'm gonna wait to get Natalie on my stream and then finish it out. Cause like halfway through playing, I was like, wait, Natalie's a good friend, so why don't I just bring her on?
Yeah, no, cause like her voice acting in it is insane. Like the hurt and like the emotion that you feel in her voice, like really hit. And I just like had to tell her that when I met her. So I'm like, just like, this was insane. Like you did amazing.
Good. I'm glad. I haven't done it yet, but I've heard she talked about it at dinner. How her and the director really worked to get that out, and so I was like, oh, I can't wait to hear it. So we'll do it eventually. And once I'm over my Baldur's Gate brain rot, I will be sure to go do it.
The Baldur's Gate brain rot will never end.
Maybe one day. I really don't know. But good for you, because you got her stuff at a con. She does not do Streamly, so the only way to get her print is either through her online shop, which is closed right now and I think for a while, or cons. But she does go to cons pretty regularly. It just sucks that the only way to sell prints if you don't go to cons is online.
Yeah,
and shipping posters is not very easy to ship sometimes.
Yeah, it's like
you have the large ones
at all.
It's not cost effective at all. No, I get it. When I was doing Streamly, I felt so bad because it's like, I'm selling this for their price and the shipping is so expensive and they're paying all these extra fees, and at a con it would be half the price, but the shipping, it really is just the shipping. And also handling it when you have a lot of orders and you have to be the one shipping it. God damn, I don't want to do that.
Like, I don't want to be responsible for this. No, thank you.
No, dude, it took me like 2 weeks after my signing to just send it to the post office because I just forgot. All I need to do is drive a mile to get paid, and I was just like, yeah,
this is too much.
It's Baldur's Gate. I finally sent it last week, so I don't know if anybody here ordered, but I promise I've done my part of the job. It's over now.
Now it's on to them.
Yeah, hopefully that goes. But no, as I was signing them, people asked me to draw really stupid stuff, and I think that was where my sales came from, was people asking me to draw dumb shit on my prints. But it worked, so whatever. So if you ever do extremely print, just draw. I drew Pokemon. I drew a Magikarp wearing a hat. I can't remember what hat. I drew Bronya and Seele as Kirby. I drew
wait. As Kirby?
I drew Xenos' ass. Yeah.
Wait. Okay, they started like relatively normal, and I feel like they're getting more like weird as it's going on.
I remember my first day streaming my autographs. It was an 8-hour stream, and my hands were shaking for the first autograph. I don't know if he's in here, but Wee Bushido was my first autograph I've ever signed, ever. And my hands were shaking, and it did not look good. I'm sorry, Wee Bushido, but you got the OG one where it looks super ugly and messy. But that was because again, I did not practice my autograph whatsoever, and you're not supposed to use your regular autograph
you need
like
a secondary one.
Yeah, so I was like, oh shit, I don't know what to do.
I'm not gonna lie, I commissioned someone to make me an autograph, and I just replicated.
You can do that.
I got you. I'll get you a link.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, I can't, because my actual signature is a scribble. I don't even write things. It's just like blah blah blah.
You can. No, I've already signed like 300 prints that are already got my. Oh no, sent to me anyway. But oh my god, I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, no, someone was doing just like signatures. Like, oh, like if you want like a signature, I'm like, oh, I want one, and now I just do that
What
one.
the fuck? I didn't know.
I think it's cute too.
I had like I figured out what I wanted to do with the M in my name, but I couldn't figure out what to do with my Z, so I just left it there. And now if I had known that someone else can make the idea for me, damn it.
Listen, if you can commission it, I've discovered it. I just like love commissioning artists like all the time.
Okay, hit me up with the link.
If
I gotta see this.
Listen, if you ever need artists to commission like too,
oh my god,
I have a backlog.
Like the worst part is Streamily alongside your purchase gives buyers an option to buy the certificate of authenticity. Which, by the way, if you're in here, if anybody's in here, don't buy that. It's, how would Streamily know? They're not hosting my stream. I am streaming on my own time by myself. So if I just like go off camera and sign it and then bring it back to you, there's no way to don't buy that. That's just the way of money. I think people buy it to resell it. So maybe that's what I don't really know, because usually people buy that to resell Funko Pops, but since I don't have a Funko Pop, I don't really know why they would buy it.
Yeah,
I don't think it'll resell. I don't know. The honkai, if they get Funko Pops, it's going to be March and the Astral Express crew. But either way, they had a lot of these fees that don't really
like do anything.
So if I change my autograph now and then sign your prints and be like, oh, hey,
like, hey guys, no, then you just have version 1, version 2, and then the version 1s would be worth so much money. Like, listen, you gotta think about like the business mind. But
are they gonna make Funko Pop? I don't know.
Probably not. I hope they don't make. No. I don't. No. I'm saying as a fan, I don't want Funko Pops. Get like normal figures.
No, not to bash on anybody in chat who likes it. I just think Nendos are so much cuter.
They are.
I mean, I get it. They're like 3 times the price, but they're just cute and they're so detailed. And I wish people collected those instead.
I recently got like my first pair of Nendroids. I got do you know Lycoris Recoil? I'm like obsessed with that anime, like unhealthily obsessed with it. And so I got like Chisato and Takina. And I just like, I've never gotten an Nendroid before, so I didn't know how hard it was to like actually change the things.
Oh, really?
I like snapped Takina's gun in half, just trying to put it on her shoulder.
Oh my gosh.
And
I actually don't own a Nendo yet, so I haven't experienced that pain, because I have one character I voice that has a Nendo, but it's $300 goddamn dollars. So I haven't bought it yet. I really want it, and I've been watching the price for this for almost a year now, and it doesn't go down, so I might just suck it up and buy it, because I really want one.
Guys, sub to Molly so she can get
No, but I really want one. And if you book a voice acting character that has a Funko Pop, there will always be somebody who, if it's like a moderately popular series, everybody will want to buy it and have you sign it for a collector's thing. So people like actors like Christina Rey with a bunch of Funko Pops, they are making bank.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm learning so many like secrets.
I actually just recently learned this when Alejandro was hanging out with us the other day, because he doesn't have a Funko Pop yet, but he's making bank at cons. It's like Texas anime doesn't pay super well, so to us, cons are our union fee, essentially, our additional money on top of that. Except unless you don't book a lot of stuff like
I had no idea that cons were like where the money was at.
It depends on what your credits are. Well, so like if I go,
I don't know
how much I'll make.
I feel like now with like, but like now with Star Rail, I feel like you do pretty well, especially like the first banner.
I have no idea, because I didn't do any cons during the release time that she came out, and my Streamly signings went really well. I was very happy with how much I made on that. But it's going to rent. It's not going to a PS5, because I've been trying to play Final Fantasy 16. It's going to rent. But it was good. It's going to rent, and then I'm commissioning another print from somebody. So my prints, I didn't have to spend any money on anything.
Nice.
Streamly gives you a stipend if you're in Star Rail, only for Star Rail. And so I bought, because I didn't have any prints ready, and they immediately wanted us to do the signing event. So I wanted Daniel Dung, if you know him on Twitter, ddung art. I wanted him to do my print. he does a lot of VA prints, and so I really wanted him to do it, but he wasn't gonna be able to do mine in time before my event, so I just rushed.
Oh.
I had another artist who does a lot of Branya and Seele art, and
Yeah.
I love her art.
Mhm.
Natsuki with a bunch of numbers. I can't remember the numbers though, but I had her do a meme print because I knew what I wanted. My OG dream vision
Yeah.
was a meme print
Is
and a
that the
super
is
serious.
that the My Turn clock one?
Exactly that one. She brought it to life. I like drew sketches of it with my stick figures. It was hilarious. But we did that, and then I wanted Daniel's like super splash art, cinematic looking one that's just gorgeous. I wanted a big one of that one, and that was gonna be the only two I had for a while. But then since he wasn't able to do it in tech, he's got a huge backlog. That dude is famous as hell. But since he had a huge backlog, I didn't want to bother him. I told him we'll just get it next time, which I'm hoping we're cooking on that.
Yes.
But I bought, because I was in such a rush, I bought existing right to 2 pieces of Seele art, and they're both from Taiwanese artists. And my Chinese writing is like 3rd grade level, so it's a miracle that we got that through. But I commissioned. I emailed one of them. I emailed Lena for the darker print that's in the night. I emailed them. They didn't respond, and my signing was in a week. So I was like, shit, I need to print this stuff. And so I contacted another artist.
Yeah.
And they responded immediately, and then Lena responded again. So I got the rights to both of them, and Streamly paid for it because they sold it to me for a pretty decent amount of money. Existing art is cheaper than commissioning. So I didn't spend any money on it. And Natsuki's was also within this stipend amount, and I tipped her with my own money after. So I essentially didn't have to really pay much money for my current prints. So I was like, oh, since it sold so well, then I might as well get a Daniel, because that's like $1,000 something. So might as well get one for him. Hopefully that'll pay it off. But I really want one from him.
No,
I really wish
totally
he had a
get you.
skin or a variety or something so that I can do like a variety print, but it's just gonna be her regular one. I don't care, whatever.
No, dude,
this is my original vision. I have to go back to it.
Yeah, no, I have dream artists that I'm like, once I get the budget, like it's game over.
The budget, man.
Because like
I can't keep spending my income on
on these pretty PNGs, bro. They just keep taking my money.
No, but I'm hoping I can't announce it yet, but we have a really, really cool con coming up. It's international, and I'm waiting every single day for them to announce it. I sent them my stuff, and I wrote the dumbest bio ever. I wrote in my bio, because you know how they ask for guest bio so that their people know what you are. I wrote that I didn't touch grass, that I play Final Fantasy 14, that I lament over my gacha, because Alejandro in his bio, I keep talking about Alejandro, I'm so sorry. Alejandro and Howard, there we go. They can list all of these credits. Yeah. Alejandro's like, I voice A, B, C, D, and A 9200, and he voices in everything and ever, so his bio is really long with the credits. When your credit list isn't as long as his, you gotta pad it with fluff. You gotta pad it with personality, because what else do you got left? So I wrote, it's not in the first line, that's what matters. So the first line is definitely, because its selling point is Seele, so the first line is Seele, but after that, I do mention that I don't touch much grass. That's why I play video games.
You're going for the relatable aspect.
Exactly. So even if they don't know Stariel, even if they don't know any of my other credits, they can come and be like, hey, I heard you play video games. Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'll get a print from you. No, it's not going to happen. It would be funny, though. It's not going to happen.
Oh, that's so exciting. Are you doing any, like, NA cons?
Yeah, so the only one I have confirmed. Oh, so I have a couple that I've signed the contract for.
Yeah,
but they're just really not announcing. I don't know what's going on. But I have. I'll say I have 2 in Texas, and one of them is CadaverCon in Corpus Christi. It's a first-time con. The cast of Avatar is going to be there. A bunch of Power Rangers, a bunch of Dragon Ball folks, and then there's like, I'm the Lone Star.
It's okay.
Typically, if cons bring like a whole franchise, not the whole cast, but like if they like bring 3 or 4, they can do a Star Rail themed panel, which is I know Alejandro and Howard did recently at Anime Impulse. But to anybody in chat who doesn't know, if you want, who it doesn't have to be Star Rail, anybody you want to see at your cons, you as the participant have to request us. We cannot request to go. They need to know that there's a demand for us, and then they invite us. So people are always asking, why can't you go to XCon? Because they won't invite me. I'll go, but they don't
if they ask, I'll go.
Yeah, no. The international con that invited us, we were like, Why? Why do you... Huh?
No, dude,
Why did you invite us?
the international fan base, I want to say for Star Rail is like massive.
Especially in Southeast Asia.
Yes.
I was not anticipating it.
Most of my viewership.
No, I thought they were playing in Japanese or something.
No.
I guess some of them.
No, dude, like my viewership, it like 40% is NA, which is to be expected just by the times that I stream. But like another 40% is SEA. Like I have a huge like a huge SEA viewership.
Really?
Yeah, chat. One in chat if you're American or NA. You can be Canadian, I guess. 2 in chat if you are a SEA, and 3 in chat if you're other. I don't count. Europe isn't real.
Oh, okay, I see a 4. Who did that? That's cheating.
We ignore them.
3.
I keep making fun of Europeans. I'm sorry, you guys.
Europeans don't exist. No, they exist in Baldur's Gate only. They're fictional.
Exactly, they're not real. I'm convinced France not real.
No, I don't think so either. Never heard of it.
Yeah, exactly. I've been to the airport and it's still not real.
Have you heard that video of the girl wearing the pink beret who's trying to speak French, and she goes "Oui, oui, baguette." Okay, never mind. I'll send it to you later. But that was the dumbest video I've ever seen. I love it. Has anybody in chat seen it? Please, it's so good. I think the title is literally "Girl in Pink Beret says oui, oui, baguette." It's art. It's art. It's
not my editor being like, "I live in your basement making your videos," as you should. Why are you not working right now?
That's a location. But no, same with you, Mina. If anybody wants to see Mina at a con, these are because I noticed VTubers have been invited to cons more often. I don't know if you can stream it from your home because at a con, we were Sungwon's guests behind the scene at Acon. So ProZD invited us to play board games, and we were sharing a room with people who were doing a VTuber panel behind us. So we had to be quiet. And that was not possible during board games. I was told to shut up like 4 different times in 2 different languages. And it was a lot. But they had invited VTubers to go in person to record there and then do the panel, stream it from there. So I don't know why you couldn't just do it from home. I'm not really super sure.
It's because
they are
a lot of VTubers, they like to like experience the con, but because like no one really knows your face, you get to go undercover, which makes it a lot more enjoyable.
That's really cool.
So you get like the fan, like you just get the experience of being a fan at a con, and unless you speak, no one knows who you are.
Interesting. I think that's the case with voice acting too, though. Actually, even when you speak, I don't know who you are, because the frequency where you hear your streamers speak is a lot more than you hear like.
I don't know, man.
Seele and you hear, butterflies. That's a lot.
Okay, I went on a trip recently with some friends, and I tweeted about it. But you know, like after like you come back to the hotel and you're just like relaxing. And so I had one friend, she brought her laptop so she could play her Final Fantasy dailies. And like
on 14, the MMO?
Yeah, she was doing her MMO dailies or whatever.
I love 14.
And my other friend was playing Puzzles and Dragons. So I'm like, well, okay, I'm gonna play Star Rail. I'm gonna do my dailies if everyone else is doing their dailies. And so I have like the volume, not even very loud. It's just like on though. And all of a sudden, like obviously Seele says disappear among the sea of butterflies extremely often. Love her for that, big damage dealer. So the entire time afterwards, both of them are just like, illusions of the past! Constantly. Like, going for, like, the next day. And then, like, one of my friends, like, decided to give her a British accent. So the entire time, they're like, illusions of the past. Like, she's not British!
That's so funny. I literally was talking yesterday about how if Howard and Emily, Clara and Lucas VA were interested, we could do Baldur's Gate and just play our characters. And every time, if you play Barbarian, you can do an extra attack. So every time my Baldur's Gate Seele character has an extra attack, I'll just do it. And British accent! You figured it out! You cracked the puzzle! They don't want to play with me, though.
Wait, but why not? Baldur's Gate's so fun!
I harassed Howard. I sent him pictures of Asterion a lot, not wearing shirts, and he's so tired of me.
Yeah, you gotta show him the other characters. If Asterian's not speaking to him.
He doesn't care about Halsin. He's not into big dudes.
Okay. Shadowheart.
Oh, you're right. You know what? He might be a sim for that because he's also a Kafka.
Sim. Okay, yeah. I feel like they're the same vein.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
So you gotta play.
I think you figured it out.
You gotta play to the interest. All right, like. I'm still shocked. Okay, I love Kafka, as I have E6 Kafka. I blinked and it happened. I genuinely don't understand what happened there, but she's not my favorite character, and I think I've been pretty vocal.
Oh,
yeah, she's
don't
not.
you have an E6 Kafka?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's something about her voice that gets me. Like genuinely, like
yeah.
Because like if I'm just looking at Kafka, I'm fine. But it's the moment she speaks to me, I literally, like, she's like, guys, I know she's on my screen right now, like, whatever, it's just background. But like, it's like the moment she starts speaking, like I go feral and I like forget where I am for a moment. I just start giggling, and so like I played her story quest, which is just her talking, like at you, and it's like first person view. I blacked out. I blacked out when there was an E6 Kafka like on my account, and she's very strong. But I switched between her and Seele. I promise. I have 2 separate teams. I promise. I'm gonna E6 Seele whenever she comes back. I promise. I promise. She's gonna get E6. She's the strongest free to play Seele to exist though. I'll say that much.
Okay.
I hit over 1 million with her. I'm not even a good gamer.
Okay.
Can they stop saying E6 Yanqing in chat? I'm gonna start banning you guys.
I've been calling him child cop in my stream because he keeps showing up to arrest you. I'm so tired of him. Love his voice actor, but I'm so tired of him.
Oh my god, he just shows up way too often on my account.
And why do they use him to arrest us? At least send someone a little bit more competent.
I like how he's supposed to be like really strong, but he just like always goes after the 1% of people that are stronger than him.
He's got a lot of swords. They think he's cool.
Thank you mods for timing out people who say Yanqing. Love you guys. You guys put in the work.
I was like, what's happening in the chat right now? Oh my god.
They're getting deleted. Listen,
it's so funny.
This is not a democracy. I am the dictator of this stream.
No, I like it. I like it. I need to use that for mine. I'm learning valuable lessons from this stream.
Yes, I told you. If you ever need anything stream-wise, I got you. Abuse chat, they're into it.
I just feel like if I'm the one streaming, you're so right. It should be a dictatorship.
Like this is my space, and they're there. They're vibing.
When I'm doing puzzles and I fail them all the time and I can't figure them out, and people are like, "Oh my gosh, you just used the hand." You know what? No.
Yeah, no.
Yes. And I used to be like, "Hello guys, I'm so dumb." No, just let me cook. Shut the fuck up. Let me do it.
Oh my god.
You're so right. I'm gonna do that from now on. I'm no longer will I be afraid that I offend the chat. I don't care.
No,
you
offend them.
Me.
Chat, you're a bunch of pieces of shit.
Oh god.
Oh no, they know I like them, I guess.
For legal reasons, I didn't say that. Okay.
Nah, they're into it. I have a redeem that I've been ignoring.
They're into it.
No, they are. I spit on them sometimes.
We stink. What?
See, they understand. They get it. See, they say thank you.
Thank you, Mina. Oh my god.
All right, should we do the tier list?
Oh yeah, is that what we're here for?
Oh yeah, just 2 hours.
Yeah. Oh, has it been 2 hours?
Hey man, time flies when you're having fun.
Oh my god, I talk a lot, so if at any point it's super annoying,
I love it.
Feel free to stop me. I think I've been doing interviews. Actually, I had a streak of really bad interviews. So the last one I've done was with Kuching Mains.
Yeah.
And they did a really good job. But every time I do interviews, people are so caught off guard by how much I talk. And so it's like,
but it's an interview.
I thought you wanted content. What the heck? I think they just want something more professional, and I'm just like, yeah. So like, I was depressed, and then I got into voice acting, and it's. I don't think that's what they were expecting.
That's why I don't know. I'm appreciating it a lot.
Dude, invite me and Mina to a con. I'll sit there with a monitor of Mina. It's genius. We'll do it together.
Do it. Yeah, do it. Eminem. We'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay, 800 people in chat right now. Go to figure out what con you want to go to, and then email them. If 800 people randomly email a con today, they're like, "Oh my goodness, this actor is so popular. This is a VTuber. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Like, who is this like random?
That's how it's done. Again, I don't know if people know this, but we have to be invited. There has to be demand for us. And most people who run cons, good advice for you as well, Mina. They are people who are still into the Dragon Ball because they aged with that. So they're still into Dragon Ball. They're still into what was famous back in the day? They're My Hero, because that's getting kind of old too.
What's famous
Attack
back
on Titan. They're with the really big sorry, not big cons, the big shows that they know of. Star Rail, Hoyoverse. The population that plays Hoyoverse games tends to be younger. They're not leaders at cons. They're not inviting the guests.
Bro, I keep having like computer noises and I'm going insane. Something keeps unplugging and replugging on my computer. I'm going to like insane. I don't know what it is. I just said
I don't hear it, but I have your stream muted, so of course I don't hear it. That was the dumbest shit I've ever said. Okay, we're good.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it by turning down desktop audio so no one can hear it. My PC's having a seizure. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, guys, invite us to a con. I want to go. I'll go.
No, it'd be fine.
I always go to cons undercover.
We'll do a Hoyoverse con together. Oh, not Hoyoverse con, but Hoyoverse panel together.
I'm 100%.
We can do a tier list live.
We can do about that. Wait, do what live?
We can do a Hoyoverse con. Did I peek? Sorry. We can do a Hoyoverse. We can do a tier list live.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
It would be fun. I have like a bunch of cool panel ideas I've been cooking because I can't figure out how to get it to work on stream. But I was thinking I'm gonna test it out with an audience eventually.
Yeah.
But for now, I was thinking because I found one Seele line where she's like when she gets hit.
Yeah.
And I was gonna play that audio and make people guess whose line it is. So it's like a guess this line Jeopardy game, and then the random like will be a voice line for 500. Yeah. We'll do verbal voice lines. We'll do written voice lines, and just have people guess. I'm gonna pick the most obscure things ever, and I was gonna test it out on the voice actors.
If you want to set that up for stream, I can help you out. I've done stuff similar to that in the past.
Okay.
There's like sites for like Jeopardy and whatnot.
Yeah, I saw. So the first time I saw someone do this kind of panel was a Fire Emblem Jeopardy in person, and that's how they got the audience to participate. And I thought that would be so fun to have the voice actors guess first, because some of them don't play Star Rail. Yeah. So I just want to see how well they know their peers, which is not very well, because no one can guess by a gasp. Whose gasp is that? Oh, it's got the texture of Bill Butts. And it's just fun to guess.
Yeah.
And some of your favorite actors are dumb as shit, so I love seeing them try to figure things out. It's a joy. So we'll see. I mean, I don't think we've recently been doing things that are locked to the voice actors. So I'm trying to open it up more. So I've been trying to bring in we have a really good friend who voices Kirara in Genshin Impact. We've been trying to bring her in, Julia. I'm playing Baldur's Gate with her right now. But you are always welcome. I'm not inviting Braxophone because he plays on Japanese, but you are welcome, Mina. Not discrimination, just preference, you know.
I knew playing an English dub would benefit me eventually, bro.
No, but genuinely, I hope anyone who's playing on whatever language that you want, feel free to do that. But give English a shot. We're very involved in the community, most of us, because we're on the younger side. We're on the weebier side.
They're hip.
We're always
cool.
on Twitter. We're always on Twitter retweeting fan art. There's some fan art that I see myself get tagged in that I cannot legally retweet. But
that's when you have a burner account that no one knows.
I do see it, and I'm like, oh my.
I have an alt account that no one knows about, or like they know of it, but I've never like publicly. So like no one. It has like maybe like 10 followers, and it's on private. And I just
never mind. I
just retweet the most. just you know what kind of art gets retweeted on private. There's something you're not allowed to like publicly like, just because like you don't know what sponsors are looking at your Twitter, and like you don't know, so like you need.
Do they look at your Twitter? Is that how they screen you? Oh shit,
dude! If you're like problematic on Twitter, you won't get sponsors.
Oh my god, that's how voice acting is too. Whenever people get let into rosters, they have to do like a Twitter check now.
Yeah,
because so many voice actors get canceled on Twitter.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I genuinely don't believe if your first professional voiceover credit is a Hoyoverse game as a playable character, that should not be allowed. Crazy. There's so much controversy with people who their first credit is a Hoyoverse game, except for Emily. Emily's really cute and sweet and nice, but. With Genshin, I know they've had
some cases.
The cursed name. We're not gonna say it. Yeah. But that one guy, like, no, this should just not be a thing. You definitely need to have some experience before you can handle a fan base as adamant as the Hoyoverse one. I think Star Rail is much more tame than Genshin because we're a little bit more contained. Genshin is very large. It's hugely large, disgustingly large. So there's just no way to.
Star Rail, I think Star Rail as a game lends itself to slightly older audience, and by slightly older I mean like 20s. versus like the teens that I think
Is
Genshin
it the
brings in.
turn-based? Is it because we're turn-based?
I think it's turn-based, and I think the story is a little bit like deeper or like a little bit darker in a way versus you know, Genshin.
Did you play the main story yet? Can we talk about that?
Oh yeah, I
real
finished
quick?
I finished the main story.
Is
Tingen?
you worded?
Okay, I have theories. I don't think she's gone for good, at least, but I'm also I'm very inclined to have a lot of copium in general.
Oh
But
man, I was like, damn, they killed somebody.
I think
real quick.
But I don't want to go after the writers. I think it's bad writing if she is dead. Just because we didn't get enough time with her. Also, she like just didn't like us, which I like that she didn't like us. I vibe with that, but I just feel like the way that they killed her off was too sudden, and like we did get this current update to marinate on it, but it wasn't
marinate. I like that.
But like it wasn't I don't know, enough. I think she's gonna come back. My theory, what I want to happen, which might arguably be worse for Tingen, is if they come back and like Fantalia like kills her in front of Yukong. That'd be fun.
Okay,
or if she's like actually evil, like commit to her being evil. I want some bad characters.
I don't feel like I was with her long enough. I wasn't attached to her enough to feel truly upset by her death. Because the Chindolofel in general didn't give me too much to work off of.
Yeah.
They left a lot of little crumbs that I really want to learn more about, but they never did.
Can you convince Molly to play Honkai Impact 3rd? You've played it, right?
I have played it about whenever it came out, and so my account is no longer considered a new account, so I don't get all the newbie bonuses, which is really annoying. I know she got her share of death or rebirth or whatever it was. I know I wanted to pull for her, but I've already spent so much money on her in Star Rail that unless I'm getting sponsored, unless I get sponsored by Impact 3rd, I am not playing Impact 3rd. I cannot physically afford to play another gacha by Hoyoverse.
I understand you completely.
Especially if I don't voice in it. No way. I will sink money into games that I voice, but with Honkai Impact 3rd, that's oh my god.
It's a different game, by the way. It's a different ball game. But I actually got her Hersher form first time pull. So it's very pretty. But yeah, no, I don't need to convince her to play it. She'll play it if she wants to play it, you guys. And also, there's no English dub. That's the one I really want English dub on Impact.
If they remake it with on a different platform, okay, not platform, but they like revamp everything.
They are planning on it.
Because for a while there was like people thought Honkai Star Rail was the sequel to Honkai Impact 3rd, and it was like a same game style, same characters and knob, and then it turned out to be turn-based, and people were so upset.
I love the turn-based though. The auto button is my best friend.
And then I can talk.
Exactly. It's the perfect stream game. It's just there on the background, and I can talk.
I can't do Genshin because I can't talk to chat while playing a game that requires my constant attention. I can't do that.
Oh my god.
And I like having time to think. I don't want to be rushed. I'm getting old. I need my time.
Wait, have you ever publicly stated your age?
No, actually, I haven't.
I want to know if I'm older or younger than you.
I'll tell you, but I was if someone outed me on IMDb or Wiki or anything, I'd be like, okay, whatever. And at this point, I will say though that some voice actors' age online are lies. Like it's not. They just took a random year. Like Alex Lee, who voices Zenitsu in Demon Slayer, the protagonist in Persona 3, the Persona remake, and he voices a billion things. I can't remember all of them anymore. But his age online is a lie. People lie about his age. It says he's like 34 or something, and he's not. He's moved from Streets. That's the one. Oh my god, that's his big credit. I can't believe I forgot. But people lied about his. Have you seen his face? I know he's Asian, but he's not 34. He's actually 95. No, yeah, you got me. That's the number. Shit.
No. Chat's a bunch of little shits. They all say I'm like in my 40s.
Oh no.
I'm just like,
that's the worst.
It's fine. It's you know, it's just my cane and my back issues. It's whatever.
Oh, don't get me started. I'm having back and butt issues because I sit here playing Baldur's Gate all day.
Do you have a butt cushion for your chair?
No, because then I get sweaty. I don't like it.
Oh, No, you gotta. I have a fan also right next to me at the same time.
Oh, okay. So you like got a fan for the butt sweat, and then
Yeah,
okay,
I have like
I,
two
I can
fans in
see how
this
that
room
works.
because this shit gets hot while
But
streaming.
does your fan not pick up on your mic?
No, surprisingly not. At least, chat. Do you guys hear? I have two fans running. I have like the overhead fan, and then I have like another fan, but the other one's really quiet.
Shit.
Yeah, see, no, they don't hear it. I'm further enough from it where I think it doesn't get picked up. And also noise
Genius. You
gate.
told me that. I don't want to stream in like a sheen of sweat whenever I do it.
I know. I just can't wait for winter. I'm so tired of streaming in the heat.
I live in Texas. It's like
Ooh.
every day I get out of bed is like 100-something degrees, and then the only time I go outside is from the house to the car, and then the parking lot to Crunchyroll, and that's the only time I go outside willingly. And
I
even
go
that,
to the gym and that's it. And then I come back home and then it's just like I play Baldur's Gate and then stream. That is my schedule right now. It's like I wake up, I go to the gym just because I've been on a health kick or I'm trying to get healthy. Cause, bro, AI stole my job because I used to work full time as well. And AI happened. That was whatever. Honestly, a blessing in disguise. I hate working in general. Working corporate life is disgusting. But a very fortunate situation though where like I have stream to fall back on. And like I feel like being able to dedicate fully. It felt like the decision was made for me, which I kind of like because I hate making decisions. But I need a schedule just to like function. Like I don't know. Okay, it's gonna sound really crazy. I start stream to the same minute every single stream. Like I start at 7:57 p.m. every single stream. It's not healthy. like I have my stream days and it's to the same minute. Just because like I like having like 3 minutes for people to come in to chat and then like the ads can play in the beginning and then like then we could talk.
Oh, you've got this down to a science.
It's because I when I started streaming because it was for a meme, but I was kind of like, if I'm gonna do it, I'll do it like properly. And so like the things I learned like over like the last like 2 years.
Do you have a schedule too?
Yeah, I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and I also do Wednesdays on YouTube.
Shit, I don't have one of those. I literally just made a Discord server like a week ago because people have been asking for months. And since I don't have a schedule, I just like I like get really embarrassed tweeting about when I stream, so I stopped doing that too. So just like whatever it happens is when it happens. Good luck, y'all, and good luck everybody else. And so Chad finally convinced me to make a Discord, so now I can post on there, and that's all you're getting from me.
I know, but that's a good start. I tweeting about like going live.
Is my inconsistency.
That's the charm point. I have like an insane level of consistency that I don't think is normal for most people. But I like as an individual need a schedule to function because like it just helps me structure the rest of my day. Because like I don't want to go crazy doing nothing at home, so I have to like plan things out. And it's just easier to do the same things. So it's like, okay, gym, make food, like edit or do something like that, and then stream on like my stream days.
I haven't even looked at YouTube. You're going places if you've got all these platforms covered. Because I know, like I was saying earlier, I'm really trying to expand my reach and hopefully get out there a bit more because I really want to have an establishing a presence before AI steals my job.
Yeah.
And part of that is, getting on more platforms and get your name out there more. But shit, I haven't even started YouTube. I'm so lazy. If people found me on YouTube through chat, it's because somebody else posted the video. I have people asking me for a VOD channel or clips or like, I was like, oh, I'll look for editor eventually. And no, I'm still,
for VOD channel. Here. There's a way where you don't have to download your VOD and like there's a way to upload it directly to YouTube so you don't have to.
I don't know if I want my VODs permanently available. I say some dumb shit that might get me in trouble.
Okay, I only recently got a VOD channel and like I kind of wish I had like my older stuff just to see how much I've grown. Like as like a streamer. Like I don't know, like I kind of miss like seeing like baby me like struggle and like have to deal with like audio issues. Like I look back at it and cringe, but I think it's cute.
You would love voice acting because last week I just listened to the auditions I submitted in 2017 and I almost cried because I was so awful. You would love voice acting. So bad. It was so bad. I was like sniffing between each line. I was like, why am I doing that? Why?
No.
What's wrong?
Oh my God, I hate editing my own shit because like I hear whenever I take a mouth inhale and I always have to take it out. Yeah. But I'm just like, why am I breathing that much? Can I stop?
the engineer at Crunchyroll today was like, "Why did you breathe so bad during that?" Because in anime, a lot of breaths are cut out to make the line fit.
Yeah.
And randomly, I had to like burp during a line, but I was like forcing it down, so it was just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
ah! And it just felt like I was gasping for air. And then you can see once I finished the line, I looked
Yeah.
over like side eyed to like maybe no one noticed. Everybody noticed. Give me the off. Oh,
You're
can I
like,
just do that
it was a
again?
character choice.
Because even breathing is part of you'll have directors that will want to keep the breath in because humans breathe. Because
Yeah.
of anime, you don't have human performances sometimes. So you gotta
Mhm.
really, if it's like a line with 12 lines in a row, you're like blah 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 Pokemon Master, blah 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 blah, and then you in the middle of it, that's not natural either, so they cut it
Yeah.
out. Star Rail, they kept every sound in. Sometimes I breathe just to get a line out, and I'm like, please cut that out in post because it's where you're supposed to cut it out.
Yeah.
But they're like, nope, every single little burp, breath, and smack you do is going in the game.
But I don't know, it brings it to life. So I personally like it because it makes these characters feel like people versus
It does.
like
A lot of it. So there's a term
yeah.
called pre-life where if you're about to do something that's like annoying, you pre-life it with a scowl that gets you into the tone of the sentence, and then they delete the
Oh.
scowl later. And so I do that a lot. That's why when you listen to Luca Quest, I sigh and scowl like 20 times. Most of it was pre-life. I was like, all right, I guess y'all keep it in, whatever. I mean, it
It
works
felt
because Luca's so
extremely in
annoying.
character of
Excellent.
Seele to be scowling and just sighing all
Yeah,
the
yeah.
time.
It's so funny because when we were recording, Howard Wong, who voices Luca, he is my boss. And when we recorded that, we didn't really know each other super well
Mhm.
yet. We're good pals now. I think we're good pals now. I don't know how Howard feels. I don't want to speak for Howard. I think I like Howard a lot more than he likes me, but it's okay. Howard is a worldly man. But no, I definitely now that I know him better, I
Mhm.
can make I'm thinking of all the ways I can make him suffer more.
I think that's true friendship. Just
Me
torturing,
too.
like torturing friends.
Me too. Now that I know him, I just think I can incorporate more realistic acting into it. What? Imagine finding Mina because she complained on a video nerfing Amber's ass?
Okay. I have a short where I noticed there was a difference in, like Amber from Genshin. So you know
Yes.
how she has like the new skin that was just like the censorship skin and then like her other skin? I
Uh-huh.
just noticed that there was some nerfage happening in certain regions on her character design. So I pointed it out, and that short for some reason has 2 million views.
Oh, congratulations.
I think that short got me to 100K though, so thank you.
We'll take what we can get.
We take the dubs. We take the dubs.
See, that's why English dubs are good because it's called dubs. Not because of the quality of the dub, but because it's called a dub.
Yeah, quality assurance. That's exactly what it is. That's yeah.
Interesting.
A lot of my content, I feel like whenever I get clipped, like for the most part, I think I act like this, like how we're talking on stream.
Mhm.
But sometimes like, the filter turns off and like you just like you notice something and you just say it before you realize what you're saying.
Mhm.
And those usually make the best clips.
Excellent.
Uh yeah.
I think I tend to have not much because I'm not used to streaming yet.
Mm.
So I just,
You'll get it.
especially when you
You're
have
doing good though for like 4
no, but
months.
especially when you have like Howard or Emily in your chat with you and you're just talking with friends, it just feels like a normal Discord call. So things start
Oh.
slipping out. Alejandro joined us for one of them too, and we were just completely just talking about random voice acting stuff
Mhm.
that honestly is probably should not be going out in public. But we were just talking. Thank God Howard deleted the VOD because I think we weren't supposed to be talking.
Oh
We just like
shit.
it was 3 o'clock in the morning. All of us were like, and we were not awake for it
Yeah.
whatsoever. And we were just, hey, how much money did you make at the con? How much do you rent? And we're like just talking about life. And it's no. After a while, if you especially I think when you're by yourself, you're a little bit more conscious about
Yeah.
it. But when you're with a friend, it's over. You just forget. And Alejandro's naturally very open with his stuff.
Yeah.
He'll share whatever. So
Oh,
I
that's
he knew
nice
we were
though.
streaming. It was just we were just
But the
nobody was paying attention.
inhibitions were down. Everything was coming
Gone.
out.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, but I was telling
Mm-mm.
you before we started, like I rarely stream with other people. It's just
Oh
like
wow.
I feel like okay, this year maybe I've had 2 or 3 times with someone else on my stream.
Really?
I just like I don't know. no one ever hits me up. Like I reached out to you because like I
Uh-huh.
don't know, you were just being nice to me. So I'm like, wait, she's nice. Like I think like I won't like she won't hate me if I reach out. But like other
No.
people, like no one ever reaches out to me about stuff. So I just like
Oh, I
I
don't know
just
how
sit here.
streaming works with reaching out to people or not. Generally, people reach out to me. I'm pretty good about considering it. Most of the voice actors are really cool to unless you're inviting someone who doesn't know anything about Star Rail, that might be a little bit awkward
Oh yeah.
to have them on.
Well,
But
like
like
I
anybody
knew that
who streams Star
you
Rail,
like I knew you played Star Rail. Like I've been like I've
yeah,
watched your streams.
I've seen you
Like,
in enough of mine to know like, oh yeah, this could work out pretty good.
Chat, don't call me out for saying I don't like collabing. I like it. It just makes me nervous.
No, that's true though. It's rough. It's rough. Especially if you accidentally collab with someone that you're not super vibing with, it gets
Mm-hmm.
you're just trying to pass the time at that point,
And it's like,
and it can be a little bit awkward for both of y'all, and it's,
yeah, like genuinely, I am so glad that we're vibing, right?
Yes! Yes! I had a feeling. I saw your tier list videos before because I have a drive to Crunchy that's like an hour long, so I'll just leave a video playing,
Oh
and you
no.
auto played after I think one of Brax's videos,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, "Oh, she's got good taste."
uh,
Woo!"
it's because I like the girlies. I
You know
I just like
how it
girl care.
goes.
I just like wait, which tier list did you watch? I make too
The
many.
Star Rail one.
Was it like the hot or not one?
I Yeah, I think so. I think so. I can't remember. It's been quite a while.
Yeah. Uh,
But no, you truly YouTube. Shit, I need to get into YouTube because that's the discoverability on that shit is
oh
amazing.
no, 100%. Like, okay, chat. One in chat if you're from YouTube.
Two in
That's
chat
my
from
from
where?
Twitch, I guess. Like, two of you've like discovered me on Twitch. One if you discovered me from
Wait, so
YouTube
you
and came
discover
from
her Oh, so you find them on YouTube and then you go to their Twitch?
yeah. That's where a lot of my viewership comes
Oh,
from. It's from
YouTube shit.
yeah, that's what I mainly do. Like that's why I post a lot of the Twitch content over there so people know like, oh, like this is what it's like when you're on like on a live
Oh,
stream.
damn, I need to look into YouTube.
Hey, if you need help, I
Shit.
got you, man. I got you. I love helping
I will
people out
reach
with
out.
like
I
especially
will
YouTube
reach
stuff.
out.
I think it's like super like unintuitive. Like it makes
Uh-huh.
no sense at all. Like nothing about YouTube makes sense. And I feel like I stumble my way through a lot of it, but I've recently found my footing.
Mm.
Like I think like recently I've been like really confident in what I'm
Mm.
producing versus I think in the beginning I was just kind of like putting out content without really understanding why I was putting out content. And I think these last like 4 or 5 months, I think ever since I went full time, it finally like hit me like, okay, like this is what I'm doing, this is how I'm doing it, and I have a workflow now. Like it finally like it feels like a
Okay,
job now
okay.
rather than a hobby. But like I enjoy that.
Oh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, no, my thing is I love voice acting so much.
Hmm.
I don't think there's anything that will take priority over that,
Yeah.
but, voice acting and dubbing just does not pay super well, so I definitely
Mm.
am going to look into content creation just because. Ideally, if I can quit my job, my day job to
Hmm.
do full-time not that and be able to survive off other means, that's
Yeah.
really cool. Before, I was just doing voice acting in that, and it was I was still happy, I didn't really mind because I still have voice acting,
Hmm.
but I didn't know that there was a possibility in content creation because to me, it was very unfamiliar
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
very strange and odd, and I never knew anything about it.
But yeah, and like I
But
know
what
like
else?
before you're still getting your footing with streaming. Like, you've only been streaming for a few months now. I've
I
like
also just
debated
don't stream very
quitting, but
often.
no, I've like debated quitting, like especially my first year multiple times.
Oh,
And it
mhm.
was like just like constantly the up and down of like just having like a direct number reflect your self-worth and having to like kind of erase
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
It takes
Oh,
a lot, but like
shoot.
once you hit that point, like right now I think I finally gotten to a place where like the numbers are good, like that's great, but even if they're lower, like that I'm still making stuff I care about and like that's it. But it
Uh-huh.
took a lot of just like mental like going through it to like kind of get to that kind of
Oh,
point.
uh-huh.
But I think it's worth it.
No, shit, it's kinda like the number thing you mentioned is interesting because Caleb Yen, who voices the male protagonist, and Nicholas Leung, who voices the three of us, this is our first big credit.
Mhm.
So we all kind of started at the same spot. And I'm talking about Twitter because a lot of voice actors use Twitter. That's how we keep in touch with everybody.
Yeah.
We have a lot of clients on Twitter. That's how we need to watch how we present. So Twitter is just the most, no one goes on Twitch and voice acting. It's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
just Twitter. So for us, that's the one we look at. And my Twitter following is so much lower than how much Nick and Caleb have gained. And I always just felt like, oh, it's just not as good. My not
Mm.
as popular, and blah, blah, blah. And I always feel really bad about it. But I guess like it just kind of depends because I haven't super been active on Twitter. It's
Mhm.
mostly Twitch, so maybe I don't know.
You have
It's
to,
really hard once you've assigned
yeah.
yourself that number and you
Yeah.
compare yourself to other people. Oh, that
Mhm.
sucks.
It's really hard, I think, to get out of that mentally. But it's
Mhm.
also like, you have to, because like to a certain degree, like you do have to be aware of numbers, just because like again, it's in like relationship to your job. So it's like it's always there at the back of your mind. But it's figuring out how to disassociate like that number with self-worth versus like how do I actively improve this, or like why do I put so much emphasis on like this thing, and like kind of just like working backwards from there.
Mhm,
But yeah,
mhm.
like in your case, like with Twitter, like I would just like funnel people from Twitch to Twitter. If like Twitch is like the primary one at the moment, then you funnel people over there.
I wish I was more shameless with promoting, but I feel so cringe when
No,
I
no,
do it.
no,
I'm
no.
like,
You have to ignore it. You have to ignore it. Like, listen, I
it's really
hate it. Genuinely,
hard.
like genuinely, I hate like asking people to do things like in general. But chat right
Yeah,
now, everyone right now, go follow Molly on Twitter. I'm saying it right now. You're gonna get +9. I'm sure most of them already follow you. You're gonna get plus however many people are here right now. Where's your Twitter?
no, but truly, I think even with streaming, part of it is if you are willing to embrace the cow
Yeah.
meme and the distance, that's how you get it. Because Caleb and Nick tweet some dumb shit at each other all the time. They're always and people eat it up. And I was
Mhm.
like, oh, I can't do it.
It's
But
I
that's what you
know,
need to
I
do.
know.
That's what you need to do. I truly wish.
But no, it's like the
No, but
shameless like
if you
promos.
wanna get to cons, if you 'cause, unfortunately, a lot of clients want to book you if you have a following, especially indie, because you can promote their games, and they
Yeah.
need that budget to make more games. It's understandable. So it's kind of like it makes sense, but to have casting be influenced by your following count just really fucking sucks.
Yeah. Cause it's like how much talent like really goes into it if it's just gonna be like a numbers game.
There's so many. That's why
Yeah.
if you don't book a lot in VO, almost never get upset because you gotta consider, are you connected with this director? Is this director even the one casting? Is it the client casting or the director casting? Or is it the
Mm,
casting director casting? There's so many people that could be casting this. Do you even get auditions from this studio? Does your agent even get auditions from this studio? Does this particular director know you? When they know you, they give you, so let's say you have 100 auditions and you only have an
yeah.
hour to cast. You're gonna skip through the auditions from people that you don't know. There's not enough time.
Oh.
Generally, most auditions, casting directors will listen to the first 3 to 5 seconds of a clip and then
Yeah.
close it. That's all the time they have for it. They give you 5 lines to audition for,
Mhm.
and they only listen to the first. It's a
Oh my
huge
god.
half of the job of voice acting is auditioning, and
Yeah.
it's a huge waste of time because that's why I, like, put my whole soul into the first line. I'm like, "Alright, that's it. That's
And then it
no
could
kidding,
like
no,
it could
I'm
drop
kidding,
off a
I'm
little
kidding."
bit after. Okay, no. But like dead ass, I do that with YouTube videos. The first 2 minutes are so
Oh,
highly
no.
edited if I'm doing it, and it just drops off the rest of it.
That's so funny.
Listen, you guys, once you're already 2 minutes in, you're stuck for the rest of the video. But like, you can't have a banger at the end of the video. No one gets that far. You need to make sure like the beginning section, especially the first 30 seconds, have to have that hook.
Dang, I didn't know that. Why are there so many overlaps between or sorry, not Twitter. What is it? Twitch and you, or sorry, god damn it.
Like,
Voice acting and streaming. There we go. Holy shit.
I think it just has to do with just I think the content creator grind and putting yourself out there, because it's people hearing you
Mhm.
and like,
People underestimate how hard it is to put yourself out there,
yeah.
especially when you're a voice actor and you're not really doing it to become a content creator. You're just doing it because you really want to be in every single animated video out there. Because I think more so people enjoying your work, which is a huge, huge boon of the
Hmm.
job. The best part is being in a game that you personally really enjoy playing and hearing yourself. Because my first time, I kept the VOD for it. I'll figure out YouTube one day. But my
Yeah.
first time playing Star Rail and playing the Bella blog. I was like on the verge of crying every second. I was like, it was really funny.
That's like so sweet. Okay, listen, I've been saying this forever. I want to play an NPC so badly in Star Rail.
In Star Rail?
I just want to be an NPC.
Shit.
Just because, like, how funny would it be if I told no one and they're just playing?
I don't know how to do it because I know they brought Trash Taste in, but that wasn't through.
That's also trash.
The client side.
That's also Trash Taste, and
yeah, but I don't. So when I got in, the casting director and main director was a different person. I don't really know how it works anymore because most of the Seele stuff is done now. The main story is kind of done. I don't know how it works.
Hey man,
anymore.
I have faith we're going back. I want to go back to Bella.
I hope so. Damn. They created me and they dropped me. Daddy, please. What the hell? They typically, if you're a playable character and you get brought back for an event, they'll stick you on a bunch of NPCs just to save some money.
Did you play a random ass NPC like outside of the museum? Because I swear I heard your voice. I'm like, I know this is.
There's a very obvious NPC. Do you know which one it is? There's one that was like really fucking weird that I did.
Was it right outside the museum? Because like I just talked to someone.
There's one, yeah.
And I'm like, this is Molly.
There's that one, and there's one more that's super funny.
Is it in like Lofu?
No, I'm not. I never went to Space China.
You never went to Space China?
No. I had one line where I was like in the crowd doing like glory to the Shenzhou, and the director wants you to say Xianzhou, and I was like, I speak Chinese too hard. So I think they cut me out from that one. I have no idea.
You said it too accurately. It would ruin the rest of the cast.
I was like, no, but the funniest thing is it was a wall, so there's layers of voices because we're creating an army out of it.
Yeah.
The person who was in there before me said it perfectly too. So I was like, huh? Did I just do it that way? It was really funny because they specifically went Xian, and I was really I can do it now because I've like practiced since in case I need to do it again. I was like Shenzhou, what? Just let me do it. It was really hard. And the locals was like, we need to do it the other way around. I was like,
listen, I'm still trying to get used to saying like Seele because I'm so used to saying Seele.
Yeah, people hate her pronunciation. People are always on my Twitter and on my Twitch going like, why do you say it like that? That's not what I wanted.
That's why, like,
what do you think I chose this?
I know, right?
Seele is easy to say. I've been saying Seele by accident.
I think a lot of people say Seele, like, especially if they played on the like Chinese Honkai Impact. I think most people say Seele.
Oh my god, the most embarrassing experience has been going to cons and like, oh, can I buy? And I'm pointing at her and like, do they know her as Seele or Seele? Seele? I'm just like, I just like, number 8, please. Like I'm ordering burgers off the menu. It's so embarrassing. Zelle, the money app.
Like, hey, I would like to just buy your bank account, please. Thank you.
So
I had a comment once where someone was like, do you play the game on mute because you somehow said everyone's name wrong? And I'm not gonna lie, it made me laugh.
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, do you have thick skin? I'd be so upset.
No, I fight comments sometimes. I have to stop myself. But like that comment made me laugh. It felt more funny than anything. But sometimes if I wake up in a fighting mood, I'll like find a comment and I'll just respond, and then they always delete it.
Oh my god.
Like always delete it. Like
I don't have the balls for that.
It's more or less like it's stuff where I know that I'm in the right in this situation, so I'm okay. Like just like, you know, just a little, like let me just be a little catty. But normally they just delete or they go back on their point completely because they're like, oh, I didn't think you were gonna read it.
That's one way to assert superiority. Is, you know, it's okay. Do what you gotta do. Assert dominance through YouTube comments.
Like I am the creator here. Silence.
Again, like you said, this is not a democracy.
Exactly. I just can't wait for your next stream, and it's gonna be a completely different vibe.
I'm gonna get a gavel, a judge's comb, be like, silence in the courts. I know you can do sub only chat. Can you do no chat?
You can do emote only.
A what only?
Emote only, so they can only do
Is
emotes.
you can't silence everybody regardless?
I don't think you can silence
Damn,
everybody.
Twitch, take that option. No one can talk in my chat ever. It'll just be me. I interact with myself.
I mean, you could just hide the chat and then just not have them on the screen. You'll be fine.
No, no, I'm gonna wait for them to say something where I'm like, "Wow, they're making fun of me. I will not have this," and then I
Silence.
will take away their privilege. Freedom of speech is a right here. I mean, sorry, freedom of speech is not a right here. There we go.
Yeah. You have no right
We
to
have
remain
no
silent.
amendments. Mod only. Is there a mod? Oh shit, that's genius.
No, I think there's only sub only.
Oh, I was like, unmod everybody. Now nobody can talk.
But basically,
I mean,
what you're
Twitch,
describing is
it's
just a
okay
YouTube
too.
video.
Oh. No, but they have the oh, you can disable
You can
comments,
disable
though.
comments.
Oh, there's some options
Although,
where I
like,
like,
sometimes the comment
these are
section's
good
really
ideals.
funny. Like, sometimes
No,
some
is
people
it?
are really funny in the comment section where I'm like, damn, that's kind of, I'm stealing that joke. Like, I love
Does it
stealing
work?
jokes. Oh my
Do
god,
they
yeah.
land?
Sometimes they don't. But I'm only funny 80% of the time. So like
That's more than most. That's good, marketable.
yeah, see the 20% and like listen, if I ever have a joke that fails, you bring up that joke where it's like, oh, it was a 20%. Like I can't hit them all, and usually
There you
that
go,
never
there
fails
you
to get a
go.
laugh.
Perfect, perfect. I appreciate that.
Okay. Now it's time for the tier list.
No, we just keep talking.
I want you to get into beef with your coworkers. That is my goal for today. Is
Oh
I also just want to know your
no.
opinions of just the characters in general.
Okay.
All right, but that means I have to film a YouTube intro, and that's like one of my worst, like my least favorite things to do, especially if someone can hear me do it.
Hello, YouTube.
Hi YouTube, welcome to my Minecraft channel. Today.
That's genius. So just do it that way, because that way you're like, it's like cringe on purpose, so it's more bearable.
Or I've recently started doing just cold openings where it's just like right into the content, and I don't have to say hey YouTube. But I want like you to at least introduce yourself so like the YouTube audience can know who you are.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we're doing your intro. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
So take it from the bot and go to the YouTube. That's what we know. Okay.
Yeah, see, you double dip content, and that way you have twice as much content from one
God.
item. Listen, it's the system.
I always thought it was just clips that people upload.
No.
Damn, so they like do like a YouTube video recording during the. Oh,
yes.
Jesus.
And that way it's like the segment here, and then you also have the VOD. So you get that. So they want to see the unedited version. They go to the VOD channel to watch that. And then,
do people really do that? Do they? If you have that much time, play Baldur's Gate.
Hey, but Baldur's Gate's expensive.
Oh shit.
No, but like I'm always shocked. I'm always shocked by VOD Squad. Every time I'm like, do people even watch VODs? And they're always like, hey, I came from VODs. I'm like, what? What are you doing?
See, there you go.
Yeah, because a lot of people especially whenever I stream like around this time, it's very not everywhere except for America friendly.
Are your VODs on YouTube or the VODs on Twitch?
YouTube, because Twitch deletes VODs very quickly.
Oh right, yeah. Shit. Okay,
so I have a separate VOD channel.
When y'all watch VODs, is it always from YouTube?
The
Interesting.
thing is, like, some VODs do really well. Like, I've had some VODs like randomly do like 15,000 views. And I'm like, that's kind of a lot for like a YouTube VOD.
Interesting. Okay.
Listen, there's a whole secret, like you have to build an empire on YouTube.
That's a lot. Interesting. Okay.
Like I think I got into a point where I'm probably a YouTuber first and then streamer, even though I stream more than I do stuff on YouTube. But I think more people know me from YouTube.
I see. Damn, Mina, once you dip into the con scene too, you're gonna be I guess, do you sell praise or do you sell stuff to sign at cons? What would you do? Whatever, you get a free trip.
I have I just want to listen. I just want to go to artists. I want to buy stuff.
Typically at conventions, well, for voice actors are chained to a table and we sell prints, but as long as the con pays for flight and hotel, I think most voice actors would say yes to going for sure.
Listen, any con, please, because right now I'm paying to go to my own cons because I just go undercover. And I also feel like I just don't think I'm big enough.
I mean, that's what I thought too, but then I got some invites where I'm like, huh? Why did you invite me? And I'm scared shitless because I don't know how I'm gonna sell at a con if I'm the only
Mhm.
because I'm the only Star Rail one for CadaverCon. I'm just like,
But
no
I
one's gonna know
think
me.
that
Everyone's gonna be here for Avatar.
no. But I think you being the only like Star Rail people, that means everyone who likes Star Rail is gonna go to you. And
Yeah,
like
but it's
Star Rail's
easier to
huge right
attract. Like,
now.
what if they don't like Zila? What if they like Jiren and he's not here? And it's hard.
No. Listen, if they're like the male only people, then they don't. They okay. No, go away.
I will say the male character appreciators though are very powerful on social media,
They
and
are
they
very
do
powerful.
when you that's I think that's why Caleb and Nick have such a big Twitter following because they are
Uh,
playing on that shit. They are
uh,
playing with the feels. But no, like if they go like, "Hey guys, invite me to this con," the influence that these fans have cannot be underestimated. Before back in the day, it was all waifu stuff.
yeah.
Nowadays, it is there.
It's
Do not
cause
underestimate the husbando
no.
respecters.
It's cause gotcha games. Listen,
They feed you
female fans,
everything.
spend money. And for a
They
lot of the times,
truly.
I feel like a lot of times, like the female fans, like specifically, are like the loudest. I think in a lot of fan bases, and like
Mm,
especially for gotcha games. And so like, I have a friend who's very much like only into the male characters,
mhm.
and we always clash because I'm like only into like the girl characters, and
Mhm,
we're
mhm.
constantly clashing, and
Oh,
it's
no.
so funny.
They are very different tastes, true.
Like I will, I skipped a few banners.
There are C6, I hate them fangirls. I know his voice actor, by the way, and he's so uninvolved with everything going on. He'll go to cons, he doesn't play Genshin, he doesn't keep up with he'll keep up with, like, fan art and stuff,
Yeah,
but he's so uninvolved with it is not his genre, he is
that's
not a
very I'll
gotcha
hate them
guy.
core of him.
He really is, and then, Kave's voice actor is a good friend of mine too,
Mhm.
except he didn't come to my birthday party, so, you know, fuck him. But okay. He said sorry, it was okay, we forgave
Oh, happy
him.
belated birthday, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. It was very fun. I went to dinner and stuff,
Heck
and
yeah.
got a lot of Zila gifts from friends who went to Windbloom in Frisco, Texas, because it was a Genshin Con, and
Oh.
I was like, there's like 10 Star Rail actors in Texas local to you, so if you want to make it non-Genshin exclusive, that would be really cool. But whatever,
I
whatever.
think next year, it's just because Star Rail's still so new. By the time they were planning it,
I guess so. My
like,
con agent reached out to them, and I think they said no because he
oh,
never got back to me on it. So I was like,
oh,
okay, whatever.
it just
I'm telling
disappeared
you,
among the
cons
sea of
are hard.
butterflies.
Exactly that. God damn, that line's never gonna die. See my Streamly signing, I was looking at what people want me to write, and it was like 90% that
Uh,
line. Either that or a drawing.
it's because like I think I have like
I
Stockholm
hear it a
syndrome with
lot.
it. Like I've heard it so much where I'm like, if I don't hear, like, whenever I play as Kafka or like with Kafka, something feels wrong because like her boom's just not that loud, so it's like, oh,
Boom.
whatever. But like, it feels like I'm missing something.
Interesting.
But yeah, I think I Stockholm syndrome myself into that. So sometimes I just switch over to the other team just to hear it, to be like, okay, I'm playing Star Rail right now.
Okay, okay, I see what you mean. Also, your chat is very powerful. Thank you everybody for following me on Twitter. That's crazy. I might actually hit 10K eventually.
Oh hell
Thank you very
yeah.
much. Appreciate
They are
it.
very sweet. Like I bully
Thank
them a
y'all.
lot, but I think this community is
Appreciate
very cute.
y'all. Yeah, everybody on Twitch has been really nice so far. I was really worried because I was like, "Oh shit, people are gonna hate the English dub. People are gonna hate the fact that we say Zila instead of Seele or Shia because their Chinese name is Xiar, and I don't know
Yeah,
how.
I
From my
it makes no
understanding, the
sense.
Chinese name doesn't mean anything either. It's just she and then R.
Yeah,
R is commonly attached to characters that are young as like a term of youthful attached. It's just youth. It's just she's a child. So
yeah.
they I don't know if she's a child and but it's like R is just it means like R tone, which is younger. So
Mm,
it's just like an attachment with characters who are young, a
yeah,
name that is young. So my nickname has an R attached to it too, and I only get called that by older family
yeah.
members. So to me, I didn't think Shiara had any meaning. Oh, it's not Artone. I just realized it's not that. But to me, I didn't think it had any meanings.
Yeah.
The she in her name, I think, is the character for Hope. So there's
Aw.
that. But for what I know, I don't think it has a meaning. I don't know if the Japanese has a meaning either. But the
Uh,
Japanese pronunciation and the Chinese pronunciation are not similar at all.
no, not because the Japanese one's like Zele, something like that.
Sele or something like
Yeah.
that. And then Chinese Xiar, which is not it's completely different. And then there's Zila. So
Yeah. Ugh.
what do you want to
Can we
do,
just like
guys?
can we just make up one just one? Be like that one over there, that's it.
Seal. Zeal, the Pokemon.
Seal.
Zeal.
Well, when I was
I can't
talking
remember
to
what the Pokemon
like
cry is.
some people from like at least the Honkai Impact team, they refer to her as Seal.
No freaking way!
Yeah, like because we were talking about stuff because I did an Impact sponsorship not too long ago, and because it was like in tandem with the like the Hersher skin that came out, and they kept calling her Seal. And I was saying Seele, so I had to like swap to how I was saying it, like for them. Like I tried to swap it for like whoever I'm talking to. Like for you, I'm trying to switch to Zila, and like it's like whoever. Like I'm just like, okay, which way do I say it now?
Oh gosh, no, I see that's a huge thing with all it because there's so many really cool looking Chinese gotcha games come well, I don't know if they're gotcha, but like Wuthering Waves, that one
Yeah, no, they're
Spider-Man
all
one,
gotcha. They're all
Zenless Zone
gotcha.
Zero. The thing with Chinese games from because I played gotcha for a very long time now.
Yeah.
I might it's bad. I don't talk about that history, but these gotchas in the past because you know Japanese gotcha because that's where it stemmed from Japanese games. They
Yeah.
they used to have the chokehold on the gotcha industry.
I
I
used
hate
to
saying
be
that gotcha industry.
an avid Love Liver.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
And then Bang
I
Dream
I played
happened, and then I like my rhythm
I
games.
I never got into those, but I did play FGO for quite a few years. I
Oh
did comic dubs
no.
on that on YouTube and everything. It was pretty embarrassing. But Chinese gotchas were never in the picture in the early days, and I from what I had seen because I did try a few of them, it was because the UI and localization was
Yeah.
garbo, awful,
Oh
absolute
yeah.
shit. The game itself was pretty fun. They had good ideas, good mechanics, really
Mhm.
pretty art, decent everything else, but it was just not unplayable because of the localization and I couldn't read any of it. I couldn't understand any of it. It was bad. And then when Arknights came out, they figured out how to do UI
Oh, Arc
and
Knights.
incorporating things to look nice.
Yeah.
I this game also is dated now because it's been out for a couple of years, and the sprites could look nicer compared to most of the other gotchas out there. It's a preference thing,
Mhm.
but I think for me, Arknights was the first one that really killed the UI. They figured it out. And then I noticed a lot of games kind of copy Arknights' UI from there on out.
Yeah.
And then Genshin, when Genshin came out, they
That was a
changed the
game
game
changer.
because they localized well. They added English voice acting. They added decent enough I think the gold standard of localization and translation is Final Fantasy 14. If you haven't played it, it's really hard to explain why it's so fucking good. But Hoyo, I don't think they've gotten to that level,
Mhm.
but they did a really goddamn good job. They really figured it out. And I know a lot of people don't like the English dub, but we can't deny that it does bring a larger audience
Yeah.
to their project. There is accessibility
I
features there.
I think the people who like actively dislike the English dub, especially for like more modern games, so like what Genshin, Star Rail, and whatnot, I think it's just them being weebs. Like genuinely, at the
No,
end of the
it
day,
is. It is.
because I play like I used to play Genshin on the Japanese dub in the very beginning. Cause Kazua's voice actor is Yuki from Fruits Basket, and that's all I needed to like. I just
Mhm,
wanted to listen to him speak. But then eventually I switched over to English, and
mhm.
okay, like my favorite voice actress, like from like the entire cast, is Fischl's voice. I
Okay.
think she does an absolutely amazing job at just sounding
Mhm,
like a little shit. Like it's
mhm.
so fun. And I'm like, why would anyone listen to like any other language when this is just like a fun time? And like you just get to understand it like without having to read. I don't want to
Mhm.
read.
Yeah, no, I especially with Genshin, so much of it is unvoiced that if you can get away listening to
Mhm.
if you can be told a story instead of reading it, go for it. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm no one's gonna do whatever. But again, I always have to rephrase this because people like to argue about what language they play in. Daddy Hoyo paid for 4 languages. Do whatever you want. We are just talking about English because I am the English voice
Yep.
actor. So obviously, I'm going to talk about that's the one I
Oh,
know the
dude.
best. I
Um
played Genshin in Chinese. I loved it too. It's not a big deal. Play
mhm.
whatever you want, but it's just to
It's just
knock
personal
on other
preference.
languages is really hard because
Yeah.
your community for Genshin and Star Rail voice actors are very active. I promise you, most of the time they're seeing your Twitter comments. I don't know how to tell people this. This is a different generation of voice actors. We don't touch grass. We're on Twitter. We're looking. I don't check TikTok though, so you can talk shit about me on
Oh
TikTok.
no,
I'm not
dude,
gonna see it.
TikTok is just like don't look
I'm
at
too scared for
never yeah,
TikTok.
no, never look at TikTok ever.
I there's so much AI on there, and I genuinely get so freaked out when I hear my voice say things that I never said. It bothers me
Oh, that's
endlessly, so I
creepy.
can't do it. The first time I heard my voice AI, I was so upset because it was saying really offensive things that I would never say, and I didn't. It's something like you're
Oh,
embarrassed to even tell your mom about because it's like,
yeah.
holy shit, how did this even happen? But people think it's memes and jokes, but it's really not. So if you can not air, please just don't because it's really violating. And it's really weird, and it's don't make me say things I never said. It's
Mhm,
just
mhm, mhm.
it's not Zila's voice, it's my voice at the end of the day. So I really would like it to not say things I didn't say. But
Yeah.
no, that's a huge problem, and that's why there's a strike. It's not because of it's also because of pay, but mostly it's because
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
trying to
the
fight
AI
for AI
stuff.
protection. But yeah, no, I forgot what I was talking about before, but shit. I always get
Uh,
distracted by AI. I go on tangents about it. I'm
yeah,
so
fuck
upset.
AI.
Fuck AI.
It took my job, and I was a an
No,
artist.
yeah, oh god, I can't even imagine the artist going that's why I really like this collaboration between voice actors and artists doing prints and
Mhm.
commercial rights and buying things out. It's just really cool. I really like that.
Yeah.
Everyone it's like selling VA prints is a relatively new thing. It didn't really happen before in the olden days. So now that like people are commissioning artists to do VA prints of them, it's really cool to see.
Yeah.
No, do a collection of it.
Oh
Start
my
getting
god.
all your favorite VAs prints and stuff. I'm gonna have them write like, "Can you write me a little inspirational quote on blah blah blah?" And then it'll be cool. Oh, we were talking about localization. I just remembered.
Oh,
Genshin.
yeah.
I feel like Genshin did it right.
I think
Arknights, I
Genshin
think
did really well.
it's not perfect. There is never going to be a perfect translation. You
Mhm.
have to again, it's like anime dubbing. You've got to weigh between faithful translation and good writing because
Yes.
faithful translation needs to be reworded in a way that's consumable for your culture and an audience.
Mhm.
And so it's just it's not great.
I think Bellobog specifically did extremely well with localization.
I think so
I think
too. I
Lofu
really
is
liked it.
struggling. I think Bellobog did really well though.
So Lofu has a lot of terminology that they localize to try to make it easier for consumers. So what the alchemy commission, the divination
Yeah.
commission, the all of these really fancy terms that I'm sure were very more a lot more complicated in
Mhm.
Chinese, but it- still I don't super know how I feel about they left a lot of lore crumbs that they never expanded on that, and so it's kind of
I'm hoping we'll probably go back because they ended on a cliffhanger.
oh yeah, no, without a
But
doubt, but it's just
I'm
we
kind of
went through the
glad
main
that we're
story quest
done.
with that much?
I'm kind of glad we're done. I was like, I need a break from this. I want somewhere else, please.
Every time the patch resumed on a Shandro Lawful quest, I almost always did not remember where we were at. I would log in like, what?
Like what
What am I doing?
happened?
What
Like
happened? Who that hun that fun what? Who are you? What?
mhm, mhm,
And
mhm.
they're voiced by two different voice actors now too. And I was just like, what? What is going on? And I was like, last stream, he like did a rebirth thing. Now what is going on?
Mhm,
And then
mhm.
my child would get super mad. They're like, did you read? I was like,
Oh my
honestly,
god.
I did, but I don't understand
No, no,
it.
no. See, Molly, that's when you start being like, "Hey, if you talk back to me, you're banned or time them out."
I wanna start banning it. No, you know what? You're
just
so right. You
just
know
be
what?
heavy with the ban hammer. It's so fun.
Yeah, you
I
guys
actually
better
don't
watch
ban
what
that
you say.
often, but I do time out a lot just for fun. Like,
Fair,
hey,
fair.
guys, who wants to be timed out?
Everyone's me, please, please, I'm back of you. Thank you so much, Mina. There it is.
Yeah, see, they all just show up out of nowhere, and they're just like, me, I want to be banned.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
It's
We
there's
are
one
little
thing.
shits often enough that bands are deserved.
Yeah, they're getting mass timed out right now, so they can have fun there.
Oh my god, your mods are working overtime.
I know, I feel so bad. I really do put them to work. I appreciate you guys. They're gonna be put to hella work. I'm doing this. Do you know what a subathon is?
Uh-uh.
So it's like a very, I think it's very Twitch exclusive thing
Hmm.
where essentially for every sub you get, there's a timer, and the timer can like increases for each sub.
Mhm.
So you can be basically online for an indefinite amount of time depending on how many subs you get.
Mm.
So like I'm doing one next week for my birthday, and I'm scared because
Oh, I think you
I'm not an endurance streamer.
how long did you say?
I'm setting it at 100 hours maximum.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a
Oh.
long time.
I can play Baldur's Gate for that long, but I don't know about is there even enough content? I mean, are you doing Star Rail or are other games
Oh, I'm
too?
gonna do a bunch of different stuff.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
I'm not
good, you're
playing one
good.
game for 100 hours. I'll go insane.
Yeah, no, because I've been streaming Star Rail almost exclusively because that's where people know me from, so
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
been trying to do that. But there's not enough content in Star Rail to keep streaming it over and over. I know
Yeah.
people, someone was recommending a React channel. I can't do that. I don't have the attention span to react to random things and talk at the same
Uh,
time.
React content's very I think it's in a very iffy place right now because there's been a lot
Oh,
of
there's a trend for that kind of
yeah,
content?
yeah, React content's very popular, but it's also very controversial
Interesting.
because there's some streamers that like don't react and they'll just leave a video on and then they'll upload that reaction of them not actually adding anything to the
Oh.
video, and that's being put up for debate. Like, is this allowed? Is this actually
Oh,
fair use?
shit.
So it's
I see
like,
what you mean.
yeah, there's like a balance to it. But
Okay.
uh my like suggestion if you like want to play stuff other than Star Rail, it's literally
I
just
wanna
like
stream Baldur's
yeah, just play the
Gate.
field. Just try a bunch of new stuff, like a bunch of different stuff. And whatever you enjoy playing, like just continue that. People can see when you're having fun. And
Uh-huh,
they want to
uh-huh.
see you enjoying yourself. I think that's like the end of it for most like for chat. I believe chat, like, you guys, you want to see me have fun,
Ooh.
right? You can tell when I don't like a game.
Everyone's like,
Like
"No!"
no, yeah, no, they like to see me and like no, they like to see me suffer.
Oh,
But
no.
like a fun suffer, not like a sad suffer. Like like there was a
There's a
like
lot of no and
I
yeses in the
know.
chat. What does
Yeah,
this
I know.
mean?
They're just being little shits. They like it when I get Yanqing. That's what they like. But like I used to be a Genshin streamer before I was a Star Rail streamer, and
Mm.
I got extremely burnt out just because I played it for 2 years like straight without
Me too, me
like 3 days
too.
a week for like 2 years. I was like going insane. And so like
Mhm.
I definitely went through a discovery period, and then Star Rail came out, and I got really bad brain rot for Star Rail.
Excellent.
Because I'm just the kind of person, if I get obsessed with something, I'm obsessed.
Me
And
too, me
yeah, it's like the
That's like
hyperfixation.
Baldur's Gate. Oh my
Okay,
god,
Molly,
you're
when are we doing a Baldur's Gate run? Like,
oh my god,
I'll
let's
do
do it.
it.
I'll do it. I will start a whole new playthrough just to play with you. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm so glad you said that because I don't get into too many things often,
Yeah.
but once I get into it, I'm F worded. I'm screwed. It's over for me. Fire Emblem. I like I said, that's what got me into voice acting. That was my first video game ever.
Oh
I
shit.
had it on GBA. I played Fire Emblem 7 Blazing Blade. I
Mhm.
met Lynn. I thought she was the hottest thing I've ever seen in my life. My dream role is Lynn in Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
She has an existing voice actor. We're not gonna wish ill upon her. So I'm never gonna voice Lynn, but holy crap, I love that character.
Mhm.
She's beautiful. She's got like this long if you I don't know if you've seen her, but she's got this long green ponytail
Yeah,
and
yeah,
she's got this long dress with the really tasteful side slit
yeah. Mhm.
on her
I haven't played a
love
lot
her.
of Fire Emblem games, but I have
I love
played
Fire
I
Emblem.
played 3H and then I played Engage.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed both very thoroughly.
I love the older Fire Emblem games are just I feel like I grew up on them. I love them so much. My
Mm.
dream is a
Yeah.
Fire Emblem game. I used to back in the day, I used to be like, if I get book Fire Emblem, I can quit voice acting. And now, like, fast forward 3 years later, I'm like, well, I don't think I'll quit, but it would still be very nice.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a goal, like an end
No,
goal.
huge it's a very exclusive studio. It's a lot of LA stuff. It's well, we're fingers crossed forever, but I
All right, guys,
definitely
time
think
to destroy their inbox with like
no, don't do
requests.
that, don't do that. That works for cons. That does not work for voice acting studios. They will be very scared.
They're like,
Just
well,
trust
what's
me,
going on?
they're like, what the fuck? Who? No, the voice acting studios are not in tune with popularity culture. They don't know anything. They just do whatever they have connections for. It's very different. But no,
Mhm,
Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy 14 were my two only things I really got obsessed with.
mhm.
Final Fantasy 14, do you know? Take a wild guess how long I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for.
Okay, the game's been out for like 10 years, right?
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with 9 years.
10
10?
years.
You've played since launch?
I have played since I didn't play the Final Fantasy 11, but I played since launch. I played during a Realm Reborn, and my friends that I met through the game, through rating or stuff
Uh-huh.
like that, we're still friends to this day.
Oh my
When
god.
they watched me graduate on when my college stream day, they
Yeah.
watched me graduate. It was really cool,
Wait,
and
that's so
I didn't have
cute.
too many friends in college because none of my friends went to that college with me, so when
Yeah.
I was graduating, I was, like, waving at the camera. Nobody did that because no one's watching the stream,
Yeah.
really, everyone's there. So I was, like, the only dumbass who was waving at the camera, and I
That's so
watched the replay, and
sweet. That's
I
so
was like, "Damn,
cute.
I look so dumb."
No, that's so
But no,
sweet.
these MMOs are so because 14's player base is slightly on the older side.
Yeah.
It's easier to play game than games like Black Desert Online, which I also
Oh
voiced in, by the way.
god.
I voiced
Wait,
behind the
you're in
scenes. But
BDO?
Yeah, I voiced in the new expansion.
Oh, I've only
The
opened that game once
Morning
to
Light.
make a
That game is
character.
so hard.
I only wanted to design a character, and then I got off
Oh my
immediately.
god, that character designer is stressful. I hate it. It's too many
I
options.
I'm not an MMOer. I don't the grind is too much for
I
me.
I really recommend if you are someone who plays gacha and you're tired of running out of things to do in Hoyoverse, go play an MMO. You'll never run out of things to
No,
do.
I can't.
That's what they're
I
designed
don't.
for.
No, I'm not a masochist in that regard. I can't do it.
Oh, see, I think the reason why 14 works for a lot of players is because we started so many years ago. We're like
It's too much
retirement
time
age
in it.
now. It's bad. No, but like gotchas are designed to eventually you run out of stamina, and that's all you can do for the day unless you want
Yeah.
to keep recharging and spending money. I guess that's up to you. But MMOs, on the other hand, they add little updates throughout the years that they've been alive for. And 14 has been out for 10 years. It's going to be a while before you run out of content. There's content in that game that I haven't even touched yet because I
Oh
don't even
my
want to do it.
god.
That game never ends. It's
No,
so
see
much.
that's
But
stressful. That stresses
no,
me out.
I
That's too much
totally get it.
content.
I think Baldur's Gate and FF14 are 2 of the hardest games to get into.
Mhm.
If you don't get in D&D, if you don't know anything about D&D, Baldur's Gate, it makes no sense. It took me
Yeah.
I did not like it. Final Fantasy 14, if you haven't really played RPGs or MMOs, there's 10 years worth of content that they just kind of open up to you off the bat. And it's just, what is going on?
The thing
It's
is,
so much.
with Final Fantasy specifically that I've heard, it doesn't get good till about 140 hours in.
Not to like expose myself, but the only Final Fantasy game I played is 14.
Ah,
I did not really super get
yeah,
into
yeah.
the main lines because the first main line that I was aware of existing was 10, and I didn't have the console for it.
Mm,
I was probably too young for 7 and 6 and 8, and
yeah, yeah.
I don't even know what 9 is. But then 10, I knew that existed, but I didn't
Mhm.
have the console for it. But I don't know much about the other Final Fantasy 14 or Final not Final Fantasy 14
All of
games.
them are Final
The
Fantasy
other Final
14.
Fantasy games, but the story in Final Fantasy, okay, when I first started, I was someone who skipped cutscenes in Final Fantasy because I didn't really care
Blasphemy.
about story in video games, and so I was like speed running because I wanted to catch up to my friends, and I was
Yeah.
speed running through it. And then when you hit Heavensward, so the first expansion of Final Fantasy 14, it is so good. It is so
I heard
good.
that's when it gets good.
And then Stormblood, the next expansion happens, and it's good. It's okay. I still
Mhm.
liked it, but Heavensward left a better impression. There's a really hot Elysian commander guy, Lord Commander, in Heavensward, and like wasn't he has I think you wouldn't be into the Lord Commander, but you would be into the Lord Commander's side captain, Lucia. You would be into her. She's a very tall lady. She's
Oh.
also they are both very big. They're very tall and very big Elizons, and they've got very long necks. But
They have long necks.
Shadowbringers came out. This is around the
Mhm.
time I graduated college, and oh my god, that to this day, the ending for maybe like level like the last 5 levels of the main
Mhm.
story quest beyond is the best narrative experience I've had in a video game because MMOs, especially with that camera angle that's
Mhm.
not locked into your perspective like BG3 is,
Yeah.
when you can explore fully an MMO and you can be with friends as you do it, and they build up because like Warrior of Light, that's your character. That sounds really cringe. You know what I mean? It's like, what the
Warrior of
fuck? Warrior of
Light.
Light? What are you now? No, bleach, bleach. It sounds super cringe, but they've written a story so well to this point. It took them a while to cook, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. They really had to build up the backstory for it, but then when you get to Shadowbringers,
Yeah.
oh my god, truly, when you walk into a certain place and you look around and you get to explore, learn the history, learn how it ties to your character,
Mhm.
they give you enough canon material to work with that you can envision what you want for your main character. It's not like self-inserts, the
Oh.
usual self-inserts.
Yeah.
Your self-insert has a
Like a place
story
in the
within the
world.
story where you can still customize it very much to how you want to role play,
Mhm.
but there's options there. There's backstory. It's
Okay.
beautiful.
So it's basically Baldur's Gate.
I think anybody who likes Final Fantasy 14 will like Baldur's Gate and vice versa. Baldur's Gate just comes with an added D&D aspect that you need to
Yeah.
know the basics of, and that can
Yeah.
be kind of hard to get into. That one's kind of hard.
The UI is
D&D,
horrible.
especially if you're a weeb, D&D, or sorry, Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna use these terms
Yeah,
interchangeably.
yeah.
They're kind of not
It's not
the
part of that
graphics are still
realm.
pretty, but it's not like
It's not like anime pretty.
yeah, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Cause
It's not
like,
quite
cause I've done that where I won't play a game because I'm like, I don't like how it looks. And that's it.
No, me too. When Baldur's Gate came out, I was like, it's okay. I didn't really think Assyrian was mind blowing or
Yeah.
anything. It just
But then the
and Shadowheart was cute.
personality.
Why I'm playing video game characters for their personality. What the
Right?
hell is
Dude,
going
I'm telling
on?
you, I am so parasocial about Shadowheart. Like, it is not healthy. I'm like, we are in love. We're gonna have a farm together.
You don't
Like,
know her like I do.
like, we have been through things together, and like you guys just don't understand.
No, but I genuinely think we've cracked the code because these two games, the pros and cons of these two games are both very similar.
Yeah.
14 being like 1,000 hours longer, but you know.
See, I don't have 1,000 hours.
Yeah.
That's what's holding me back. I just don't have the hours to like commit to that.
Girl, if you get into raiding, that's like another 4,000
No, see,
hours.
that scares me because my friends like
I used to raid
obsessed.
40 hours a week.
That's a whole job. That is a job.
I used to skip class to raid because I wanted to be server third, and then it wasn't even like a big achievement, but I was really into it. It's bad. And then like sometimes when you're raiding really hard with friends and it's competitive, your attitude can get kind of stinky.
Oh.
You know how when gamers play League and they yell at their
Yes.
friends? I got into that phase when I was younger, and I really it took me about 2 days or not 2 days. It took me a little bit, and I immediately had to. Like, I felt really bad. My friend that I was yelling at was Canadian. He's like the sweetest guy ever. And I was like, I'm an asshole. Holy shit. I'm one of the leaguers now. Oh my God. And so I quit raiding and I got into voice acting at that time anyway. So it worked out.
Yeah,
but
that's
damn.
why I quit Overwatch. I am not a nice person when I play Overwatch.
Oh my God.
Like,
no,
oh my God.
I can't do these competitive games.
Yeah.
I get so toxic. And I don't think naturally, well, maybe I am. Shit, maybe I am a toxic person.
No. These games bring out the worst in you. Because I feel like I'm very playfully toxic at times, but like I'm never gonna like go at someone. But if it's Overwatch, I am just
no, that's so true. If someone told it to my face, it'd be like, oh, but if someone told it to me on League of Legends, I'd be genuinely offended, I think.
Yeah.
I would look up the username afterwards and be like, I'd message them on Twitter, what'd you say to me in that last game? With your 016 9000? What did you say?
God.
No, I can't do it. I think I played League of Legends back in season 2.
Oh wow.
I quit at the end of season 3. I haven't touched any competitive game since. I can't do it. I was in my college's
League. I couldn't.
I was in my college's League of Legends team.
No.
I was a sub. It was really embarrassing.
I don't know if I can look at you the same way anymore.
This is the darkest secret I've ever had to share.
Yeah, just me, you, and 900 other people.
No, but I used to play in college. I used to play League. So I would wake up, go to the computer lab to play League of Legends with the club, and then we would play till 7 a.m. and that's when the cafeteria opens. And we would get breakfast, and then we'd sleep till 7 p.m. and then go play more League. It was really bad.
Okay, but
that
honestly,
was the most unhealthy.
Sounds like a vibe.
I would do that for Baldur's Gate. but not League of Legends. Not League of Legends.
No, League, because like League just makes you mad. Valorant makes me mad
like
too.
the game.
I can't play Valorant anymore either.
Oh, people love. I see people streaming that game and get like 10,000 viewers actively. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I used to be obsessed. It was before I was a streamer though. So like I would just play it like in my free time.
Oh no.
But I couldn't stream it because I didn't like the fact that like I have performance anxiety. I just cannot like play a game properly on stream if people are watching me. So like
that's so fair.
I have to play like a Hoyo game where you listen. You don't need to have skill to play a Hoyo game. You need
especially Star Rail.
Yeah,
with the E6 S5 Seele. Shit, I just auto everything down.
Exactly. You just hit the auto button and you have a good time and it's great. That's my favorite type of game. And like now with Baldur's Gate, you also don't need skill. It's just enjoying a story. And like sometimes you have to fight, I guess.
Baldur's Gate is a little bit of more skill than auto, but
I'm playing with some sweaty people. they optimize their builds, and I just sit next to Shadowheart on a stool.
My friend, who is very experienced in D&D, was trying to give us the best experience. So he's playing Bard, and we're all dying everywhere. And he's a Bard. So, you know, have you seen that meme of a girl playing a flute? It's like when your party is dead, but you're just a Bard. That's quite quite literally what he is, and I feel so because he was just trying to like, hey guys, pick whatever class you want to play, and I'll support you. And then we all played like all these combat classes. He's like, all right, I'll be the bard, and we're all dying because we don't know how to play, and we're charging straight into combat. And he's running around trying to revive us.
Yeah. That's fun.
There's a spider battle in Act 1, and I was dead for the entirety of it.
Oh my god, we had one battle. It's a spoiler for you, so I won't say what battle it was. But so I died, or like Shadow died, or Asterion died. I think Asterion was on our team at that time. Asterion died. And then someone else died. So we had one person, and he had an ability that he was able to like make animals. And all of a sudden, he had like 30 different animals on the field, and it was just his turn for 30 turns in a row while all of us are dead.
What the
And like
heck?
at that point, I was just painting my nails. I'm like, just let me know when it's time to like, you know, be revived, and I'll show up again.
Oh my god. No, I have this jar of like of cookie butter, of keto cookie butter, and I just like do one lick whenever I die because I don't want to eat too much of it, so I'm just like casually just like cool, still dead.
What's that one mean? It's like a reward.
No, but it's yes, chat. We'll do the tier list. Goddamn.
I know, guys. Shut up. We'll get to it.
Here. We're having fun, yo. The YouTube intro scared us off.
I know, right? It's just like, it's fine. It's whatever. Like, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You have Baldur's list. Baldur's. What's the word? Gate. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate tier list. Jeez, that took me forever to get out.
My tier list would be extremely biased. It's Shadowheart #1, and then everyone else.
Do what class would Star Rail characters be in Baldur's Gate 1?
Oh, so like, I mean, just like D&D
content.
Oh. We can do that. Hold on, I could just change these tier lists.
No, it's okay. We'll do that. We'll save it for another video.
Okay. Damn.
Save your ideas.
You're already getting the YouTuber mindset. You already got the YouTuber mindset. Like, oh wait, we'll just make that another video. Like, it's fine.
No, because I'm always trying to think of ways to involve the cast into doing stuff, because a lot of them don't stream, and the ones who do stream like don't play Star Rail sometimes, so it's always hard to get everyone together. But I think it's really fun to have the cast with you. I at least for the audience, I'm hoping that's what you guys think is fun, because you get to hear all the voice actors even if you don't super know them yet.
Yeah.
But it's just fun to get to know the people who voice in your game, so you know.
I think it's fun. I feel like I never, like, growing up, paid attention to voice actors.
No,
and it
I think so
until
too.
I started streaming that I started noticing. Where I'm like, oh, like, hold on. This is kind of like a thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, no.
Like,
No, I thought so too. I was like, damn, like look at how many things people voice in, and their following is so small compared to ever like content creators and whatnot. And it's people don't really think of the voice of a character as a person behind it. It's just they did the voice. That's it. They don't think of that as like a stage actor. It's just, oh, that's nowadays things are changing, I think. So maybe we'll see. But
I think it's because
right now it still has to get there.
I think because people are trying to like attach like the personality to the voice. And so like now you have like that association, like people who like know your voice now, like let's say they could have discovered you through streaming, and then like they pick up a game and they hear you and they're like, oh shit, like that's crazy.
God, yeah, I think so too. Always interesting to see how people discover you, because like I don't post anything on YouTube yet. So when people find me on YouTube, I'm always like, huh? Where?
What are you doing here?
What's going on? Who? But yeah, you know. Okay. Let's do this.
Okay, we're good. You're constantly clearing the throats.
Hairball.
All right. Okay. God, I hate saying intros. We're good.
We're gonna get 5 minutes into this and go back to Baldur's Gate.
It's fine. That's what the editing is for.
Excellent.
Oh, I hate saying you. Okay, the fact that you can hear me is making me overthink how I say YouTube intros right now.
Why? It's all good.
I just get embarrassed. I'm shy.
Hello, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Do it in Toad's voice.
Wait, I used to be able to do it. I don't think I can right now. I've been having like throat issues.
Don't do it then. Don't do it then. Don't damage your throat.
Okay, I can do a pretty decent Clara impression. Wait, hold on, let me get. Help me, Mr. Svarog.
Oh wow! Shit.
Hi YouTube. Today we're going to be ranking different Star Rail characters, and we have the voice actress of Seele with us.
Hi everybody.
That's not gonna be the actual intro. I don't want to shock them. Be like, who the hell is this?
We're going? Okay. Hi.
No. Okay. Hey YouTube. Today. See?
Okay. No, it wasn't you. It was me. It wasn't you. It was me. It was me.
See, it's embarrassing.
Okay.
Hi YouTube. Hey YouTube. I have a special guest today. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Is it the real one?
Yeah, this could be the real one. We'll just edit something together.
Hi YouTube. I'm Molly Zhang. I voice Seele in Honkai Star Rail. This is our 5th try at getting the intro together. Great to see you guys on take whatever this is.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna be making a tier list of the Star Rail characters because I want to see Molly in some hot shit. So we're gonna rank Star Rail characters based off of the vibes and how much you like them. So yeah, we could just get started.
Okay, are we starting down from Arlen?
Yeah, I'll say the name of the person to make it easier.
Excellent.
Okay. I need to drink water. Hold on. God, this job is so hard.
This is one line. God, my life is so hard.
No, dead ass. Like, I'm editing my own video. I'm like, oh, why do I do this to myself, man?
Good luck on the intro.
Thank you. I'm not editing this video, so good luck.
Good luck. So proud to announce I did not make this easy because I laughed through everything. It wasn't you, I promise. It was me because I didn't know when you were starting.
No, you're good. All right. We'll start with Arlen.
Yeah, so Arlen.
All right. So okay, wait. Hold on. We have to go through the tiers.
Okay.
I forgot that there's a structure.
Okay. Just teach.
So the categories are best, I love you, or I guess I love them would be better, good, okay, mid, and no thank you. And so you're gonna put each character into the categories. I will also interject my own opinion just to fight you at certain points because I think it's more fun that way.
Okay.
So first person up, Arlen.
Okay. As a character,
I
don't know. I don't remember shit about him.
He was not very memorable.
At the beginning of the stream, I didn't even remember his name when I was talking about him. So but his voice actor, Danny Chambers, just directed me today, and she's super sweet and super nice, and I really like her.
Okay,
so that's like huge.
No. That's being biased though.
But I mean, you asked for my perspective. It's gonna come with a voice actor perspective.
Okay. So where would you put Arlen?
Okay.
Just okay.
You got the voice actor buff, but
just okay. I feel like
I don't know anything about him.
So I feel like
he has a dog. That's cute.
That's not even his dog.
Oh, is it not?
It's Asta's dog.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't do his quest.
I feel like mid might be more appropriate.
Oh, you're gonna put him down even lower?
Just one more. Someone has to be there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
To be fair, you didn't even remember his name.
Did anybody build him? Is he a good unit?
I don't think anyone's built him.
Oh shit.
He was my first 4-star, I think. He's like level 20 or something.
Did they give him out for free? That'll give him bonus points.
No.
All right, okay. Put him mid. Shit. He's really hard to defend. I'm sorry.
R.I.P.
Danny Chambers, I love you though.
She does great. All right. Asta. Hasta la
Asta,
vista.
another excellent voice actor. I do think Asta's design is also really cute.
I love
And
her.
in the early days, in my boomer days of playing the open beta, she was great. Her alt was really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I would put her in good.
And good.
I like her design.
Okay, honestly, I agree with you. I thought she was kind of plain in the beginning, but then the more I spoke
Mhm.
to her, I was like, hold on, hold on.
I also love the actor's delivery for all of her lines. I think Felicia is just
Mm-hmm.
she's just good. What would be like you? She's just really good. Oh, I know people who like Mona tend to like Asta as well because there's a lot of crossover, but
I feel like
Felicia sold it.
there was more crossover in the beta. And I feel like when it came to the actual game, she like didn't sound as much like Mona anymore. I don't know if that was like a conscious decision or not. I'm assuming it probably was. But she
Well,
definitely sounded more like Mona in the beta.
yeah, maybe they. I don't know why. I don't know. That is between her and God.
Nonetheless, I think Asa's a great character. I like how she's just rich. Like that's my goal in life. Just
Whoa!
I just want to be rich.
Whoa!
Like so rich to the point you just like send over like $1 billion and you're like, it's pocket change.
And she has a dog.
And she has
And
a
that
dog.
dog could be the Baldur's Gate 3 equivalent of Scratch.
Oh my god,
So
Scratch is such a good boy.
exactly. And these are both white puppies. I just think there's some correlations to be made, and therefore I can justify the good position.
Okay. Bye, Lou.
I really like her voice actor, so this is really hard. But she's just okay.
She's just okay.
Is there like a child here so we don't have to roast the children?
No, you can roast the children.
Oh shit, I don't give a shit about her in game. Like the food quest right now, like damn, I don't care about your food quest. I'm really early on though, so don't roast me. I'm super early on. I haven't done any of her quests yet
Yep.
either, so I am not a good person to ask about this.
I
I
definitely
don't
zoomed
think
through hers.
wasn't super. I know it's good because I know the voice actor has told me it's really good. I'm gonna put her at okay just because I like her voice actor, but I don't use her in game either.
Mm-hmm.
Her heal once you have Lucha, it's kind of like
Dude,
who by who?
he is way too strong. Like he is
Yeah.
perfect. You put him on any team and he
mm.
just carries.
Agreed.
God, I love me a beautiful blonde man.
Love her voice actor, but as a character,
Mm-hmm.
not super attached. But I'm knowledgeless because I didn't do the class quest. So
But I feel like
y'all
that's part of the
ask me this tier
character.
list, you're gonna get what we get.
No, but that's part of the character. Like, did they compel you to want to play the character quest to
I
begin with?
also realized yesterday when I was streaming that Bailu's horns are the same color as her flesh. So it looks like it's just protruding
What?
as part of her forehead coming out. And ever since I saw that, I've been really
I don't like that.
not into it.
I don't. Why would you tell me that?
I was
I was
casually like,
okay not
damn,
knowing
I
that.
wish Bailu's horns were white so that she looks like a dragon. But then when you look at it, it's like a flesh tone color.
Oh.
And it's part of her head, like her face on her head.
Oh.
It's coming out from her forehead. So I was like, oh, that's not cute anymore.
Oh. Little
little
tumors.
monster dragon. Little tumors. Oh god. Yeah, no, once I saw that, the fleshy horns, yeah, no. I think she deserves to be in just okay.
I think I'd agree with you there. She's not my favorite. I think she's like level 1 on my team. I'll get her to 20 eventually for that free pull, but for now she's staying there. All right,
For collectors' purposes, we want everybody, but you know.
No, man, collecting everyone's too much money. It's too much, and also like building characters takes forever.
It does. I'm hoping Star Rail's longevity goes forever because I'm pulling for everybody.
Oh my god. I pray for your wallet.
I thank you.
I'm pulling for all the
prayers
girls.
and prayers. Then that's next patch is gonna be hard for you.
I know. I'm scared because I want both of them. So.
Oh, my condolences.
And I also want Fu Xuan, and she's coming up next. But Mono Quantum for Seele, I have to.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. I surely I won't lose another 50-50 to Yanqing. Surely that won't happen, right?
What Eidolon is he at?
He's at E3. S2.
Oh.
and every one of his relics rolled perfectly. So he has like 200, like over 200% crit damage.
Okay. Oh god.
It's a Bladey.
Congratulations on your child cop.
I'm actively trying to get rid of him. I just bully him and he keeps coming back, and I don't understand why. But it's fine. It's fine. We
I don't want him. You can keep him.
I will simply send him your way.
I do not want. Do not want.
Gonna make a category just called Yanchi.
Do it. Do it. This isn't a democracy.
All right. Well. Where is he? Okay. All right. I'm not even gonna get your opinion on that. He's just gonna go down there.
Love his voice actor though.
Yes, but that little shit. Time for swordplay. No, it's not. Like,
no, he does deserve it. He keeps coming after us for no reason. I need you to calm down, or send Jingyuan after us instead. I'll take that. But
right?
Keep the child cop in kindergarten. Get him out.
He just shows up. He's like, not on my watch, and then gets beat up.
Very Naruto of you. Appreciate that. Wow.
Yeah, of course. Naruto. I was doing something earlier that had something to do with Naruto that I can't talk about just yet.
Oh, Naruto's the undying franchise. Never will the references and memes die.
Believe it.
Believe it. Have you seen Naruto German opening?
I have seen it. And it is amazing.
I love it so much. I love it. It's one of my favorite things about it.
God, I grew up on Naruto. Like on Toonami. Every Saturday night I would watch like the 2 episodes.
I watched it illegally online.
I didn't know as a kid like I could do that.
Oh.
It's like I didn't really get into like I watched Naruto growing up, and I was into Sailor Moon and stuff, but I didn't actually understand like watching anime, I think, until I was in middle school, and I watched Code Geass. And that changed my life. I also watched the English dub for that, and I would do like Johnny, like his voice. Amazing. Like everything that I listen to and he's in it, I'm just like, I love your voice so much.
He's a performer to the core. Yeah, he's so good.
He's actually
he's not known for how diverse his performance. Like his voice that he uses for everything is the same. He's not like a huge range.
Yeah,
he's just a really, really, really good performer. He kills it every time.
No, literally, he plays the protagonist in Danganronpa 2. I have 90 hours in that game. I did not notice it was him until the last 2 hours. Because he said one line. I'm like, wait, that sounds really familiar. Hold on, I know this voice. And I deadass have 90 hours in that game.
Oh my god, that's actually really funny. I can't believe you didn't notice.
It just like didn't click for me like at all. Yeah, he plays Hajime. But oh god, I love his voice. But Lelouch, he just did so good. And Code Geass changed me as a child. And then I got into Glee. And then I stopped watching anime for a while.
Oh my god, that is a jump. Code Geass to Glee?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was into Glee for like 4 years.
Oh my god.
I was like, okay, I used to be in RP groups online, like pretending to be the character, and like the thing is, I'm still friends with some of the people like when I was like 13, 14, like talking to them like and RPing together online.
Oh, I did not know that existed. There truly is RP for everything. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah. It's embarrassing, but yeah, it's a part of life. I actually met a VTuber who I think I RP'd with.
Wow. This is some incredible Mina lore tonight.
But then I got back into anime in college. I think Attack on Titan came out.
You came back into light.
Yeah, well, is it the light?
Lighter than Glee.
Yeah. But Glee's funny. Like the first 3 seasons are great, and then I gave up after season 4.
I don't know anything about Glee.
Oh, if you ever want to watch it, I'm down. It's funny.
Oh my god. I can barely watch regular anime when you want to watch Glee.
Glee! It's so funny. It's like, it's cringe in a very fun way, because like they know it's cringe.
Okay. I will. How many seasons is it?
You only need to watch 3 seasons. After 3,
how many episodes are in each season?
A lot.
Oh my
like
god.
20.
Oh my god.
And they're like 45 minutes each.
Oh, all right. We're gonna have to wait till I'm like 2 years into Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. It's okay. I understand. It was an era. I'm glad it's over though, but it was an era.
I'm glad that it shaped you into the person you are today.
I, sometimes I wonder how normal I would have been if I never like watched Glee.
Do you think you would become a streamer if you didn't watch Glee?
Um, I don't know if that pipeline would work because I became a streamer because of the pandemic. Because like, dude, like okay, 2020 before COVID and like 2019, I was like living life. I was a normie. I like barely watched anime. I went to like Muay Thai classes. Like I had a full-time job. Like I was just like living life and like just like being like an adult. And then COVID happened. And I'm like, well, there's nothing to do. I might as well like watch anime. Like again, like relive my past. And then I started watching anime. And then I discovered like VTubers. Like I found like corporate VTubers. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. It's like watching a show, but you don't need to like keep up with it. You can just like tune in whenever and you'll like be able to watch. And I'm like, oh, I can do this. Like that's easy. So then I like decided to like get a model. I went out of order. I didn't even try streaming first. I got a model and then I like got everything ready to stream. And then like my first stream, I had everything set up. And I was so nervous. I still have the VOD from my first stream. My voice was so shaky because just like I'd never like spoken to like a group of people before. And I think it was like for my first stream, I think I had like 50 people there because I was actually really good at like advertising in the very beginning. Where like, like for like a literal nobody, because I had no like internet cloud because I never did anything like that online. And I think I sounded okay. I mean, I wonder if I could still like do that kind of shy voice. But I was kind of like kind of like talking not uwu because I can't fake my voice, but like it was just like really like a little bit softer and like a little bit more shaky like in it.
Guys, I'm Mina.
Like hey guys, like I don't really know what to say and like I didn't know how to talk to a chat. Like I didn't know how to like just talk. And then just actively listening to my own VODs and like working at it. Like 2 years later, we're here. But yeah, it just kind of started as a meme, and then I took the joke a little too far.
It's not a joke anymore. It's your career now.
Yeah, it's my career now. I'm like, whoopsie daisy. I blinked, and like, there's 900 people in chat, and like, I got a silver play button. I don't know what happened.
There you go.
But yeah, the meme to dream pipeline, I think, is very real.
I love that for you. That's great. That's an origin story for the ages. When you go to cons, that's literally what people ask you about. Like, how did you become a VTuber?
Just do it. I always tell people to just do it.
Just do it.
Because like you're gonna hate your first stream no matter what. But like, people are also really scared to make YouTube videos specifically. I get a lot of people asking me like, "Oh, I'm scared to post on YouTube."
Me, that's me. What's
just do it.
It's different.
Just do it. Like, listen. I know a lot of people say quality over quantity. No, not on YouTube. You need a backlog. If people aren't going to sub to a channel that doesn't have videos on the channel already. Like they want to see like a backlog. So like if they like one video, they'll go and watch other videos. So you need to like build up a repertoire and like repertoire and just have like just videos and like you have to figure out what works and like just like try out a bunch of different things and whatever sticks that you enjoy making, just keep doing that. And then eventually like it'll work probably.
YouTube's a whole different game. I'll have to look into it. I keep saying I will, but eventually well, we had a stream of the Interstellar Journey cast party that there was a lot of shenanigans going on and people keep asking me for the VOD of that and I was like, oh, VOD channel. One day perhaps. Yeah, people keep asking me about that one and it's just buried in my computer somewhere. We had a really good moment about Cocaine Bear that was really off the plot and I don't know where it is anymore.
Cocaine Bear?
Have you ever seen Cocaine Bear?
What is Cocaine Bear?
It's what are the words that you can use to describe Cocaine Bear? It's probably the worst movie I've ever watched.
It's a movie?
It's a movie.
Hold on. I need to go look at this movie. Hold on. Cocaine Bear?
Someone bought my ticket and said we were watching something else, and then I got tricked into Cocaine Bear. and I went to watch it, and it was awful.
But is it like fun awful? Or is it
I
like
think that's
awful
what they were
awful?
going for, but
But it didn't?
drugs are unleashed upon the forest, and a bear snorts the cocaine
Oh my
and
god.
kills people
Wh-
and eats people. And the guy from Game of Thrones is in there.
I want to be on like the writers team when they were making this plot.
It is there's one really gross scene. Like it's unreal. I work in healthcare, but for some
Yeah.
reason movie gore is infinitely more disgusting than IRL organs. And this movie in particular
Hmm.
has a lot of manufactured gory scenes that shouldn't be scary, but they're horrifying.
Ooh.
I cannot do it. I can't do horror, and I can't do gore, and I can't do suspense. I'm honestly big baby and can't do it.
No, you're so valid for that. Cause same. I like happy stuff. Like funny stuff.
I know, like, during the pandemic, everybody was on the Among Us hype, and I was
Mugus.
like, I don't want to betray my friends. I can't do it. I'm
uh,
also too dumb for that shit, y'all. I can't be. I can't
just be the
be.
loudest person in the room and everyone else will
I'm
believe
doing
you.
it. There you go. I did it. No, like I've never played it before, and we get a lot of because Genshin plays it. Everyone's like, "Look, why would you guys play Among Us?" I'm like, "God damn it, Genshin's already doing that. You really want us to do that too? Why don't we play a fun little Jeopardy game? Let's play. Ooh, have you played cooking? Let's cook. What's it called? Cooking something too.
Overcooked?
Overcooked too. That's a different way to break your friendship, and way more fun.
Yes. God, I love those. I love okay. I like yelling at my friends when like we all like are consensually yelling at each other. But
See,
like
I want to do that.
unless you get like actually upset because like some people are like just like bad gamers.
Yeah, yeah.
But the fun gamers,
Hoping people outgrow that with time.
they just need to go through a league phase.
They just I truly believe League is what will change your life, because if you're an angry gamer, just play League for like 3 days and get the anger out, and then
Mhm.
you'll reach nirvana. You've reached enlightenment. You're a changed person afterwards.
It's just like exposure therapy constantly, and like you just getting it all out of you.
See? League helped me get over my anger management issues. Genius. I'm telling you. Who needs a therapist? Just
When you have League of
overexposed on League of
Legends.
Legends.
Oh god, I tried playing League when Arcane came out because
Oh, a
like
lot of people did. Oh my god.
It tricked me into thinking that I could like
It
this game.
gotcha.
It didn't work. 1 week, that's all it took, and I was like, I'm never touching this game again in my entire life. And then I logged into Valorant and I bought the skin.
If they couldn't get you another one way, they'll get you a different way.
Yeah, but now I'm free. I'm free from Riot Games. Like I don't touch them. They're not downloaded on my computer
I'm so
anymore.
proud of your rehab. Congratulations.
Now I just play gacha games, which is arguably worse.
Oh no, now that you put it that way. I feel like I've in the entirety of the 3 years I played League of Legends, I think I've spent more in gacha easily,
Well, to be
and it's
fair,
all by itself.
you
I think I spent more on
E6 R5
Zila
Zila.
banner alone. I've spent more on I think in the decade I played Final Fantasy 14.
Oh my god. That's
Why
impressive.
why can't you just give me my character? Okay.
They should
promise
like
it's
write it
fine.
into the contracts. If you voice a playable character, you should at least get the character.
Literally, we're like most of us are okay, not most of us. A good chunk of us are streaming the game. It's advertisement for you. Just let us in. Just let us do the thing. What the
Just
heck?
give me the dev code. Just give me the
I give you
character.
look at and you too, because you don't get sponsored either. Look at the content we make for your stuff. Come on, sponsor us, hell yeah.
Yeah, we just talked for like 5 hours instead of playing the game.
Yeah, sponsor us. We talked about Star. Hell yeah. Baldur's Gate 3, huh? Oh, we done that. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Blade.
Okay.
Bladey.
No, thank you.
Really?
I don't like Blade.
I
think
agree with you, but I'm surprised.
I think he's giving 2008 Sasuke, and I don't like it. He's like Sasuke without the Sharingan, but he's got the color of the Sharingan. He's super edgy. Love Damon Mills. I love his voice actor.
Yeah.
I don't care for Blade. He's edgy. His story isn't really maybe this will change when they give us more story.
Yeah.
But he's not like something happened in his past. Now he wants vengeance and he's gonna go murder everybody for it. Not
Like,
I
okay,
think a
get in
lot of things
line. It's
that
everyone's past.
for real. Also, like Sasuke did it first, and whatever. And I think people like him because he's got a very popular ship, and there's a lot of
Yes.
history in that ship. But we don't know literally anything
Yeah.
about it yet. They've
They
dropped
just know it's
crumbs.
angsty, and that's it. And then people are
Exactly,
going
and I think see, I would, but I've reached the point with shipping where, it's fun to fill in the dots and do your own headcanons, but
yeah.
I need some real material to know what I want to make my assumptions based off of. I'm just getting old, that's really
I
all it
wanna
is.
agree
I
with
need to know
you,
more.
but I'm delusional.
See across, but
Uh,
for me, Blade, I don't know
mhm.
enough about their relationship, and I don't know enough about his personal character. And appearance-wise,
Oh.
he was hotter with white hair.
I think most characters are hotter with white hair. But no,
Yeah,
I
I
agree with
mean
you. He has, like, no development. Like, at least, like, where we are.
yeah, this tier list is gonna be hard because a lot of characters I either haven't done the story quests or the character quests
Yeah.
for, or they just don't have much presence in the main story. He does, and I know he's a really popular character in Star Rail.
Yeah.
He just doesn't.
Doesn't do
What has he
anything.
done?
I
He's just kind of Kafka's.
like
I don't. I
like
don't. I won't say
like just little
he's just
lapdog.
Kafka. Yeah, he's a dog. He's kind of Kafka's dog. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. But
It's okay, it's okay. I'll say it for you. I'll
kinda.
take the bullet. It's like that
He's
meme. Just like I'm standing there at the
I
bed.
need I need some more from him. I need because he's hot. He's
Yeah.
hot.
Is he? I'm okay. He's not my type.
I think they he's hot in a Sasuke way, which 15-year-old me can appreciate. But now that I'm older,
Like you need more. I need a character that feels like they pay their taxes on time.
yeah.
Like
We
emotional
want
literacy. Oh,
someone who can oh my gosh, irreplaceable value. Someone who can make us feel protected and guarded and stable in this economy.
oh my
Really
god.
appreciate these values. And he just kind of feels like a criminal, and I like that in other characters that
Yeah.
aren't committing murder for revenge because it's just too Sasuke. Like, been
Yeah.
there, done that.
I also just
We
feel
moved
like
on.
he would just ghost you all the time.
Yeah, I don't think I like that. It also feels like he would never respond to your text messages, and I don't like that either.
Yeah. Okay, no, you're valid. I would also put him in no thank you.
No, thank you.
All right, this is gonna be a controversial one. And by controversial, I just mean a hot topic. Bronya. Oh, whoa. Bronya.
I just think I think I just think she's kinda neat, so best.
Yep, yep, that's the only spot for her.
Because I don't feel like I need to defend myself, but if I'm going to, she's a great unit.
Uh-huh.
She's got a great voice actor.
Mhm.
She's super fucking cute with her drills and her outfit, and she has cool events in the story, and she goes through a really cool development arc. Why
Yeah.
does anybody in chat not like Bronya? 'Cause speak up and I'll ban you.
No, no, they're Bronias. I almost unmodded one of my mods because he didn't level up his Bronya.
I just think there's nothing bad about her. She quite
Yeah, she
literally
goes
does
through a good
everything
arc.
exactly. And I know people know more about her in Honkai Impact 3rd, and I don't know the backstory there, but from what I know in Star Rail, I just think she's kind of neat.
Mhm. I think she's like the
She's
first character like you get to see like the full story of
mhm.
like she starts
Yeah,
in
she was
one
definitely the
point
main
and
character
she
of
ends
Belbog.
yeah, and like she ends in I would argue like both like her and Zila they're very just intertwined where like
Mhm,
they are
mhm.
building off of each other and like they're kind of
She's
like juxtapositions of each
open-minded.
other.
Her
Yeah, she's
whole world gets turned upside down, but she's still open-minded enough to hear other people's opinions and perspectives.
mhm.
Do you
God.
think Zila would do that? No, maybe. No,
I
my
think
girl's got
it's
some.
no. I think it depends. Like I feel like for Zila, like you have to get over the initial hump, but like she has to like you first.
It'll take a while. No, I truly like give me one con for Bronya because she's just you
Um,
can tell she's
she's
Hoyo's favorite.
she's just
Daddy Hoyo put their whole
yeah.
imagination into her.
Okay, okay. Her one con is probably just like she's just overworked.
Oh, poor
She just
girl.
needs to take a
Poor
break.
girl. She's a perfectionist, overachiever.
And like
But
she's
no,
just so
she's perfect.
cute.
Her earrings are really cute. Really like her hair.
Hmm.
She was actually the character I auditioned for that I wanted to book the most.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really liked her design back in the day. because Zila wasn't in the original round of auditions. I auditioned for 10 characters out of the 12, and they reached out to me to read for Zila after I did all those. So Branya,
Oh.
design wise, was easily one of my favorites. So
Mhm.
yeah, easily best.
It was fate. They knew that you were like you were gunning really for Bronya. They're like, no. We'll do you one better.
And this one is without voice actor bias because I don't know her voice actor. Her voice actor
Oh.
doesn't. She's not using her real name. It's a stage name that she uses. So no one knows who she is. She's a
Oh.
mystery.
A mystery. Oh
Mm.
shit.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
God
She doesn't
damn.
know all the clout she could be gaining as Bronya.
I know, right? Like,
But yeah.
goddamn. I feel like
N-
Bronya is definitely just a favorite in general. Like, I think everyone, like, no one is mad they lose a 50-50 to Bronya.
Nobody. You can't be.
Like,
Great unit, great design, great personality, great story. What
mhm.
if you say you don't like Bronya? Like, I just want you to
Like, I still
look
trust
at
you.
yourself in a mirror and self-reflect on this. That's a personal problem, and I'm not dealing with it. Anyway,
All right,
yes.
Clara.
I'm gonna get
No
flailed for
bias.
this.
I know you're friends with Emily.
No, Emily knows I don't like Clara.
You don't like her?
She's okay. Well, I put her okay. My very first 5-star was Clara, and I did not want her.
She was also my first 5-star.
She's cute. She's got a robot.
Yeah.
Do we know anything about her backstory? I haven't done her story quest either. Her character quest.
No, it has nothing to do with her backstory.
Oh, that's wonderful. I really think her as a standalone unit is so dependent on Svarog being there,
Yes.
and what they have together is very, very, very cute. But I'll never forgive her for spooking my first 5-star. And also,
Yeah.
she's just cute. I really feel like that's all she's got going for her. I know people are gonna be really upset with me because I really like Clara, and
I think
maybe
it's
it's just
just
because I don't like the
because
kid characters in this game. Shit.
I do think that people really like Clara just because I think she's the first kid that's not like actively annoying. Like she doesn't like do anything to actively annoy you.
True.
Like listen, the bar is in
True.
hell, but sometimes when I hear a kid talk, I just want to punt them. And like I'm okay hearing Clara.
True. I know people like to say she's Ilya and Berserker. I did watch Fate. I did like Fate. But I don't know, I think Ilya and Berserker did it better. The relationship between that duo is a lot more dynamic. I like that a lot. I think Clara, the thing that sold me the most was her idol pose with Svarog
Oh,
when they're
that
doing the
one's so
twirl.
cute.
So
But no,
cute.
her character does
So
depend on Svarog.
it's and I don't mind because they do come as one package. It's
Yeah.
fine if she depends on Svarog. Just I haven't really super been into any of the kid units in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't use Clara at all. I know there's a
Yeah.
build for her to use. Emily knows. Emily already knows this, but I don't super think she's great to use. I know she's got like a whole reflect thing with her, and she's great for AOE,
Yeah.
AOE damage and stuff. But her help me, Mr. Spark is really funny too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog.
There's some bonuses, but just as a character, she's just
Yeah.
always like, and I don't know, like, why is she an orphan? Where are her parents? Why doesn't she wear shoes?
Well, okay, well, her parents are dead. I mean, that's why she's an orphan.
Why are her parents dead then?
People die when they are killed.
There you go. That's the plot. There's just a lot to her
there's
that I
a
like
lot.
to know more about. And these are things that you can give us crumbs on and we would be satisfied. But her whole thing is being an orphan with Smaragd. And
And no shoes.
and no shoes. That's like a really big part of her personality. And I wouldn't mind that, but I just think there's more interesting characters.
No, I think that's fair.
So in the scheme of things, I do like Clara. I do have her at E2 unwillingly, but I like other characters more.
Yeah.
That's the only thing bringing her down. But her voice actress, Emily Sun, is fantastic. Check her out. She's really great. I really like Emily. We're really good friends. So Emily Sun was gonna kill me, but you know.
I think you have really solid reasons though. It's just like it's stuff that I think that the game could improve upon with like just characters in general. Just flesh them out like a little bit more. Like Bronya got everything. Like she got the full package.
Hoyo's favorite child, truly.
Dude, Bronya like has like 1,000 different iterations. Like freaking Silver Wolf is a different like version of Bronya.
Yeah,
Like,
and they released her so soon too into the game.
which I mean,
I thought they
yeah.
would release Silverwolf a bit down the line, so they're like, "Oh, well, here's Bronya," and then after you guys have gotten used to Bronya, here's Bronya
Yeah.
again.
But they're like, nope, here she is. But okay. Danny Boy, Don Hung.
Is this including his 5-star form?
No, they're different forms.
Okay, so that other
This is
okay.
just 4-star Danny. So, you know, Butter Vision.
Mm, this is regular
Yes.
done.
Regular Don Hung with his little spear. Dollar store Lune, as
Mm,
someone just said in chat.
I'm gonna put him in mid.
In mid?
I love his design.
Uh-huh.
Love his design. Don't like anything else. That's it. That's really it. But it's hard to do him without his 5-star form.
Yeah.
And even his 5-star form, I don't really feel like we got too much lore on him either. His 5-star
Yeah.
form is hot though.
It's a
He'll
very
get there.
pretty
He'll get ranked higher.
design, but I feel like they're still keeping too many secrets from like the player base on like the story.
I really think I like what Hoyo did there with I think they were cooking something real strong and we just don't know enough about it yet. For me, his personal I know the girls gonna be so mad at me. The girls and the
No,
and the
don't.
Dahan enjoyers.
No,
But
don't worry, don't worry.
with
My viewer
him
base is all the girly likers, so you should be safe.
excellent, excellent.
Like,
I do like boys. Oh my god, I don't mean to just be like down with all men. No, no, no. Dahan is he's not the type of personality I like in a character
yeah.
either. I like that he's there to expand upon other characters. I'll be honest, I don't like March's personality either, so I'm not this is not a slight
Oh,
against Daniel.
oh, my heart.
But
As a
with
March enjoyer.
Duncan, oh yeah, no, I know, no, I don't like March. With Daniel, I can appreciate the fact that he doesn't annoy me,
Yeah.
but all he does is give me lore drops on things that are explained in a not fun way. And so
Ah.
far, I just don't really know much about him. Again, I'll do his story quest, but that's for in Himboter Linnae, so I don't really know how that's gonna go yet.
Yeah.
But for his personal quest, I don't know if he has one for his 4-star form.
No, he
There's just
doesn't.
not much. I like that he cares for his friends. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
we've seen as many interactions between him and his friends that showed
No.
him caring that much either.
He
There's
disappeared.
subtle interactions, but we're used to these big narrative games like 14 and Baldur's Gate
Yeah.
that really show you these character interactions. And I don't know if it's because of Gacha where they had to push out updates so frequently that we don't have that as often.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, he's just okay. And I don't really like to use him as a unit either. So 4-star.
Yeah.
Sorry, not 4-star,
Yeah,
mid.
mid. Also, like, he like disappeared midway through the Bella Blog quest. Like, I forgot he
We
was
didn't
there.
have him. Well, he was in China. He wasn't even there for
Yeah,
it.
he was with like other people. So I'm like, damn, just
And
separate them, why don't
like
you?
I do like that Hoyo was trying to do a split perspective, but it
Yeah.
really broke apart the story for me because I think it's good to do a split perspective once we're established with the story and we understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But we were split even going into it, so I didn't super like that.
Yeah. No, I agree. Okay. Jeppy. Japard.
I love him.
Okay,
I
thank
love
God.
Jeppy.
Oh, thank
I
God.
love Japard.
Okay.
I was debating to put him under best, but I want to make best a little bit more exclusive, so
Okay.
it has to be I love you.
Okay, good.
I love everything about Japard.
Oh, thank
I
God.
love his voice actor, Bryson Boggess. Please, everybody needs to love Bryson Boggess. He's one of the nicest people ever. I was trapped inside a con with a really long line,
Mhm.
and Kave's VA, I'm gonna talk shit. Kave's VA, Ben Balmaceda, we were there for him for his Q&A panel.
Yeah.
And he didn't come outside the door to let us in. He left us. It was like a 2-hour line. He didn't come. He was too nervous. It was one of his first cons back in the day.
Aw.
And he was too nervous to leave his panel to come pick us up.
Yeah.
Bryson, the Chadson Boggess, Chadson Chagas, he did not care. He's like, hey, 1 second, I'll be back. He called me on my cellular.
Yeah. Cellular.
He came out, he picked us up. He's like, hi guys, bypassed the line because he was a guest at the con, brought us in, and he genuinely is so similar to Japard in personality. He's one of the nicest dudes ever. if you have any questions about streaming, if you have any questions about anything, he doesn't think of it as like a competition like most voice actors do.
Yeah.
He will share everything with you. He's so
Aw.
nice. Also, he's a great singer. He's so talented. One of my very first named anime roles ever was Shikimori. He's not just a cutie. I was Hachimitsu, and he was the lead in that show. He was so nice, so welcoming. I love Bryson. Stan. Huge bias with the voice actor there. But also Japard is also such a nice character.
He's so
You
baby
think
girl.
he's so baby girl.
So
You
baby
think
girl. Yeah.
you think he's gonna be a cop, but he's not. He likes flowers. He's a little goofy inside. And
Yeah.
he likes his sister, and he's a little baby. I love him.
Wait, I
No,
like the
nothing
fact I
bad.
didn't know that he actually sang like his voice actor because I just found that
This
so
voice actor is
funny
a
because
fantastic singer.
but like the fact that Japard canonically cannot sing
Yeah, no.
is
Bryson was
so
like,
funny.
Bryson was telling us, yeah. So for a trailer, I had to pretend not to be good at singing. It was really hard. That was probably the hardest thing for him to do. He's fantastic.
Oh, that's so fun though. Oh my god. I kind of love that
He's
he's like a great
fantastic.
person.
I love Bryson so much. I really hope that people like Japard. Japard's also a great unit. I love him. Put slap energy region on him. Great to use. Give him
Wow.
a story quest. Damn.
I wouldn't know. I don't have him.
Oh,
He hasn't come home. I have everyone but him.
I am so sorry. I love him.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's part of my Memory of Chaos team easily. I love him.
He would be on mine too if I had him.
His lines are so good. Bryson delivers it with such passion. Felt it. He's loyal.
He is
Shit.
loyal. Oh,
Again,
speaking
think
of him
about
getting
this
a companion
economy.
quest though, he's actually really heavily featured in Servals. They show up on the Express together, so it's like a 2-for-1 deal.
Oh, well, damn, I want Japard separately too. Come on, give me more.
Maybe we'll get a part 2 in the future.
Has Genshin ever done part 2 for character quests?
Yeah. There's like part 2 and 3 for certain character story quests, yeah.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. But no, Japard easily. He would be very close to best, but I want to make it a little bit more exclusive. But I do very much like Japard. And it's, again, we love all the other characters too, except for Yenching. We love all the other characters too, but there are some characters that are just a step above the rest. In this economy is ever changing though. So
yes. I'm already sensing a slight Bellabog bias.
No, what do you mean?
Just like a slight one.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
All right. Herda.
Mid. I don't care. She's okay. Cool design. Don't care.
Damn, that was so
I hate
quick.
Simulated Universe. I hate it. I hate grinding this every week. Get me out of here. She feels like the reason I don't like Herda.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to call y'all girls. Guys or gamers. There we go. Gender neutral. Gamers. I play on an English dub. What kudu kudu? I don't know what the hell that is. She's mid because I feel like talking to her, she is the closest person in Star World that will invent AI. I don't like that. I would put her lower.
I mean, technically, hasn't she with her puppets?
Okay, but I'm talking like she would clone somebody and use them to marketable plushies.
I feel like Herda would start cryptocurrency in the Star World universe.
I wouldn't be surprised if she already did. I would do it. I don't like Herda.
No, I think she has Herda coin or Herdium or something.
I don't like Herda because she's a tech bro. I'm not into it. I'm out.
All right. Well, I can't really argue with that. I do hope we get like a MILF form of her. I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I could be into it, but as right now, as it is, she's a tech bro. Her unit's okay to play. It's not boring, but I have no place for her in any of my parties.
All right. No, that's fair. Himeko.
I love her. I love you. Throw her up there. She has the best female design behind Branya.
Best female design? Hold on. What does everyone else look like?
She's so elegant, so beautiful. I love her colors. I love her voice actor. Chia Cord is so kind and so nice. And I love Himeko's whole personality. She obviously is nice to us. I like it when people are nice to us. I don't know if that's obvious or not, but I just think, where is the flaw? I don't care about her story. I just want her to be with me forever.
Like, oh my god, when she mentioned like wanting to get off the Express, I was like, no, you're not.
Fear in my heart and my soul.
Like, you are not allowed to leave. You are staying on this train forever.
I love her. This one is a heavy bias because I think her design is just so beautiful.
It's really pretty. And she's
Her
just
co
so
the
nice.
God, her colors, that gold, black,
Mhm.
white, red, shit. She's so elegant, and then a huge bonus for her, her character trailer, the music in that was so
Yes!
beautiful.
Oh my god,
The
it was so
piano,
good.
when I heard it, I was like, "I wish it was me."
It should have been me. Like, I will say,
Beautiful.
I've never seen like a bad red-haired character design in a gacha game. There was just like, okay, like Suture from Arknights, peak
She's
character
hot.
design.
Mm.
And I just feel like
She's
Himeko is like
hot
on
and
that
she's
same
OP.
level. Yes! I have only played Arknights
Himiko
once, and I was like, I need
Himiko is
her.
not quite OP, but we don't
No.
care.
But she's
That
pretty and she's kind to
she
us.
she gives me the vibes that she would hold me close when I'm crying at night.
Yes! Like she would just like hold your hand and bring you tea. I
I
really
agree.
like her. I love
I
her.
agree. I agree.
All right, Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I hate Hook. If anybody has watched me on my stream when I pulled E6 S5 Zila, she was a raid up unit,
Oh
and
no.
I pulled I wanna say I got at least 50 hooks. For a while after that stream, I
Yeah.
hated Hook so much that I couldn't say her name. I called her the H word for the next 2 streams at least. I hated her so much. I got her so many times. I
That's
like that Zila
traumatizing.
has experiences her within story, but as Molly,
Yeah.
I can't I'm so traumatized by her. I cannot look at her anymore. I can't. Even her light cone brings me bad memories.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't even imagine because you got a lot of Silas. So it's just like constant barrage.
For every Zila I got 20 hooks.
But at least like your whale dust is probably popping.
I was so upset. It was between Hook and Asta because they were both right up, I think.
Yeah.
And I was just kind of getting Felicia and Jel's characters that she voices, and I was like, "Fuck! I hate this character. I love you, Felicia. God, I hate these characters." It was really funny, but it was a lot of hooks. It was bad. She was the first character at
Yeah.
E6 for obvious reasons. But I have her E6. I've never used her. What is she here for? I don't know.
I actually don't know what like what is she? Like what is she? Is she like is she destruction? I have no idea what she is.
I don't use her. She's bench. That's what
Oh,
she
she
is.
is destruction. Oh, I was
Oh,
right. I just assumed children would be destructive. Because like
that
Claire is
fits
also
her.
destruction.
I think she's cute. I real design wise, her little feet are really cute because they're like little cones with no like toes on them. It's cute, but I'm so traumatized from pulling on my stream that
Yeah.
in a Molly tier list, she's going on the bottom.
You're so valid. All right, Jingyuan.
Thank you. Best. I love him.
Best?
He's best. I think he is the best male design Hoyoverse has come out with since Zhongli and
I
Genshin.
I would contest that.
I truly think the hair physics in this man, nobody can come close.
Okay, but
And he's cute and he's nice. And he's got
okay,
a sexy voice.
but Kaveh. I really like Kaveh. I think he's so cute.
He's okay.
Or like Kazuha.
He's okay.
Okay, like if I had to say like my ideal man in like a video game, it's Kazuha.
He's okay.
If that like
His screens
explains
are
my type.
red and his hair is not doing it for me.
But like,
It's
okay, Jingyuan
giving
just looks like an older Kazuha. Like all the floofiness.
really? I
Yeah.
don't know. I think, especially with Hoyoverse games, they don't do a great job of making taller men models feel like they're taller men, beefier men.
Yeah.
And when Jingyuan first came out, I was like, oh my god, he big. He big by Hoyo standards, not Halson standards,
Yeah.
but Hoyo standards. I really like that. And his design is very clearly representative of the region he's from.
Yeah.
He's got a really fucking cool weapon. I like the little birds on his idol that come out. He's got a lot of significance in the story. And Alejandro, God, I love his voice actor. He
Mm-hmm.
fucking killed it. His lightning general is really cool, but combat wise, I don't super use him. I just really like his design. I think it's one of the best designs ever. That little ribbon that in the wind.
Yeah.
I have a big bias with ribbons too. All the wildfire ribbons I'm a big fan of as well.
Mm-hmm,
And then the back design where he's got the two capes flowing out, really like he's just overall very, very flowy. And I like that he's got long hair. I really like long hair on dudes.
Okay.
Anybody who watches Dunmay, he's close up there.
Mm-mm-mm.
Excellent. I can't think
I
of any reason not to like, and he's just so nice to you. Well, she gave me a house at the end of the story, but
oh
whatever.
yeah, the free real estate.
Yeah, that takes some points off for sure.
Okay, I can understand where you're coming from with your love of him. I would probably put him in the okay category. I
I was
it,
burped.
it just didn't do anything for me.
That's fair.
Like
That's
like
fair.
okay, like my type is like Jeppy. Like Jeppy is my best boy. Like in this entire game.
I do like Chippy. I like a lazy guy though. Like
Oh,
he's
do
not
you?
dumb. I like dumb in a man, but he's got like the really laid back,
I like himbo.
Sion
Like himbo,
vibes.
but like emotionally intelligent.
What?
Yeah, I know. It makes no sense. I just want something that's like a little stupid, like with guys, a little stupid, kind of submissive, and like pathetic. I like a pathetic man. But then I
Interesting.
also want like a girl that could beat me up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I can see that for you.
Yes,
I
thank you.
okay, okay. No, I just like
Not chat saying I'm very pathetic.
Yen is definitely a design choice.
It is. It's a
Personality
very good
is
design choice.
secondary to this decision here.
Design can only do so much. I need the personality. Like,
His personality doesn't bother me. God, if we did a Baldur's Gate tier list, this would
oh
never end.
god.
But with honkai, for what information we're giving, because again, I like to mention this a lot because I think some people don't realize if they only have played gotcha games,
Yeah.
the update model for gotcha games are so quick. They don't really have time to stay on the same topic to expand it more because they've
Yeah.
got to release more gotcha characters. They got to move on to the next story point. So what we have of Julian so far, God, his trailer was so
It
good.
was
He was
very
so
nice.
sexy. That music was gorgeous.
But
No,
I
long
do
hair on
hope
guys, love it.
I don't mind long hair on guys. I do hope that they follow like the impact model where they just release multiple, like they did with Don Hung, but like just multiple versions of the same character to
I
like
wish
go
it was
more in depth.
skins for the same character, so I have to pull over and over. Damn.
Uh, but yeah, but imagine new versions because they keep getting stabbed and they have to like have
I
a new
don't
version.
know. Zila's already busted.
Yeah, okay, but imagine her getting power crept by herself.
Yeah,
Like
if they gave
trust
her
nobody,
resets,
not even
if
yourself.
they more resets, okay, 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 okay. I can see it. I like that. I
Like
like that.
imagine having just a team of like just all Zeelas and it's just always her turn. Like always.
Ah, the dream, the dream. Okay, okay, okay.
All right, Kafka.
Oh, you go to Haley.
Oh
Um,
no.
no,
We're
thank you.
what?
I don't care about her at all. Whenever
What?
she texts me, I want her to stop. Whenever she's talking, I almost skip the character quest because I did not like her. I don't care for her design. I think she's just okay. I think she's hot, but next to Himiko, I just don't care about her. I'm not intrigued by what she has to say. I'm not into evil mommies though. I think that's my thing. I just really like Himiko. I've got Himiko there. I know Kafka's so popular. I don't get it. I truly don't get
It's
the
the voice.
popularity
I'm
behind
gonna tell
her.
you, it's the voice.
Yeah, the
A
voice
hundred
isn't
percent.
I think her performance is fantastic, but that style of voice doesn't get to me either.
Really?
I'm not attracted to that. That's not my type of mommy.
Oh, I like that one a lot. Like Kafka's a design. If I just saw her design, she'd probably be in good. But when you like include like I think the vibe and the energy that she gives, that's when she gets pushed up to like either like the I love you or
Mhm.
best category. Because I think like
Mhm.
aesthetically, I can admit like Himiko is a better character design. But
Mhm.
there's something about the energy that Kafka brings that's
That
just
energy
like,
is
oh,
not reaching me. I just everything I want in a strong older female figure, Himiko
mhm.
checks all of the boxes. And then Kafka's just
uh,
like I think the relationship between the Trailblazers and Kafka, if that gets clarified more, we could
ah.
think about it. But for now, of like if she birthed me, this is just really weird.
Oh, okay. Oh, at least like from what's been released, I'm pretty sure that was the lie in her story quest. Because I was like
Was
watching the thing.
it?
Yeah, that one was the lie. The
Okay.
the, the truth one
Okay.
was that our fates are intertwined. But there was no birthing.
Okay.
There was no
Okay, good. Because
DNA or
I was like,
birthing.
no, 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 not like she created us in some way
Yeah,
or
yeah,
shape or
yeah.
form.
Yeah,
For
no.
me, I like her design. I think she's attractive. I
Mhm.
love Cheryl's work for her, but personally, it's not my taste.
I
With
think
a
that's
mommy
valid.
figure,
Mhm.
I want someone who's Himiko. I really just like Himiko.
I feel
But
like you
mm-mm.
actually want like someone who's happy and healthy, and then everyone who wants a little bit of toxicity is
She's
just.
just not interesting for me right now. Maybe that'll change. I
Mhm.
think Hoyo and the fan base have given her so much attention that it's kind of
Oh,
detracted me from that even more because I'm not
okay.
seeing where that connection is either. And
Mhm.
so like the more people try to hype her up, I'm trying to see it, but it's not clicking with me.
Okay,
When you first
okay.
arrest her, when she first shows up, everyone's like, "Oh my god," because my
I was
Howard
dying.
really Howard
I was
loves
dying.
Kafka, and I was like, what are you talking about? Why are you for fake getting arrested to tell me this stuff that doesn't make sense? I don't get it. So to me, she's okay. I like her glasses. I call them the scumbag glasses because I have them in Final Fantasy 14. But
Yes.
I like her design. I like her overall, but just not clicking for me.
I would just read an
If you are a
audiobook of her
Kafka simp,
voice.
though, go for it. There is enough of y'all simps for her out there that one hater is not gonna kill her.
That no, you're right. No, it's different strokes for different folks. Is that the saying?
Mhm,
That's the
mhm,
saying,
mhm,
right?
mhm, mhm,
Um,
mhm. Different master stroke.
but I don't know. It's just her energy. But I do understand where you're coming
You
from, and I
like
do
toxic
think
women. That's okay.
I do. But I also like happy ones. Like I like March.
You like women. There we go.
And then I'm just extremely picky with the men that I like. But it's fine. It's fine.
Fair.
All right.
Fair.
All right. I can respect the no thank you.
Mm,
I will
mm, mm, mm.
respectfully disagree,
Mm,
but
mm, mm, mm.
I can understand it.
This is very much of a chocolate or vanilla kind of thing. They're both good, but what do you
Yes.
like more?
Yes. All right, Locha.
Okay, I think Locha is one of the girls, so he's going to good. But he's bad, but he's going to good.
That man, I trust nothing that comes out of him, but I
I
love him
trust
so much.
nothing, but he's one of the my team is all girls and Locha, but he's one of
Yes.
us. He's got long, beautiful flowing hair. He's
Yes.
gorgeous. He as a character, I don't trust a word coming out of
Hmm.
his mouth.
Like, why does
But
he
also
caress a coffin? That's weird.
he also just heals me so much that
And
I
without
can't
using
not
skill
have him.
points.
And oh god, he gives Zila so much. I just can't.
Hmm.
But don't trust him with anything. I don't even trust him to walk my dog. Don't trust him with anything. He's got a history and appearance wise, he's just pretty. But I don't trust him. But he's
Yes,
pretty.
he's
He's one of
very
the girls.
pretty.
A TLDR, he's one of the girls. That's really all I can say.
All right, I know where this one's going, but
She's going
March.
into mid.
Oh, March.
She's gotten real sassy in the story quest lately, where she's like kind of rude to some of the answer choices.
I
I haven't really liked her. Whenever Alejandro and I
yeah.
play and I watch him stream, he also doesn't like her, and I think that's influencing my decision with her too.
Uh,
I think she's super cute design-wise,
mhm.
but I think she's annoying. I think
I
they dumbified her a little bit
mm, mm,
in
mm,
the
mm.
new release or the official release,
Yeah,
which I don't remember what she was like in the original, but I know they dumbed her down a little bit to make her
a little bit more like kind of like a blank slate for like the
well to
viewer.
pair it with Belhan as well to have them have that energy play off of each other.
Ah, yeah.
Um, I didn't mind. I thought she was really cute for Bellabog, and then I just from the Branya moment onwards, I just like started realizing the things that she was saying. She's really insensitive in some points. She's kind of blunt and rude in some other points, which I guess people like that as a narrative experience.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yes, I will say she's better than Paimon, but compared to how strong the Star Rail cast is for me,
Yeah.
she's just not really high up there. But design-wise, she's cute. I also never used her in battle. I've never used her a single time. She's like level 10 in my playthrough.
I'm just hoping they eventually release a 5-star version so I can use her. But okay, I understand where you're coming from. But I just
There's a
love
lot
her.
of characters we gotta get through
I know,
because
but I oh
like
god.
if people are mid or no thank you, it does not mean that
Oh
they're
yeah,
the
I know.
worst character in
Oh yeah,
existence. Just like when you have March 7th and then you've got Branya, like oh
yeah.
okay,
Okay.
compare. Go ahead.
Okay, my tier list, I'd actually put March before Bronya.
That's fucked up.
I
That's
just
fucked
really
up.
I really like a Genki girl. Like I genuinely just like a happy
Is
girl.
she that?
I think but like she has like the Genki with like an underlying sadness, and I just like I want to know what
I
happens.
loud. Whenever she goes, Don Hong! I hate that so much when she does that. I hate it.
Watch this awesome move.
That's cute. I'll take that. But in the Shinra Lawful quest so far, she's just not been my favorite. I don't like
When
all
she
her interjections.
asked if the statue was like his brother, I like screamed. I thought that was
Oh my
that
god.
was like
I think there's dumb himbo charming, and then there's dumb to be dumb. I draw the line at himbo charming. She goes a little bit beyond that, but she's not Paimon.
I do hope that they will develop her more.
Mhm.
And I know she is getting a story quest next update, or like whenever Fushman comes out.
Yeah, maybe that'll do the trick.
So I'm hoping that it will like at least flesh her out a bit more. But I do like
Yeah, 'cause
how she plays off
surprisingly
MC. I do like that.
Fair, fair.
Were we gonna say I cut you off though?
No, you're good. I agree with that. I stand by that.
Alrighty. Natasha.
Best.
Best?
Best.
I agree with that. Oh, and
I
that's
love
so
her.
good.
I think she's perfect. I think her
Okay,
design is gorgeous.
I understand your type. I think I
She's
get
got
it.
cocaine bear hanging at the side. She's got a gorgeous voice, and she would read me bedtime stories to sleep. I love Natasha. Her story quest was really good.
Oh, it was great.
I love the burden she's taken upon herself. I love what she contributes to the story. I love how nice she is. I know in Honkai Impact 3rd she's a little bit not the same, but
yeah, not at all.
I
would argue, I think the base morals are the same in Impact and in Star Rail. Where at the end of the day, like she really like just loves taking care of children and like wants to help people. But in Impact, the method in which she does that is a little questionable. Versus like Star Rail, it's a little bit more straightforward. Like
I want her to pat my head all day.
Okay, yeah, I understand your type. I get it.
Me.
You like I think you like morally
the opposite.
good. You like morally
the opposite.
good.
I like the opposite of an Asian mom.
Yes. That's what I wanted to say it. So thank you for saying it first.
That's the type.
You want loving and supportive.
I just feel like I deserve that in a video game. And I like her so the whole cocaine bear joke on my stream stemmed from her bear that she's got on the side of her. So A plus design choice. Love that. Love the bow she's got at the end. I love her gun that she just randomly pulls out.
I'm a healer, but
like no, exactly. It's hilarious. I love it.
Also,
I just like her.
I love
her voice.
Okay, can we just like why did Hoyo decide to give like Natasha all of the flirty lines? I've never seen more flirty dialogue choices unless it's involving that.
Because they know, like, why are you playing this game if you're not here to simp for her? See, what Kafka does to you, Natasha does for me. I will do anything for her.
God. Okay, but like same. I would do anything for Nat too. I'm just a simp.
I think she's perfect. She's perfect. If she told me to okay, maybe there's some lines we would draw, but if you told me to stop fighting with Luca, we'll do it. We'll do it. Anything for her.
Anything for Nat. Alrighty. Payla.
I like Payla a lot. I think she's super cute. I like what they've done with her. I like her design a lot. She's definitely going to good.
Heck yeah. Payla grew on me a lot. I didn't really care for her design-wise. And then like when you actually spoke to her, I'm like, hold on.
I think the museum quest actually did a lot for her. I really enjoyed it. I will also say I'm pretty biased in this one because her voice actor is one of the sweetest girls ever. Xanthi is so nice. She voices a bunch of really big. She's Haru in Persona 5. Oh shit, I don't remember anything else. Oh my god. She voices she's Marianne in Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Oh,
you know, the blue-haired girl.
Wait,
and I really think, yeah.
Oh shit.
Xanthi's voice is naturally so kind and so cute and so gentle that Payla, even if her personality doesn't 100% relate to that, that's the vibe it's given. And Payla's always been very respectful to you. She's always very nice to you. She's always been supportive of you.
I like that you can tease her.
She has interests outside of the game that aligns with my own. So I just think she has really good taste.
I just love that she is a fanfic writer.
I think she's mean.
Wait,
her design is really cute.
Wait.
Is she the first Hoyo character with glasses?
With glasses? No. There's characters with glasses.
Who else?
Baiju.
Oh, there's Weld.
And
sorry,
and
Grandpa.
Well, yeah.
Sorry, Grandpa. No, I just think she's cute.
Oh, Sucrose too.
Oh, right, I forgot about Genshin, sorry.
Oh yeah,
No,
well,
but
huh.
yeah, she's cute. I
She's
like her
very cute.
story. Love her dynamic with Serval. There's a lot more under the surface than meets the eye. I'm big fan of that. Very
I
cute.
want to know more. Like the fact that they're in a band together, like I want to see more
Mhm.
stuff. Like
Mhm.
please. I'm hoping with Links
Mhm.
like we'll get a bit more. Since I know like
Mhm.
what Pale and Links are really good friends, I think.
Agreed, agreed.
Oh god, I love it.
But
The Bellabot
no
character is solo,
complaints.
bro.
I truly, truly though.
All right, Ting Chue.
I think she's a lot of fun. I'm gonna put her in okay.
Okay.
She's just okay because I think
She
her personality is it.
yeah.
I think her design is really cute though. I do really like the birds on her thing.
Yeah.
She's definitely on between good and okay for me,
Mhm.
but I have a lot of characters I want to put in good.
Ah,
So that's why we're going to put her in okay. But I really like her. I
I think
think
she's a
she's
mood.
hilarious. I think her writing is okay, but I think the voice actor really sold her personality with her performance. So that's why
Yes.
I really enjoy it. Bryn April's the voice actor.
Mhm.
She doesn't really super involve herself with Star Rail stuff that we do, but I really enjoyed everything she did. Besides her personality and the mahjong thing, I don't really know much about Qingque besides that.
She
She's got some banger lines though. I'm a
yeah,
big fan.
she's like the most relatable like employee I've ever experienced in my entire life. It's
I
like I
like that a
can't
lot.
work too hard because I'll get noticed and they'll expect more from me. That was my motto when I worked corporate.
Uh-oh. I can't hear you anymore.
Uh,
What happened?
uh,
Oh, you cut out for a long
oh,
second.
oh shit. No, Discord.
I hear you now though. I hear you now
Okay,
though.
okay.
All good.
Um, Ching Chue is like the most relatable character I want to say for like a corporate employee. Because literally,
Mm.
it's like I can't work too hard because then like my boss is gonna expect things from me, and
Mhm,
like I
mhm.
can't have that happen. That was my motto.
We like the banger lines. However, her gameplay stresses me the fuck out, so that's why
It's
she's
too
okay.
skill point hungry, and there's too much
It's
gotcha.
I am playing a gotcha. I don't need another layer of gotcha to remind me how much money I'm gambling away.
Are you sure you don't want a gotcha within your gotcha? Like,
Mm. I love that. I can't. No, no. That's personality-wise, she's good.
yeah,
Design-wise, her little hair thingies are super cute. She would be good. But her play styles. I know people like her for her play style, but how many of you main her? How many of you invested everything into
they're
her?
all
How many of
liars.
you
If they say yes right
daily
now, they're
equip
lying.
her? Yeah, I believe you. I'm listening to you. If they say yes, ban them. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm kidding.
Oh my god, you're gonna like just have like a hella ban hammer on your next stream.
Ban everybody.
Like the power, you're like, ah, yes, this is what it feels like.
How many of you main her and also have Zila? How about that?
um, I feel like no one mains her. They're liars. They're all liars.
I've only seen her be used for the memes. We're doing a bluntly honest tier list here. You're not you can't lie for the clout, y'all.
No, one time
Everybody's
I bashed
lying.
Arlen in a video and everyone came out of the woodworks to like defend him. And I'm like, you're all liars. No one's ever looked at him. Like,
I will say from what I've heard at cons, he gets no merch. So poor
oh,
Arlen.
I feel like, okay, I've only been to one con, I think, since Star Rail like came out. And for the merch wise, I feel like only like pretty much the men and
Mhm.
Zila I've seen stuff for.
I've seen a lot of Stellaron hunters, all 3
Yes.
of
Oh
them
yeah,
get
Kafka, of
art,
course.
which is always super interesting because I don't really care for Kafka and Blade is okay. I think Blade's hot, but that's about it. I
Yeah.
think they're hot, that's it. I don't think I would buy merch of them, but that's
Mm-mm.
all you see. Those 2, Danhen, Jingyuan,
Yeah.
and then maybe Zila and Branya, but
Yeah.
they're in the middle of the tier list of who gets merch. It's definitely the Stellaron hunters and then the hot guys and Locha.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have a few Zila keychains. Just
Excellent.
cause
You have good taste though. It's
I
very
have
different.
to. I see art. I just like supporting artists. So I always like just
Mhm.
buy. And then I'm like I worry about it later. I'm like
Mhm.
it's fine. It's a tax write off. If I show it on stream, it's a tax write off.
There you go, tax right off.
All right, Sampo Kaski.
I actually love him. We're gonna put him in the second row because I adore this character. I think he's so fucking stupid. I love his vagina bones. I think his design is hilarious. I really like the posing he does when he auto
Oh
attacks.
my
He's
god,
so funny. They
he's a
did so much.
menace.
They made such a unique character here. Nobody else in Hoyoverse is like him. I
Mm-hmm.
really don't think so. His performance was so good. He's a little scumbag, and I love it.
What I was like shocked about was how similar the cadence in his English and Japanese voice were.
Oh, I haven't heard his Japanese, but I think his English is hilarious.
Yeah, no, it's so good. I feel like because I only like recently just like happened to hear his Japanese one, and I'm like, this is like if you just like translated it like verbatim, like this is the same tone.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Interesting. I just think he's the complete package. He's a dumbass, and I love every time he shows up in the screen, I want to tell him to shut the fuck up because I love him.
Tall, blue, and
And
handsome.
when he's attacking and you switch between the auto attack and the all or and the skill, he
Yeah.
does like a hip thrust. And I think that's the most hilarious thing ever. He's so funny. And then he's got one hip, one snooty hip
Yeah.
sticking out there with his vagina bones. I love it. I think he's perfect. He's so funny.
I've never seen
He's
someone
got
like Sampo this much.
really? I really think they did something daring here because he's not typically a likable character.
I think he's
He's
really
not every
fun.
he's not hot enough for the fangirls to simp, and then he's also not cool enough, I guess, for the
Ah,
other people to go for it. But I think he's
he
great. I
fits a
really like
niche.
him.
He fits a niche, and it works really well.
I just don't think anyone's done it like him before. He's special.
Yeah, he's Sampo Kaski. The fact that he doesn't
Yeah.
like leave footprints is so funny to me.
Oh, I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like because like in character he knows how to like walk in snow without leaving footprints. So like he doesn't leave any like prints anywhere.
Oh, no, yeah, no. Every time he's in a scene, it's a fun time. I like him a lot.
Oh, God, I wanted him to show up in the Lofu so badly just to be a menace. Just like be like, hey
Yeah,
guys.
they created this absolute terror and they don't unleash it anywhere.
I have faith. I have faith he'll be back with a vengeance. Especially because like his weird monologue at the end of Bellabog, like there's something good that's gonna happen. All
Mhm.
right, well, I wonder where this character is gonna go.
A best.
Oh, yeah, are you sure not like all the way down there? Like maybe like the Yanqing category?
Well, she's not him, so obviously.
I'm just gonna
Yes, specifically
just
next
gonna
to Rania.
yeah, just gonna just right there.
I just think she is
Huh.
perfect.
Huh. Then who would have guessed this lineup right here?
I don't think I need to give an explanation, but if I also feel like want one, I just think she's perfect.
Mhm.
If anybody hates Zila,
They're
can
gonna
you
get
mod me real
banned.
quick? Can you mod me real quick? I just think if anybody hates Zila,
I've never seen someone hate her.
I have, and I will
What?
secretly I've written their names down. No, I'm kidding. I haven't.
They are in the death note.
They're in the death note. I'm ready, prepared to commit crimes. No, she's perfect. I think they did a great job with her in Star Real. I think
Yeah.
she's come a long way. We've recorded some stuff, and I'm really excited for that to come out. And hopefully, it comes out before I forget about it because I've already kind of forgotten about it. But I just think she has so much fun doing this character.
Yes.
And I like where she starts at. I like where she ends at. I like that even though she's gone through a character arc,
Yeah.
even in the beginning, she's relatively developed. She's gone through most of her hardships. She's become the way she is because of the things she's experienced. And even though in the story, you don't know the whole story of what her upbringing is,
Yeah.
Oleg drops enough clues. The light cone drops a lot of clues. She and Branyan talk about it a lot too, because you literally go to her orphanage. So you get to see a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
There's enough history there that I'm satiated, and there's enough coming up. I'm hoping that there'll be
Oh.
more. I don't know. Don't
I'm
take my word for it.
excited. I want to know.
I
But
mainly mean the Luca quest, but
yeah.
I don't know beyond that. I truly don't know what happens beyond that. But the Luca quest, I like. I really liked where her first impression is a tsundere who is not really expressive with her emotions
Mhm.
in a polite way. And then when it comes down to it, in that final Margie scene, I really like when she softens up, when she realizes then there's also little bits and pieces between her and Luca's dialogue where they talk about at the end of the day, no matter what they're arguing about, they have that shared connection with Wildfire. I'm
Mhm.
also a huge fan of Wildfire. I think they wrote such a great thing with that one light cone with her and Oleg, and
Yeah.
like wear this ribbon and we'll share in each other's pain. I think that's like one of the coolest things they've got in this. Wildfire has the best song easily.
Mhm.
I like that because of my own experiences. I'm a very big fan of Found Family, and that's very much what they are.
Mhm.
So I love everybody in the underworld, and I love Clara too. It's just out of all of the people in Wildfire, Clara is she's there, but she's not as close as Oleg and
Yeah.
Natasha, and even to an extent, Sampo is always there
He's just like the menace.
too. He's
Like,
just, you know, a terror, but he's there.
yeah, he's
And
their terror.
I like that no matter what they go through, no matter what hardships they have, they not only have each other's back, they have a physical representation of it in that ribbon. And
Mhm.
that ribbon is a large chunk of her design. It spans across her body. It's something that she obviously cares a lot for. And the one who gave it to her is wearing one too. Oleg has one.
Mhm.
When Luca comes up, he's wearing one. His looks like it's designed after Hot Wheels, but it's still a wildfire banner. And I love that. And even though her and Luca bicker like siblings, there's
Yeah.
so many lines between that story quest where they're like, we'll create a better future for the underworld. And it's just really good. There's such a sense of family there. And I'm hoping people who don't have a strong family IRL and maybe have more of a found family can also relate to that, because that's what I did.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize the extent of how close Wildfire was going to be until I got to see the game. Because when we were recording, we only get to see bits and pieces.
Mhm.
But the way Natasha treats her, the way that she obviously respects Natasha and Oleg, and then you have to be really close with someone to be able to rib at them the way Zila and Luca do. So I'm a big fan
Yeah.
of that relationship too. And to even for someone as guarded as she is to be able to joke with kids and like tell them to be even to care enough to be angry is also something really huge for me. So I'm a big fan. I don't even want to get started on Bronya because we're never going to finish this conversation. But she's blind. I think I am too, but that's not because it's not like a forced personality trait. I just
Yep.
think being blunt is an easier way to act, because why am I wasting time
Like
like,
beating
"Hey,
around
Mina,
the
how was your
bush.
day? Also, do you wanna just stream with me?" Like, it's just
Yeah.
why are we doing that? I'm also the type of person who hates when people just send hi and don't follow up anything. Just get to the point. I don't like that. So I think Zila's personality aligns with mine a lot
Yeah.
better. Doesn't help that I'm her voice actor, so there's a lot of bias there, but for me, this is an easier way to live.
Mhm.
So I don't, rather than like going around my back talking about all this shit, just tell me quickly and don't make me have to guess.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
like work for
my
the answer. Like just tell it.
my con agent just texted me saying, "Call me back last night," and I said, "What's up?" And did goddamn didn't respond. And I hate that. So just saying that these are the things that bother me. So, and I think these are the things that bother her too. And
Mhm.
when Bronya appears, and she's obviously sheltered, and she's obviously when she comes down to Underworld, she's dumb as bricks. She does not know what's going on. She's been sheltered for a long time, and Zila has no mercy on her.
Yeah.
When we did the
No, at
wow wow wow,
all.
we did the wow wow wow. We went full on
I
the
was like
wows there.
shocked. Like Bronia's like, "Oh wait, I'm actually from the underworld," and Celia's like, "Okay,
Shut the
and."
fuck up. That's literally what she said.
Like
I
you
thought that
grew
was
up in
so
a
funny.
castle. Like okay, like.
I really connected with her when she was talking to Branya about like, this is what you did. You had all of this. You had the luxury of food,
Mhm.
and down here on the road, what do we think about? And you look at their living conditions, you look at the state of their people, their health, their just everything is really poor. So I really like the way she comes on. It's strong. She's
Yeah.
aggressive. She's not everybody's cup of tea, but I like that a lot.
Mhm.
I
I think
love
it's
that for
because
her.
she's aggressive in a way that's not malicious. Like she's
Mhm.
not gonna
She's
just like
more
rip on you because like she doesn't like you.
exactly,
It's like
exactly.
usually
She's
for a
not doing
reason.
anything out of malice. It's if you've genuinely said something stupid, she's not gonna hide the fact that she's disgusted. And I like that. Just be transparent with
Yeah.
your feelings. Be honest. If I don't like something, I'm probably gonna tell you. I don't mind if you like it, but this is why I don't like it. And
Yeah.
it's okay if we don't have the same opinions, because that's the beauty of humanity. We all have differing opinions. Although that's also why the world's dying. But that's a
That's a different
conversation for
story.
a different day. I really like what they did with her. I feel like recording her for so many years now, I've really grown incredibly attached to her. And she's also like a busted ass unit. I don't know if anybody's noticed. I know Inhibitor is out now and everyone likes Inhibitor, but I still really like Zila. I think her scythe is I love that I'm hoping no matter what design they add to her, she'll always have the wildfire ribbon.
Mhm.
Her wildfire aspect of her personality is huge for me. I love wildfire. I just love the way they watch out for each other. And Belobog, when they first go up into the overworld, and
Oh.
Natasha and Oleg are together
Mhm.
talking and they're bringing the children up,
And then they
the
see the
things that they
skies.
fight for, yeah, I felt the sky.
I
The things that they
know.
fight for are things that I also very much care about. So I'm very into it. I don't think there's anything with her that I can particularly complain about, because even
Yep.
things that I don't like about her, I can see why that she's the way that she is.
Yeah.
And once she softens up and she's friends with someone, she trusts someone. I also really like how she softens up. I've been going out of my way to try to, like, we're friends with the Trailblazer now. Let's be
Yep.
nicer to it, unless they've done something really stupid like call me a weeb. Let's be nicer to them. Branya, there's a lot of lines with Branya where she'll purposely soften up as well. So we try to
Mhm.
reflect that in the voice acting, especially in that final scene when the two of them are bickering in the office and she's like, "Blah, blah, 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 blah," and then she like immediately when they talk about we'll fight, maybe well, maybe we're fighting right now, but we'll be fighting together forever.
Yeah.
And it's their own
Oh,
brand of
they're so
cuteness. Very much love
stupid.
it.
I love them. They're
I love it.
it's just like I think
I
it's
think
mutual
that
understanding and respect.
I like that in Honkai Star Rail, they've given their relationship a pretty equal amount of equally learning about each other.
Yes.
I think in Honkai Impact 3, people were telling me that it was very dependent on Bronya being the savior in the relationship. So they
Um
kind of flipped the table this time around, it feels like.
Uh, I think it starts like that in Impact, but slowly, I think like Seele goes
Mm.
through like an arc where she is the one that like wants to protect Bronya, and
Oh,
like
you see every
she,
universe.
yeah,
That's also really cute. I'm a big fan of narratives that transcend their original
mm-hmm,
timeline, and where every single universe they're tied by that fate. I really like, unless it's like
yes.
a really crappy fate where they're gonna die,
Oh,
then that's fucked
well,
up.
that's different. That's a different pairing in just
Oh, wonderful.
Impact.
Whew, saved from the Hoyo Grim Reaper.
But in every
But in
universe,
Star Rail,
Bronya
just
and Seele will
and
at
every
least
I just that
exist.
line itself is so profound in every universe. When you say it like that these are characters that are tied together forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I know people are complaining that Branya and Zilla didn't have enough development, but I think for what you're given for a gotcha, Hoyo gave them everything.
Like this
Like,
is
look at
like
Blade and Danhun. What did they get?
I mean, tried to stab him, I think, like 4 times, but like that's whatever. But this is like mutual understanding, respect, and like learning to like grow and understand one another and like deal with like differences and like vocalize
That's
those differences
exactly,
without like detrimenting the
exactly.
relationship.
Communication? What?
Impossible.
And the
Like,
biggest thing is when you start off in, I know people call it enemies to lovers, but when you start at opposite ends
yeah.
of a narrative with contradicting views and you're able to work together, and ultimately at the very end, they are working together for the entirety of Belobog.
Mm-hmm.
That's not easy to do. Collaboration, communication, these are things that I imagine in video games is a reflective of real life, but these are things that you have to sacrifice a little bit of pride for and to be a little bit more open-minded for. And it's not easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
And especially with Zila's personality, that's a big deal. So I'm very proud of her where she ends up in the end. And I like that after the whole main story is ended and there's the museum quest, and she's like a little bit shy about
Oh
liking
my god, I
Branya, and
love
she's got a lot
it.
of like I love Zila no last name. I think that's the funniest thing ever. I Someone had me sign it on one of the prints that I signed, and I didn't do this I didn't finish the
Oh.
museum quest yet. So I was like, "What? Is Zila no last name? Does she not have a last? Oh shit, she doesn't have a last name." And then I
Mm-hmm.
saw the resume. I was like, "Oh, she truly calls her Zila
Still
no
no
last
last
name."
name. Oh god, their dynamic was just so like it was really nice to see them in a lighthearted setting. Just because
Mhm.
like they've had to shoulder so much throughout the story. Where it's like,
Mhm.
okay, they can just relax a bit and just like enjoy like each other's like presence. Like I just thought it was really cute that like Bronya took the opportunity to just learn about like Zila.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
It
Agreed.
was
Agreed.
just and the Trailblazer just teasing Zila the entire way through.
I love that. I love that she responds in such like a fiery cat manner that the protagonist is willing to. They're close enough that the protagonist is they're comfortable. They're gonna
Yeah.
rip each other on. It's a teasing. That's so much more fun to me. I think it's cute.
It's refreshing versus just having like, oh, we're a Trailblazer, like we'll do whatever you want. Like actually having like dynamics and personalities in a
Hmm.
gotcha game is insane.
Hmm. Agreed. 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 I think she's amazing. I like her, and I hope she's around in Hoyoverse games for a very, very long
I
time.
I would argue Bronya and Zila are fan favorites of like the company itself, like the company
I
favorites.
just really want to see if she gets into Genshin or not, because if she gets into Genshin, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Ooh.
If they're together in a third universe, that would be insane.
I mean, it's been like 3 years and we haven't gone to Bronya yet. And I feel like if any character's gonna make it over, it's gonna be Bronya. Like,
I think so. I think, but like, will they really put her there without Zila? I
that's
don't know.
true.
We'll see. I have no idea how that what'll happen there, but I do think Zealand's design in Star Rail admittedly has not been my favorite. I think her clothes
I enjoy
are
her neck up.
yeah, I like her ribbon a lot. I like her boots. I like her gloves. I
Yeah.
like the more rugged aspects of her design.
Yeah.
I know they're going. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming they're going for like a more colorful design palette for her to match the butterfly scene. Scene. Oh my god. Um, but, if I had a skin for her, I would want her to have a ponytail and something
Ooh.
preferably tighter fitting and more covered and just, like, a
Yeah.
little bit more rugged, ragged, kind of leaning towards the badass
I
side.
want her to
I'd
wear a
love to
leather
see one of
jacket.
those. Oh god, she would look really good in
I
one.
want a leather
I
jacket
really
on
like
her. I
it.
think that'd be fun.
No,
Okay.
I thought that's the design that they would lean for because she's apparently from Bellabog where it's hard to get clothing and whatnot, so I was
Yeah.
expecting to see a little bit more there.
Instead, they gave her a leotard.
Yeah, like a weird leotard swimsuit thing.
And like, isn't it cold? Like, is she
Yeah,
cold?
the eternal winter, hello?
Like, I feel like she's like, it's it's a
Yeah,
game.
Bronya's got boots and fur coats and stuff.
It's that's the privilege right there.
Truly, truly.
All right, Serval.
I love her.
Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God.
I love her. I think she's so fucking fun and so good. And I love her character. I love her voice actor. I
Hmm.
love everything about her. She's so cool. Her design is also really cool. Someone pointed out she's half Silvermane Guard and half
Yes.
Rockstar, and I thought that was I didn't pick up on that connection at first. So
Hmm.
I love her. I think she's cool.
She was actually when I was like first looking at the character designs of the game, she was my top pick. Just purely aesthetically.
Hmm.
I everything about her is perfect. Like she
Her
is
trailer
the
was
perfect character.
so hot.
Yes.
That song was
Oh
that
my
was
God.
peak marketing. That was insane.
I watched it a little too many times. That's like it was not
Oh,
healthy.
I had it on repeat. I don't care. Shit, that was amazing.
She's just like so cool. I also like that she's on the older side.
Me too. I don't know how old she is, but I do know she's older than most of the cast.
I believe she's probably around Cocolia's age since they went to school together. And so, I mean, Cocolia has like a however old Bronia is daughter.
Mm,
So I'm going 40.
pushing 40s, possibly.
And,
No, but this one's another huge voice actor bias because Natalie Van Sistine is also one of the sweetest people ever.
mm-hmm.
This cast for Rosario truly is so unique, so special. I love them a lot. But Natalie, I've known for many years now. We've only gotten to know each other more recently with Star Rail
Yeah.
activity and stuff. If I ever upload the VOD that day, you can see her hanging out with the rest of the cast and while we're listening to the cover. She's an excellent singer too, by the way.
God damn. Everyone's so
Awesome.
talented. Leave some for the rest of
Honestly.
us, bro.
Truly, but no, Sabal, I love her personality, love her punk rock
Mm-hmm.
design, love her hair, love her honestly, I like her combat too. Her ult is really fucking cool. I really like it.
She's just so
Considering it was
cool.
like a OG
Yeah.
design, because a lot of the new ones are super fancy and stuff. Considering the OG design,
Mm-hmm.
I really like that. I think her concept within this universe as a rocker is very unique to her as well.
A
So
rocker
big fan.
engineer. Like,
Mhm.
hello?
She got everything.
Like, okay, like just be perfect, why don't you? But
No cons for her, truly.
yeah, I'm really excited to see you play through the rest of the story quest for her. I
Yeah,
think it
me too.
adds
I know it's
so
gonna get
much depth.
emotional.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get through like emotionally. I was like I never cry in video games. And I was getting
Mhm.
like a little misty. I'm just like, "Oh, this is like you feel like
Yeah,
the
that's why I wanted to
rawness."
bring the voice actor with me. I was like, "Oh, I want her to be there for it."
And like give like little like tidbits and like kind of like how the recording studio like
Yeah,
session was.
yeah, exactly.
Alrighty, Silver Wolf. I feel like Silver's a controversial one.
She's gonna be under good.
Okay, I can agree with this.
I think she's a really good unit,
Mm-hmm.
but
Time
her
for a
personality is so
buzz.
different from the one that I like that to me it's not
Ah,
it's just I think she's cute.
yeah,
And I think that her gamer personality is fun for Molly to like,
yes.
for me to like, but I just like Branya better, so that's why she's gonna be good.
Ah, initially, I actually didn't like Silver at all. And then
Mm-hmm.
I saw
I
her
didn't either. It's
her
fair.
character trailer like completely changed my mind. I'm like, wait,
Really?
she's kind of fun. And then so I got her. And I guess like I think I just get Stockholm syndrome with characters. The more
Uh-huh.
I use them,
Her trailer didn't sell me. I thought it was cool. It was still really
really.
cool, but it didn't sell me on the character either. I definitely pull on her because she's Branya. But for me, her like gamer look
Yeah.
and her like habits and personality are things I appreciate more in the real world, but in a video game I prefer the
Ah.
more fantasy design like Branya has. That's clearly not something that is
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
be, oh, like Branya's a gamer, what? Like I don't I appreciate that more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So to me I like that. But I like Silverwolf's design still. It's just not as much as Branya. Branya is still OP.
Yeah. I think I mean Jabrona just got like a they just went off on her. They just really peaked early on and like okay, everyone else is still there. Like please leave something for the
Mhm.
rest. But
Mhm. Agreed.
I enjoy Silver's sassiness. I also think she texts like me.
Mhm.
And so like
Mhm.
I appreciate that. Like when she was talking about gotcha. It's like, oh just one pull, like
Mhm.
don't worry, like you'll get it, you'll get it, you'll get it. And then it's like shit, I didn't get it. Like I've had that exact conversation before. Like verbatim, just
Fair,
sending
fair.
like little like one worded messages constantly.
Mhm, mhm,
But yeah,
mhm.
she just grew on me. I think the more I use her and just constantly hearing, time for a buzz. Oh, this is
Time for a
double
buzz.
speed. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
and also
I
Mono
get you
Quantum
there.
Dream.
Yes, that is why I have to at least put her in good because I definitely want to do Monoquantum whenever the next patch drops.
Yes. All right, Sushang.
So I think she's super cute and I really like her design, but I don't know
Hmm.
anything about her, so she's gonna be on okay.
Okay. God, you're really evenly distributing these characters.
I just don't she's just cute to me. I don't
Yeah.
really know much about her. She's cute. I love her chicken. I
Hmm.
think her voice actor did a great job with her. They made her so cute.
Yeah.
But I don't she appears a couple of times in with Locha in the Shinra story quest,
Yeah.
but I'm not really sure what else I know she's in the market stuff right now too, but I haven't gotten too far on that, so maybe that'll change my mind.
Hmm.
But for now, she's just kind of I don't have the context of Honkai Impact 3rd. So to me, she's just cute.
She's very different than what she was like in Honkai
Oh.
Impact. I feel like
Oh.
this is like a younger version of her. And
Mm.
I like her. I do agree. There's like nothing to go off of in the, like purely story wise. There's nothing. Like she can't read. I mean like mood, but like they really don't go into like a lot of detail on her personality.
Mhm.
But I'm excited. I think with Gwen Naifen, I think it's like they're canonically they're friends, and
Oh, so
so
there'll be a lot more coming out on
I
the
think so. At least I'm hoping so.
Okay. I like that, I
But I
like
also
that.
have so much hope for Gwen Naifen or Guinevere.
Mhm.
I think that's her actual name. Uh,
Yeah, she's got the weeb name.
the Gwenny. I was saying that she's a Zeeb for like Xianzhou.
Azib. Ha 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 ha.
Haha. But
That's perfect.
I'm excited for her. I really like her design.
Yeah, I think Sushang in open beta was one of my favorite designs. I just didn't again, I still didn't know anything about her. So just design wise, she's okay. I
Yeah,
like her a lot. She's just really cute. Nothing wrong with that.
nothing wrong with being a cutie. All right, rest in peace, Tingen.
This one's kind of hard. I did not feel too much for her in the story until she died. Because I didn't feel like we were super close and didn't feel like we were doing that much
I felt
together
like she hated
until
us.
yeah, I didn't really bond with her too much. So when she died, I was like, oh damn. But I wasn't like,
Like, damn, that sucks.
oh my
Anyways.
god, Himiko! I wasn't like I wasn't distraught over it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put her in okay because I like her as a unit as well, and I think her design is really cute.
Bro, she keeps dying. Like, canonically on my team. She just keeps dying. Like, hello?
Yeah, she's pretty squishy. I like this is definitely influenced more by the unit. I liked her alt a lot. I like her
Mm.
skill a lot.
Yeah.
I like that you can buff once and then you don't have to waste any skill points for a little bit. Her voice acting is really good too. It's very sweet, very charming.
-1.
I think that's yeah, it's very unique to this character. Um story-wise, I truly don't really remember much besides her dying, which is probably not what
It
you
was a
want out of a
twist.
character. There wasn't enough development to make that death tragic for
Yeah.
me, besides the fact that, like, oh, dying is bad. It didn't like, oh, this character means a lot to me. I didn't really have that hit me yet.
I feel like they didn't even
Um
like really elaborate that she died immediately, cuz like the body disappeared instantly. And so like
mhm,
was she dead or is she missing? The
mhm,
world will
mhm.
never know. Well, I guess we'll find out eventually,
Agreed, agreed.
but no, I agree. I feel like I just think she didn't like us, which I enjoyed that just cuz I think it's funny. But I didn't like yeah, I didn't have an attachment. Like
Mm.
when she died, it was mainly
I
just like, "Whoa."
Yeah, no, I also agree that we learned more about her after she died by doing her funeral quest, which
Yeah.
I don't which is it felt like a last attempt to try to make us care for this character that we didn't really get enough time to get to know.
Mhm.
So for me, it's she's getting carried by being a good unit and being super cute.
Yeah. All right. Stell.
I love her. Top. I think she's super cute. I love her design. I think she's so hot. I think
Mhm.
this is one of the best protagonist designs in any
Yes.
video game ever because Fire Emblem Three Houses has a similar looking protagonist, but that one
Oh
didn't
yeah,
hit me as
Byleth.
hard. It was just kind of
I
okay.
think
I
it's
didn't
cuz
like the
Byleth
female
has like
design
no
was not.
personality.
Yeah, and I know they do that to make it self-insert, but I'm just like, kind of whatever. I don't really care.
Mhm.
And this one, I like that her outfit is practical enough to be walking around the overworld, but it's also kind of sexy because it's got some legs showing. So I
Yes.
really like it. I think out of all the characters in Star to cosplay, she would be a really good option for someone who's not looking to die in the summer heat. Um, she's cute. She's got a really like raccoony personality. I know there's so much fan
Yes.
art inspired by her personality. I love that she loves trash because good for you. Live your life, girl. You do you, boo boo. She's great and she's cute and she's
Mhm.
emotionless in a way that still has enough to keep you entertained,
Yeah.
but just enough to be like, oh, that's her personality. That's not just because she's being
Yeah, yeah.
an emotionless self insert.
Yeah, it's more
So I like
like
her.
stoic versus
Hmm,
like
hmm.
lacking emotion,
Agreed, agreed, agreed,
which
agreed.
I appreciate. And her little noise.
I was just gonna say that is what sets her apart from the male trailblazer. That noise, that's it. They're both the same, but that is why male trailblazer is good and female trailblazer is I love you because of that one
I would
line.
argue. I would also argue though.
Mm.
Their alt lines are also very funnily different. I just feel like Stell is just a lot more cool when she's
Hmm.
saying like, rules are made to be broken.
And
And
then
I
you got
think
Caleb. Rules are made to be
he
broken.
went
No,
full
not that way.
shonen. He went full
He
shonen pro
did.
tag, and it is the funniest
Violence.
thing ever.
You. No, I agree. I agree. Overall, though, I play my file has Stell in it, and
Yeah.
I really like Stell's design. I think male protagonist also has a beautiful design. I'm not gonna lie, I like it too. It's just not as unique to protagonist as female
Yeah.
protagonist is to her. Because you have to understand, chat, that as female playable characters, the design is always like a hit or miss, or like we are crossing our
Yeah.
fingers to get a practical design. And for self inserts, that's generally not, or it's Persona where they don't give us a female protagonist at all. But for the
I
most
found
part,
out
female
that
self insert
5 has a female pro tag. Is it
not
5?
playable. She's
It's
not
like
playable.
DLC or something.
Persona, no, like the girl with the ponytail.
I heard that there was a female
I
protagonist
don't know.
somewhere in
She's not the pro
Persona.
tag.
I don't know. I've never
I
played any
There's one in
Persona.
3, Persona 3
Is it
Portable.
3?
Yeah, that
But
one
she's
was
like DLC
excellent.
only.
Persona 3 Portable is just a whole different game, essentially.
Uh
It's not DLC, but it's just it gives you the option of a female protagonist, which opens a lot of social link options. One of them is with
oh.
Shinji, and that one was really fucking good. I really liked it. But yeah, that was I hate that they hid one of the best written social links behind a game that is released. So the first they released Persona 3.
Yeah.
I think then they released FES or Fez, whatever that one's called, and then Portable came out. So at that point, you've already played the game so many times that it's kind of like,
Oh, like I don't play this again.
you want to do it just for the female? Like, I mean, I did it because I had a PSP, I didn't have a PS2, I think it was on. So it worked out for
Oh.
me. But getting to max social link, one of the most popular characters in Persona 3 was Akihiko. who Sayu / Alejandro is voicing in the remake, was a
Oh.
very big deal for me because in the male perspective, you can only take it so far,
Mhm.
and then the female gives you that one extra boost, and I was like, "Oh, changes everything."
Oh.
Persona 3 though, out
Yeah.
of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Persona 3 is the one that I'm okay having the male protagonist because Mitsuru is in that game and she's hot. And I will romance her, sure, whatever, I'll do it. But Persona 4 and 5 didn't give me
Like that
that
oomph.
that that none of the female options had the same oomph. I will say I
Ah.
haven't finished Persona 5. I lost interest halfway through because I wanted to play. I like Matt Mercer's character. I can't remember his name anymore, but I wanted to romance Matt Mercer's character, and
Yeah.
I'm a male protagonist, and Persona is
Ah.
still living in 2005, and so they didn't want to give us any rights, so
Damn. That's
it was
just
kind of whatever.
ah, I think Fire
And the best
Emblem
part,
did
Persona 3, the remake,
yeah.
no female protagonist.
Of course. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Well, one day. That's my one gripe with the Danganronpa series is that there's just no female protag. And we do get one and then
Yeah.
something happens. So
Like,
like
come on, girls play video games now. Come on. This is such an I don't think it's because of that. I'm hoping that there's a really good reason the why they haven't given us
maybe they
a
just don't
female
want to pay
protagonist
for
yet.
2 voice actors.
No fucking I hope
I'm
not. Jeez.
genuinely, I think they just don't want to pay for 2 separate voice actors to say the same
Oh
lines.
my god, because I feel like the story would be the same. You just literally just need it. And Persona games aren't even fully voice acted. So what's your excuse? I'm always really upset by that because I either give us a male and female protagonist or let the male protagonist have
Romance
romance options
everyone.
with everybody.
Yeah. Like don't like gatekeep content for like your own views.
Exactly.
Give me the content.
Exactly. Like, did you just not want to write the max social link for some of these characters? Like, tell me what's going on. Hmm? Hmm?
Like was there
Hmm?
some bias happening behind the scenes?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I agree. Absolutely agree. Persona 5, Atlas has enough money to do this stuff. Like y'all underestimate Atlas and the amount of money Persona brings, I think.
The
But
Persona as a franchise scares me.
it's a big, I didn't realize how big it was, but it's a big boy
Hmm.
franchise.
I've like always heard about it. I've never delved in. I've just like I didn't grow up as a gamer. I played Pokemon, but I didn't actually
I love
start.
Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon's great. But I didn't actually start like proper gaming until I was in college. And then
Oh
like
damn, you were a
that was
late
like
bloomer.
yeah. I mean, like my brothers had consoles, but I wasn't allowed to touch them because I'm a lot younger. And
Oh.
so yeah. But I hit college. I started playing like Overwatch, and then like I got into like
Oh.
that. Yeah, Overwatch was my first like proper video game,
Mm.
which brought me anger issues. And then I played Rust, which is
Oh.
not any better for anger issues. And then I discovered Hoyo games, and that's just bad for my wallet. But it's been like a whole like thing. But like now I'm getting into RPGs, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
learning like to play through those. Like I'm playing Rain Code right now,
Mm,
and I'm just
mm.
doing that like on my own. I love the Shinigami, and I think Sushang's voice actress is actually the voice of Shinigami because I'm playing
Yeah,
in
I think
English,
so. Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm.
it's so good. Oh my god, it's just so good to just hear. I don't know, just like girls exist in worlds. That's
Mm-hmm.
it. Just like
I agree. I
it's
agree.
just nice. I didn't really think about it growing up, but like as an adult, I'm just like, oh god, I just want to be represented a little bit, please.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I
Just a
agree. I
crumb.
agree. Preach. I agree.
All right, let's go Welt. We're almost there. We're almost done.
Best.
Best
Best. I love Welt. I think
Peepaw.
Welt is so good. He gives me warm hug vibes, and even he's like stern dad, warm dad vibes. I like
Yeah.
him a lot. His design is also really cool. I think he looks super classy. I like that this is probably the oldest character design that Hoyo has done.
Mhm.
They actually gave him wrinkles like in a Hoyoverse game. I'm very shocked by that.
And just
I think he's
like
so fucking cool.
he's just so cool. He's just so nice. He's so
I
sweet.
also
Like,
just like anybody who hasn't had a father figure, I hope Welt is the one that you do gain because he's just a good role model. He's polite, he's knowledgeable, he makes sure that you're safe, he makes sure
mhm.
that you're not doing stupid shit,
But
and
he's
he's
also
there
like kind
to
of
accompany
playful.
you. He is. He knows how to have a good time. He's a cool dad, chill
Yeah.
dad,
He's not like the
grandpa,
other
dad.
dads. He's a cool dad.
Exactly. Big fan of Welt. Also, combat wise, his ult is fucking cool as shit.
like a
He's got a
literal
cane.
like
Ideal weapon. Love your cane, Grandpa.
man, he has to
Love
walk.
him.
Peepaw.
I'd love to learn more about the story. I know a lot of it comes from Honkai Back Third. I don't
Yeah.
know it super well, but what I do know in the current story, I really like. I just to me, the people who have made the Astral Express really welcoming and a fun place to be
Mm-hmm.
are Himiko and well, because
Yeah.
they're the ones, and Pom Pom. Pom Pom's always like crying or depressed whenever I get into this room, but it's really cute.
Bro, I'm always
I think
yelling
the
at
two
Pom
of them.
Pom.
Oh God,
Why is he
Pom
always
Pom.
crying? Like,
Yeah,
stop.
no, but really though, why are you always crying, dude? But no, I think Astral Express, the warm vibe that I get from them is primarily from Wealth and Himiko.
Yeah.
A lot of the furniture also strewn about, like Himiko's coffee cups, the books. I think
Mm-hmm.
those are all things that add to the warm homeliness of it all. I really like it.
And they just
The
like
Astral Express feels like home.
accept the Trailblazer so like
Yeah.
earnestly and so like quickly as well. Where like they just become like a found
Yeah.
family so quickly, and it's just like
That's oh, you know what? That's it. It was definitely the found family aspect. Hopefully, I'll get into it a bit more, but definitely the Bellabog parallels and the Astral Express parallels are definitely there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Fushuen.
Shit. So I am really excited for her.
Yes.
So she's gonna be at least good. She's
Okay.
between I love you and good.
Okay.
Design wise, she is like top 5 favorite designs because I really like
Really?
pink characters. I really adore pink characters. And I really like the celestial aspect to all of her designs as well. I think it's really pretty. I love her skills too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she's gonna be an I love you. Her personality hasn't really enraptured me yet.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
she
yeah.
just talks so much and stuff I don't care about and I don't want to listen to it. So
You
her
start zoning
stuff
out a
is
little
primarily
bit.
oh no, I stopped listening immediately. I just think she looks cool.
Yeah.
I will be pulling. We will have her.
Yes.
I like that her wait, there's a design animations, her voice actor is great.
Mm-hmm.
I like that she is responsible in this economy while Jingyuan is slacking off. She's holding everything together.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I super like the way she's always really serious because I don't know too much about her personality besides that. It just feels like
Yeah.
she's got a heavy weight on her shoulders and that's why she's hiding what she really is like. But like everything else about her.
I will say I
Love pink characters.
I didn't like her in the beginning.
Me either. It's fair.
She grew on me a lot during I think the 1.2 story.
Mm-hmm.
But mainly so like she when we're about to like when right before Tingen dies, like you have to talk to her for a little bit. And if you talk to her again, that like won me over completely. She was being so stupid. Like in the way that she was like trying to like practice holding her breath so that like she won't breathe in the smoke. And like I'm like, wait, is she kind of like playful? Hold on.
Yeah, that's why I think when she's not doing serious general business, I think she has another side to her. We just haven't really gotten that yet. So maybe she gets like a story quest or a character quest or a little bit more. I can see myself really liking her.
Yeah.
Because right now her design has sold me completely. I love if I could book a character, I hope it's pink characters. I think they're so pretty and really cute. My voice just tends to naturally gravitate towards
like blue.
Not pink characters.
One day you're gonna just put like book the pinkest character ever.
Fucking hope so. I need to look through my repertoire to see if I have any pink hair characters. Damn. Alicia. Oh my god. Is it Alicia or Alicia?
Alicia. I think it's Alicia. I say it like that. I could be wrong.
Oh god, her design is also so hot.
It's
my voice does not
great.
suit her whatsoever, but she's so beautiful. I love her design.
I have a game
I actually
theory
like her
about
more
her.
than Yaimiko. I think her shade of pink is cuter.
I hate Yaimiko.
Oh shit.
I just don't like her. She's not a character I like. I like the toxic.
Are we talking about
ones.
the Genshin one or the Honkai Impact
Both.
one?
I don't like.
Oh, okay, I think her Genshin one looks like the sexy Halloween nun outfit. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking. It's the way that like it just cut off.
The front just looks the back is beautiful, but the front I'm like, what the heck?
I don't like the ears. Like I don't like those style of fox ears.
I don't even remember what they look like.
It's just like they're like downturned. I'm just not a fan of it. I also just don't like Yae Sakura either. I don't know. I just have a personal vendetta against those two characters specifically. But oh shit, where was I going with this?
Alicia's shade of pink is just really good.
I think Alicia's a great design. I have a game
saw
theory.
one of her skins or her art, and she like Hoyo went off on her. What the hell?
I just like met her in Honkai Impact where I'm at. It took a year, but we finally got there. But
Oh,
I
okay.
have a theory that March is going to be like either like a version of her or like a fragment of her. Cause like what's March? So like,
Oh.
and March has like very similar aesthetic, I think, to Alicia. So I think there's like a potential to
Oh.
go there, but like obviously we have no idea. But I feel like it'd be really cool if
Okay.
like March, because it's March's turn to get stabbed, and like if she like turns into Alicia or like a version of her, I think that'd be really cool.
Okay. If we ever do a Honkai Impact 3rd tier list where I don't know anything about any of the characters, she would be at the top easily. I love her design. She's so hot.
Really?
I think her design is so pretty.
My favorite is a character that looks exactly like Serval. Like her name is
Oh, of
Durandal,
course.
and I adore her.
Interesting. No, from what I've seen of Honkai Impact 3rd, if I could have my pick of the litter to
Yeah,
voice a character, it would be Fu Hua. And then best
I can
design
see.
is
I see you
Alicia.
as Senti. Like she's a version of Fuhua. I can see
Mhm.
you voicing her like to a T.
If only they had auditions for her, but I really because back when I was playing Genshin,
Yeah,
I was really hoping she would be added to Genshin and I could get auditions for her,
yeah.
but who knows? Who knows?
Oh, I guess yeah, you could do Veliona, but that's basically Zila. So like, I
Yeah.
feel like you would match like Senti specifically, like that version of Fuhua, like very well.
Yeah, it's a matter of timing. She just didn't come out first. Otherwise, I think it would have been an interesting duke in the auditions to see what they like.
Just casually voice both characters.
Hoyo is very specific about what they want, and Honkai's team is very different from Genshin's team.
Yeah.
We will never know.
Alrighty,
But no.
Jingliu.
Damn. All right, she's kind of evil, but she's really hot. This design does do things to me. She's not best and she's good. I like it.
Good.
I like her design. I think she's really hot.
It's a great design choice.
I think what Kafka didn't get done for me, I think Jingliu did it. Also, that voice that
Oh my
Amelie
god,
does,
Amelie does so well.
kind of, it's not as overdone as Kafka,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like just enough to the right amount that it will get me. But it's true, I can't fix her. She can stay that way. Damn. Her skills are sexy. Her outfit is
Yeah.
sexy. She's got a whole sexy
The
color palette.
crazy eyes.
Oh, great. God
Oh my
damn. I'm
god,
kind
it's
of
so
into it.
good.
I wouldn't touch it, but I'll look at it from afar. Like,
You can
I'll be on the
admire.
other side with Himiko, but I don't wanna be there with Jingliu. I don't she's not my favorite, but I'll look at
Yeah,
her.
you can appreciate. It's like an art museum.
Mm,
You're just going and you're
mm,
looking, but you're like, I'm not gonna cross the line.
Agreed, agreed, agreed. Don't know enough about her to make any
Yeah.
she seems like she's very important, and she is sexy as fuck in that animation.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. So like I always knew that she was gonna be an attractive character just playing Yanqing's quest. And then like seeing her like fully animated and like having Amelie's voice like on full blast, I was like, whoa. This is a different level of like a great character.
Mhm,
I'm really
mhm.
excited.
Agreed,
Oh, I
agreed.
wanna know what's gonna happen. They just yo, anyone from Hoyo watching this, just give me the script. I just wanna read it. I promise I won't spoil anything. Probably. But like, all right, Shuyi. I'm probably
I
butchering
don't
that
know
name.
I don't know anything about her. Mid. I like her design, but I don't know shit. I don't even know what
I
class she is. I don't know anything about her.
I like her voice actress.
Yeah, okay, I don't even she's had what, 3 lines?
Yeah, she's a doll. I think most of her lore comes from the light cones right now.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so I think she's gonna
Yeah,
play
no,
a
just
role later on, but like they've done nothing to her right now.
I think her outfit is cute from what I remember of it. I don't remember, but
Hmm.
for right now, she's I there's not enough information to judge off of. She's not no thank you because I like her design
Yeah,
enough to put her there, and she hasn't done anything to offend me yet, so she's okay.
I
But
like the
I just
yet. Like,
I mean, it's all I'm open to being offended at all times. But just right now, don't know enough. I like her hair, I like her outfit. That's not about it.
yeah.
Not about it.
Alrighty, Yukong.
Oh shit. This is also gonna be between I love you and good. I'm gonna put her in good because I don't like her in combat, but I like her as a character a lot.
I thought you were actually gonna put her a bit lower because as like a mom figure, terrifies me.
She is, but I love how she ended her story quest and
It
her
was
character
nice.
quest. She went from being a really harsh Asian mom to
Yep.
being accepting, and I think that is something something to me that seems so impossible, that the fact that she did it is insane.
Yeah.
That she has transcended beyond Asian mother. She has become God. So to me, moms that are nice and friendly are my favorite
Yeah.
still, but moms that can go from point A to point B in character development is something unheard of in
Mhm.
fiction. So I really stand that. In her character quest, she was there was that I understand that. Asian parents are the way they are
Yep.
because they're concerned about you. They have the same excuses. Yukon is the same way. She's concerned about her child. She's had a horrible, horrible past with people
Mhm.
going on star skips. Of course she's worried. And so when she reaches that conclusion at the end, when she understands that this is what my daughter wants to do, and then the fact that she lets her do it is insane. That's everyone's dream as an Asian kid, to not
Mhm.
have to follow the path your parents laid out for you. So I very much liked her. The only thing bringing her down from I Love You is the fact that I don't like using her in combat. I think she's a little bit too manual to use for my brain cells,
Yeah.
and
It's very
I just
technical.
can't. Yeah, I don't want to do the timing with her speed arrows and stuff. It's a little bit too much work.
Yeah, yeah.
So combat wise, for me, unusable because auto is too much work. But story wise, design wise, I like her design a lot better than Ting Yun. I forgot the last word for a second. I think she's so elegant. I like Ting Yun's design a lot too, and that
Yeah.
says a lot. But Yuko's color palette is so beautiful. Her hair is really nice. Her clothes, everything suits her personality really well.
Mhm.
So I like her quite a lot.
Quite a bit.
Also, excellent, excellent voice acting.
It was genuinely like, I don't even have a very strict mom,
I teared
but
up.
I literally like sat up when she started like going into the mom tone. I was like, "Oh shit, I need to like I'm in trouble right now." But the entire, oh gosh, she's been through so much, and like she just keeps going through loss after loss. Like, just damn, what she do to like the writer team? Just like give her a dub,
Agreed.
please.
Agreed.
All right. Well, we obviously don't have a lot about this character, so you can go based off of just aesthetics. Guinevere or Guinaifen.
So for her, we don't know anything,
Yeah.
but her design is really cute. I like how bubbly she looks. I'm hoping,
Mm-hmm.
praying to Hoyo gods that she's not annoying. I'm gonna put her at okay. If she's not annoying, then her
Yeah.
design is really cute. I like that she's a weeb. I like that she's open-minded to culture differences and she's trying to learn more about other cultures.
Mm-hmm.
If she's friends with Sushang, that means she's great. So obviously.
Yes.
I'm excited to learn more about her, but mainly I think she's super cute.
I love her design so much. The fact that she's a streamer, I'm like, damn, they made this
That's
one
really
for
funny. I didn't
me.
know that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she has a like cone. Its name is subscribe for more, and she's like literally
That's
streaming.
hilarious. She's great with marketing.
God, I'm so excited for her. I'm probably gonna E6 her by accident, because I think she's gonna show up at some point. I'm just excited for her. All right,
I agree. She's cute.
Luca.
So
Don't be
Luca doesn't have
biased towards Howard.
anything. No, but genuinely, Luca doesn't have anything in the story quest. I'm gonna put him under I love you because I genuinely loved his story quest.
Hmm.
I think he's just the right amount of dumbass that I like in a man.
Yeah.
And I like that he does it for the children because I don't think Zila does it for the children. Fuck that. But I think that he does it for the children.
Yeah.
And the fact that to play along with this dying can I spoil the quest?
Yeah, we played it on stream already, so
Okay, cool.
it's free game.
The fact that he went this far to fulfill the dying child's last wish and
Hmm.
make an absolute fool of yourself, he has fully embraced the cringe. I think that's
Hmm.
really cute for him. I don't think that's something that normal characters have the willingness or pride to do. I think it comes with being a better person. The bits of his past that we get from Oleg sounds like he's got a pretty sad backstory. And
Yeah.
also just like anybody who hates characters that
Are
do it for the
happy.
kids. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? He's upbeat. He's got a cool design. He's really cute. I don't tell Howard, but I think he's kind of cute. I like his red hair and blue eyes. I like his
Hmm.
arm. I love the fact that he looks like he's sponsored by Hot Wheels. I love his wildfire thing. I like that he's got so much personality that it's
Yeah.
branded to look like him. It's not like because Nat has her version, Zila has a really long one for her version, and then he's got his own Hot Wheels version. It's just really cute. I like that despite the fact that they're all one faction, they all have
Yep.
their own personalities. But the Margie quest really got me. Like when the first time I was watching Howard play, I was trying to be brave, but I
Hmm.
teared up a little bit because it was really sad. And I can't imagine what this character felt when he was reading Margie's letter to be a source of inspiration for a child like that, and then go and act like a fool because even though Zila's over there talking shit about him and
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He still remembers that there's someone out there who really liked the way I act, and this is what gave them hope. So even though she's not around, this is what I'll do. Maybe this will give other people. It's just I
It
like
was
the
really
messages sent.
sweet. Oh
And
god.
I love how he plays along with it, up until the very end, and it just, like, suddenly took such a long turn, a sudden turn, and it got really, really sad at the end.
Mhm.
And again, I mentioned it during Zila's little placement thing, but whenever the 2 of them you can tell they're close enough to be arguing the way that they do. That means they're close with each other, they're
Yeah.
familiar, they're comfortable with each other, and they have little bits of lines where they talk about the underworld and how, "Well, we'll restore the glory, the kids will see the sky." They have shared goals. They're both good people. They do it different ways. So I like Luca. I wish they gave him more in Bellabog. That's such a wasted opportunity because he's literally Wildfire and he's doing it for the kids, which is what
Yeah.
Nat's doing it for too. It's a waste to give him such close ties to Oleg and not have him be in the story. Not a fan, but I think that
Yeah, I
companion
did think
quest
that was
is top
weird,
3.
especially because like, I think they even mentioned it where it was like, "Where were you during everything?" Like, hello?
Mhm. Mhm,
But,
mhm.
I'm hoping that, like, maybe we go back to I just keep hoping we go back to Bellabog,
Me
and
too.
he'll play
Oh, shit.
a
And
bigger, role.
and that companion, god, his the whole thing is in the companion quest. But when Margie says she wants to beat up Sparrog, so he dead ass
Yes!
goes to beat up Sparrog even though he has no chance of winning just because he's dying. He goes far and beyond what he needs to do, and I we
Yeah.
can admire that. Also, just again, he's just the right level of dumbass for me. I
Mhm.
like that. He's the level of dumbass where it's not annoying, even though Zila acts like it's annoying.
Yeah.
It's a level of dumbass where, like, I'm intrigued and I can appreciate it, but it's not annoying for me. That's kind of where
Yeah.
I draw my line.
I think it's
Sampo is
'cause
just
it's
funny.
good-natured. It's like
Mhm.
good-natured dumbassery where
And,
he's doing it, like, I don't know, like, for the
truly,
kids.
truly, I don't think there's a good boy that you can not like in this game, who's just
Yeah.
good, friendly, Japard Luca-styled good boy. I just don't think you can dislike them.
Mhm. Ugh, the puppy types.
Oh my god, he has a sticker where he's a little puppy, and that's the cutest sticker
Yes!
ever. That sold me on him. Don't tell Howard, but holy shit, that was the one. I have a sore spot for golden retriever
Yeah.
boyfriends, and Skip and Loafer, there's a golden retriever boyfriend. I think that's why I fell for that show so hard. But
Mhm.
that archetype is so I love it so much. I think it's so cute. And then oh god,
I don't know how
that's
to,
my
like,
favorite.
break this to you. Howard was here the entire time you were ranting about Luca.
Where? In chat? He's in chat?
Yeah.
How did he find me? He's even let me see.
You're like, "Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no."
What the fuck? How did you know I was streaming with Mina? How did you know? How did you find me in here?
Caught in
What
4K.
the fuck? You stalking me, Howard? What the fuck? How did you find me? I didn't tell him when it was. I didn't tell him who it was with. No, I didn't. I didn't tell him when it was gonna be. I didn't tell him shit. I made it as vague as possible, I think. I
He
don't
just sensed the Luca simpery.
Yeah, what no, I don't drag Luca down. I don't care anymore. Fuck Luca. I don't care anymore. Put him in mid. He sucks. Nobody cares about the kids.
Fuck them
What's that
kids.
mean? Yeah, fuck him. I don't wanna get clipped and be used out of context, but that one meme. I don't care. Whatever. Drag him down. He's dead to me. Bye.
Alright, well, sorry, Luca. Alright, Imbibiter Lunae. Be honest. Come
Shit.
on, be honest.
He's good. I'm gonna put him in good.
Okay.
I think this version is so hot, and as a unit, he's so powerful,
Mhm.
and that's kind of it for he's just really hot. I really like this form. He's not Jing Yuan's level of
Yeah.
hot, but I think his skills are so sexy when he summons that
It's like a
dragon.
classy level of hot.
It's just and when he does that blink and he, like, looks down on you,
Mhm.
That was beautifully designed. I like that. Is this I mean, he gets stabbed. I know it's his other form, but I like
Yeah.
the transformation scene. I like Dunfeng's animation story thing. I know it's not the true Dunfeng, but I like the what bits and pieces of the backstory they
Yeah.
did sprinkle here. His trailer was super sexy. I
Oh
loved
my
it.
god.
Really great.
Did you see the cinematic like animation?
I did. I did.
Oh my
I didn't know
god.
there were two different voice actors, but I loved it.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't sound like Nicholas. Like, I was
Oh, no,
confused
no,
like for
no.
half of it. I
Young
was like,
sounds a lot deeper than Nicholas, in my opinion.
yeah, yeah. But oh god, it really because initially I just like didn't. I was very neutral. I feel like towards him,
Mhm.
and god, that animation just did so much to like really feel for the character. Because like a lot
Mhm.
of people, I think, kind of go through that like inner hatred and like learning to accept your
Mhm.
past.
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh, it
Mhm.
is just so relatable, and I was like,
Mhm.
oh, like why am I getting emotional over this? Like I don't like particularly like these characters, and I was
Mhm.
just like, damn, like this hits hard.
Mhm. I think that there's a lot to his backstory, but it's not presented in a streamlined way because they're
Yeah.
doing this sprinkling of hints and pieces. And while that is fun because you as the consumer have an opportunity to piece these things together,
Hmm.
I also this story is so complicated that I needed to just be given to me in one straight thing because they split up his Dahan story already by having him like bits and pieces of his past and also his present. And then they went on to a reincarnation thing, and it's then Danfeng appears with a different voice actor. It's kind of
It's a lot.
I need it to be more digestible for me to understand his story.
Yeah.
And his story, again, maybe his character quest will change that. I haven't done it yet. But from where it's at right now, I enjoy him.
Mhm.
I like that he's all the bits of Danhan that I like, but hot and powerful and with a finger motion.
They nerfed the finger motion.
Did they really? That's fucked
It
up.
used to be with two fingers, and now it's all of his fingers. Just want to point
They
that out.
knew.
I
They
noticed.
knew.
If anyone was gonna notice, it was gonna be me. I noticed that they changed it. I'm like, it's different than what it was earlier. But yeah, they knew.
Wow.
They knew what people were doing.
I don't have mine leveled up yet, so I haven't used it, but damn, that's fucked up.
I don't even have him, but I saw.
Oh my god, I cannot believe they did this to my boy.
I know the audacity. Time to put them on blast. Hashtag Hoyo is over party. Um, all right, links.
She is so cute. Her design is so fucking cute,
Hmm.
but we don't know anything about her. By virtue of her being a Landau, she has to go into good.
Into good.
Because I've liked
Oh
every
my god.
Landau, so I have to like the next Landau, right?
Yeah. Sorry,
It
there was
just
a
goes to
sound
say.
bit that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
Oh my god.
No.
That was so much louder for me than anyone else.
Oh, uh-oh.
It's good. We're good. I'm fine.
All I know about her is she's gonna be in my monoquantum team. She's a Landau. I love all Landaus. Her design is adorable as shit.
Hmm.
She seems like she's really nice so far.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm trying to think what we've actually gotten from her, like in game wise.
She hasn't offended me yet.
She hasn't offended you yet. I I hope she's like a little sassier. Like I want her to be like a younger sibling. Like I wanted to
I
act
think
like a
she
younger.
is the youngest
I
sibling,
know
and then
she's the
she's also
youngest,
like the explorer,
but I want her to
which
act
was
like it.
really interesting to me because you've got two siblings that are very tied to the main story where
Yeah.
everybody is and then you got the youngest one who's an explorer who's doing her own thing. People in chat are really upset over Kafka, and I just want to mention that Kafka has offended me, and that's why she's the lowest.
No, no, you have to
Lynx
ignore
hasn't
them.
offended me
No, no,
yet.
you have to ignore them.
My
It's
opinion
okay.
is valid, so suck it up. Y'all simps don't understand that I simp for other simps.
No, no, no. They're always. If you ever disagree with what their favorites are, you just have to ignore them.
No, I just the people are just like questioning for a long time now. I feel like I need to justify the fact that she has offended me.
She has just her existence has offended you,
She's not my type of mommy.
and that's
But yes,
okay.
Lynx, however, has not offended me, and she's very cute, and she's going to be on my team because she's monoquantum. And yeah, no, I think they've set up a really strong story here
Hmm.
because she, again, youngest Landau, but somehow she's the one who got to explore while Japard's stuck being a cop, and then Serval's
Well, I mean,
kind of
I feel
torn
like
between two.
I think it's because she's the youngest she's able to do that. Like these two are all
I'm
duty bound,
curious to
and
see
she's
if
like,
they
you know what,
have
peace.
yeah, fuck off, bye.
Like they have it covered. I'm gonna go research.
I'm curious to see if they do like a 3 Landau quest in one, or they do it linked
Oh, that'd
separately.
be so cute. And I want them to just like include Pela in there too for like the shits and giggles. I just
No,
never want
yeah,
to
I
leave
hope she's back.
Bellabog. I just want to like, can we just go into depth on every single character there? Like, just make me a separate game, Honkai Bellabog or Urilo 6, and we just explore that universe and we can just play there. I would do that.
Agreed, agreed. Agreed,
With an
agreed.
auto mode, because I don't want to have to actually play the game. All right.
Yeah.
Last character. God, there's so many characters in
Topaz.
this game. Topaz.
I don't care about Topaz because I don't
Really?
think her design doesn't. It's kind of like Kafka, where I think
Yep.
she's cute, but the design doesn't do anything for me. I get that
Ah.
objectively, Kafka and Topaz are hot, but she's also from the IPC, and I hate the tax people so far.
Not the
So
auditors,
I
bro.
have zero interest in them. And she's got like her little pig thing, and that's
Yep.
about it. But I think this streak of red in her hair is really corny. Her outfit's just okay. Her outfit kind of looks like Kafka, actually. My
Oh, like the
main thing with her
collar and
right
stuff.
now, yeah, I'm not. It's okay. I mean her hair, like the two red streaks.
Yep.
I'm not into that kind of design. Her tax thing is just it's yeah, no, thank you. Her text, I wanna stay as far away from her as possible. The way she looks, I feel like she's slightly evil, so that might make her kinda
I
interesting,
mean, she works
but
for the
her and
IRS, bro.
Kafka no, for real though. Her and Kafka give the same kind of energy to me where
Yep.
I feel like they're gonna talk to me about things that they care about, but I don't care about those things.
Oh, okay. I
So
get
we'll
what
see.
you
'Cause
mean.
Kafka came and explained the whole Stellar Hunters, and I think Topaz is gonna be the one that's going to do the IPC stuff.
She should be like, this is
But
how
we'll
you do your
see.
taxes.
We'll see. Even without the story
Yep.
significance, because I don't like the IPC. I wish we were going to some cool place and not the tax realm.
Yeah.
But just even without that, Topaz's design, I think she's cute.
Yeah.
I think she's pretty, but she's not my type of cute and pretty.
Okay. No, that's fair. I think she like I don't know where she falls on my tier list just yet. Like I like the design, but it's not like a top tier design for me, like by far.
Mm,
But I am
mm.
open-minded to like her depending on where her character goes.
Me too. Because right now, all we can do is base her off her design. Just 'cause we don't know anything about her. I will say that I really like that they've incorporated her little pet into
Yes.
her attacks and stuff. That's really cool.
I just love how if it hurts it works is like the method of like weapons in this game.
Mhm,
Like you have
mhm,
Chincha
mhm,
with
mhm.
some Mahjong tiles. Dupard uses like
Yeah,
a music
yeah,
case.
mhm.
Like if it hurts, you can
Anything
use it.
mhm. Anything, like, with a weapon that really reflects the character's personality, those are always really cute.
hmm
I think the probably the most boring ones are just ones that are just, "Here is my sword,"
Yeah. Who
which
has
is a
one like
lot of them.
who I'm trying to
Qingliu has a sword that doesn't really hit me yet.
I
Uh,
only saw like a little bit of
Sushan has
gameplay.
a sword I don't really care about.
But
Her
the
chicken's the highlight for
chicken.
sure. Blade has a sword that I know that has significance, but it's still just a regular
Yeah, yeah,
sword.
yeah. Oh yeah,
It's kinda
Yanqing.
crusty looking too. Oh, yeah, he's got multiple swords. We know, we have Blade in Flight!
God, I hate him so much. I actively try to ignore like what he's doing on the screen at all times. All
It's
right.
okay, I feel you.
Well, that's a tier list at least.
Oh my god, we did it.
We
We
did
did it.
it. Oh my god.
It took a while, but we have done it. This
I'm
is,
so proud of us.
tier lists are so much fun to do, and I'm happy with it. I well, okay, let's move Luca back. I feel bad.
All right, Luca can go back up. He got his promotion again.
I feel bad. I feel
I feel
bad.
like aesthetically, there's a type happening over here.
Is there? Is there?
I
Do
just
you
I
think
feel like
so?
it. Like there's like a little bias towards gray-haired characters.
I do like white hair a lot. Yeah, white, gray hair.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm, 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 mhm,
And
mhm.
also like just like mother figures, but like
Mhm, mhm,
nice
mhm.
mother figures,
Mhm, 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 mhm,
and also
mhm.
like nice father figures, and then himbos.
Mhm, mhm. Yeah, tops it up pretty well.
Yeah,
Nice characters are just
they're
nice.
nice. Like mean people
I
exist
like
everywhere, but
it.
nice characters are just a good time.
And the beauty of gotchas, which I can rarely say because gotchas are so dangerous, but the beauty of gotchas genuinely is you get so many goddamn characters.
Mm-hmm.
You will always have somebody out there to simp for. Who knows? Today I simp for for Bronya. Tomorrow I might sim for Kranya. Who knows? The world just keeps giving us options. Hoyo keeps Hoyo's a factory that keeps
Oh my
pumping out these
god.
characters. They're like, okay, so this banner sold this much and that banner sold that much. Let's combine the designs and merge and make a chimera of what once stood in the shadows. And then look, what do you guys fall for? You're simping for Bronkafa. There you go.
I just like, God, can they stop? Can they just stop? I need like a 2-month break. Just don't release a new character. Just like do content and like I'll be good. And then they can restart.
I honestly, so when Star Rail first came out, I was like, please give me more banners, I need more units.
Yeah.
And now I'm just like, please stop, please stop. I don't have money for this.
Like enough, please. I'm
And
so
every
tired.
character that drop is like progressively because it's the new shiny thing. Everybody
Yeah.
wants. Everybody's gonna sim for it. You just never know.
I always have to hold myself back. Like the FOMO I'm getting right now from not having Imbibitor, it's just like, oh, I'm not gonna use him and I'm not gonna build him, so I shouldn't pull for him. But I saw him do like 10 million damage, and I don't even care about damage numbers. But I was like, that's kind of cool. But also skill point hungry.
Fair. No, yeah, no, he uses 2 chunks of skills points at a time. No, for sure. I don't know. I think okay, so I'm not gonna say nobody does it, but it's definitely the minority of the player base who see a gotcha character get released and they are stuck on that gotcha character for longer than a year. With how often these characters release, you will always have new favorites. You will always have occasionally I know the kids nowadays call it comfort character. Occasionally you will have one. How long do they last? Because the longevity of comfort characters in gotcha games
Yeah.
don't tend to be super long from my experience, just because they are
It's
constantly
hard.
releasing new people.
Especially if they
Constantly.
don't like update the character like information or
Yeah.
like give them more. I will
Or
say
lore
though.
or events. Yeah.
Okay, I will say Kazuha, I was on him for 2 years. I do have a cardboard cutout of him for the memes.
Okay, so you're dedicated sim.
But I dropped him so fast when Navia came out because
Okay, you're loyal. Okay, damn.
No, but like a blonde, like I have an affinity towards blonde characters, and specifically just like the Serval type and just like the very like pretty blonde characters. I will do anything for. So the moment we get one, like another one in this game, I'm scared for my bank account. Like genuine fear. Like guys, not Yanqing, I swear to God.
No, I had heard back when like the voice actors and I were discussing what our theories for the game because we don't know either.
Yeah.
We really thought it was going to be the Honkai Impact Third model where you have a limited cast, but you have a lot of skins or battle suits or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
And that way you have more time to develop each character because you're not constantly releasing more and more and rushing your story in order to meet the demand. Because for me, this my personal opinion, once again, this patch felt very strange to pull for Inhibitor Lune, but he didn't appear in the story at all this patch.
They
I know
kind
he
of
had a
do like a
character
patch
quest.
behind like each
Yeah,
character release, which is really weird.
The hype was definitely not there for me because I was like, oh, I wish he was here last banner. I know he's got the story quest, but his whole thing was the last story patch. That was his story patch. I wish they let you pull for that, you know?
Yeah, I don't know why they kind of like delay each patch a little bit, like for like the characters. Maybe they just want you to like marinate with them before you want to pull for them. But I also think just like personally, I think they kind of messed up with releasing Kafka too early and Blade too early.
I think so too.
I think they should have had it like
because they released super early and we don't know anything. Well, we don't know really a lot about them. We know some stuff. They did reveal some stuff, but in the overall, I know the intention is not to reveal everything.
Yeah.
But right now, they're just like they feel like strangers to me that are really creeping me out.
I mean, I would
be happy if they delayed it to where they have more coming on.
I feel like if they delayed it and they didn't automatically confirm that we would get them, I think that would have done a lot better. Just because like that's like a prize in the distance. Yes. And like the payoff that could have happened, I think would have been really nice.
Yeah, I think Kafka was highly anticipated, but she could have been even more anticipated.
Yes. Especially if they just like waited a bit and like never fully confirmed that she was playable.
Well, yeah, I can agree with that. I I think Kafka could have been more likable from my personal experience if they had done that route.
Because like
I
now
agree,
it's
I agree.
like everyone's kind of shoving Kafka down your throat.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know they're sponsoring artists to draw fan art of her, which is great, but, like, where was this for everybody else? It feels
Oh
like
wow, they're actually
Hoyo
sponsoring
really
them.
I don't know if they're being paid. I know there's that hashtag Faces of Kafka thing, and I Hoyo clearly very much wants Kafka to sell very well.
Yeah.
I don't know what her banner sales ended up being, but it felt like that was what they put all their marketing on, her and Blade. And they did
Yeah.
a whole boba tea collaboration and stuff. So
Yeah.
hopefully it paid off because I don't think the timing for those was quite
I
smart. And
don't.
they
Yeah, it
Anime
was mid
Expo,
sales.
they invited the voice actors for Blade and Kafka to do their event.
Yeah.
And like none of the rest of
Uh.
us got invited.
Uh.
And yeah, that they pushed the marketing for that.
Which is
So hopefully it paid off because it was kind
yeah.
of whatever.
I don't think
And she's a
anything's
strong
gonna
unit
be.
too.
I don't think anything's gonna be Zila's banner.
I don't think so. She was the first banner. She has a chokehold on those sales.
And listen, you use that to your advantage. You
Exactly.
like
Thank
never
you.
run a rerun. This is I am the number one banner, like
Mhm.
forever. Like this
I
is.
was gonna brag about it when I saw the post, but I was like, we're humble here. We won't rub it in. Because the Kafka people are gonna be mad at me again,
Oh my
so
god,
whatever. We'll just glow from the distance, whatever.
it's The
Because whenever you go to
Sims.
comments, it's like people like, "Zila's only the highest selling because she was the first banner, and people didn't waste money on Kafka because they were slaving." I don't give a shit. Numbers matter.
I love the copium, and this is as someone who spent an ungodly amount on Kafka's banner. The copium is so funny.
Yeah, and I was like, "Why are you telling me this? I voiced this character. Why do you think I'm gonna listen to this?" It's like they think I'm like, "Oh yeah, I love Kafka because I'm not the voice of Zila." Like, come on,
Yeah,
what are you
yeah.
expecting me to say here? I always get really I guess because I get some really angry DMs sometimes. Just like,
Really?
what do you want me to say? I voiced this character. Of course I'm gonna be proud of her. Because
Wait, that's
I
so
spent money on her
weird.
too. Yeah, I talk shit about Kafka a lot in my stream, so that's
Uh,
true.
oh my god.
People don't like the fact that you don't like Kafka. But I think she's hot. I don't
Yeah.
mind her. Just personality wise, I prefer
No,
other characters.
that's honestly like genuinely crazy to me because I've had some like hot takes about characters in general because I have very polarizing opinions
Mhm.
where I just dislike a lot of characters for no reason. And I'll be like very
Well,
vocal about disliking random
no,
characters.
no. When you're the voice actor, I think people think that you're official source, but we're
Uh
not. We're not. We're just fans in the end of the day
yeah, yeah,
too.
yeah.
We're fans that Hoyo sometimes remembers we exist for. That's really it.
They just hit you guys
I
up whenever they decide to
before
come back.
exactly. Before voice acting, I was already a weeb. I like games too. I love gotchas because I'm weak. I don't have good impulse control. I spend money. And I pulled for Kafka. She's still a level. I'll raise her eventually because I like her voice actor, but
Yeah.
just her design didn't do it for me. And that's really just it. Nothing against her. She kind of scared the shit out of me with her dialogue. And then I went to Kimiko and had a cup of coffee because I thought she was cute.
You see, when she was scaring you, I was just like, please talk to me
You're like,
more.
I'm scared, but do it more.
Yes, I'm like, I don't know what's happening, but I want
I
more of
like
it,
this
please.
feeling. Do it to me. No,
Uh,
fair. Fair. Now, Kafka's fan base is unique. They are single-handedly more powerful than the entire
I
fan base combined.
yes, they are.
Yeah, where were the numbers? Where were the sales? Where were you?
I
Where was the
generally don't
representation?
know, but goddamn, Kafka Sims are scary. I'm glad that I like her because I don't have to deal with that. But when I was very much into the Genshin fandom, I did a tier list once,
Oh
ranking
no.
the yeah, ranking the trailers for all the characters because I hadn't watched them all.
Mhm.
And I had some hot takes just because I get bored very quickly. And I also just like don't like a lot of characters, so I'm biased.
Mhm.
And oh, I have never had to deal with a dumpster fire comment section because okay, I know you
Yeah.
said you really like Zhongli.
Uh-huh.
I don't care about him, like he just kind of
Uh-huh.
exists.
Fair,
And
fair.
so like I gave his trailer pretty low ranking because I was kind of
Really? The music in that trailer was
that's
so
that's
cool.
the only thing it had. Everything else was mid.
Oh shit! I love the music did it for I have never
Okay.
heard
Yeah,
in
yeah.
like more traditional Chinese music used in a contemporary way like that before.
Mhm,
I
mhm.
thought they cooked mad Gordon Ramsay shit with that. That was incredible. I loved it.
It wasn't the kind of trailer I liked personally.
Fair, fair,
Yeah,
fair.
it just felt like a little too slow in certain parts. I just thought like the timing was a bit off.
Mhm,
But I just like
mhm,
really like I usually like the more fun stuff. So like
mhm.
I was like more vibing with like Yoimiya's trailer. And so
I
like, I
don't I
gave
s I don't remember it. I don't think I played during that part.
yeah, yeah. It was very like typography heavy. I think if there was words on the screen, I was more inclined to like it. Maybe just because
Uh-huh.
flashy images are pretty.
Oh, for
But
Jolene, didn't he have calligraphy all over?
did it? I zoned out like halfway through.
That the music for that one definitely was the one that did it for me. I thought that was
Mhm.
ama I C6'd him, before he got his
Really?
buff. I loved it. I thought well, I played in
Wait, you
Chinese
were
too,
an
so that helped.
early Genshinner then if you did it before his
Mhm.
buff.
Yeah, I played the closed beta for Genshin.
Oh
I really wanted to
shit.
voice in it, but I never got auditioned, so
Who knows? Who knows if Zealand finds her way over there.
Mhm, mhm.
I
Yeah, I'm
started
sorry you got such a backlash though. Jolene's fan base is also quite terrifying. He was an
yeah.
overwhelmingly popular character.
Mhm.
I like
They
the way they
scared
wrote
me.
him. He's broke old grandpa. I like it.
I
For
like how
me,
he
the
interacts
reason
with Hu Tao.
why
I enjoy that.
part of the reason I like Welt a lot is because they share the same Chinese voice actor, so there's a little bit of familiarity there.
Oh,
Yeah, he
I
likes to play
didn't
all the
know
old
that.
dudes. It's a very fatherly kind of guardian vibe that they both give off. I like that a lot.
Yeah. He grew
Yeah,
on me more when I saw him interact with Hu Tao. I'm
yeah,
like,
fair,
okay,
fair,
like
fair.
this is cute. But like just like
Hmm.
initially, it's just not a character like I would personally usually go
Fair,
for.
fair,
Because I
fair.
like fell for Kazuha very quickly. Like he was my
Yeah, no,
first
that's
five
so
star.
fun. I thought Kazuha was just a twink. I didn't get into him.
I like twinks.
No, congratulations. Oh my god, that's good. That's so good. That
I
that
know.
means you appreciate
I
everybody.
get fed well. Like
Truly get like a if you like Twinks and you're a Hoyoverse fan, holy shit. That's all you got. Damn. No, Jolie, his outfit with the scales in the back, I really like that. I thought that was the coolest shit
mhm.
ever. His weapon was my favorite thing too, because that was one of the early banners, weapon banners, where they had cool spear
Yeah.
designs. Spears are also my favorite weapons in video games, so I was naturally really. Also, he's someone's
Mm-mm.
giant dong, and he has a big ass. That's really it.
I just love how you ended that. Like
I think they were very brave to give him a giant booty. I was gonna say booby, but I meant to say booty.
I mean both could work.
It's not giant in regular standards, but in
Yeah.
we have to talk
In
about
the
everything in
Hoyoverse.
Hoyoverse
Yeah,
standards.
yeah.
They gave him some round assets. It's really impressive.
I know compared to
I
like
think
Kaya who's like a board.
oh my god, he's flat.
He's so
What did they
flat.
do to my boy? They butchered him. No, poor Kaya, truly poor Kaya.
Oh
No,
god.
I just think that different strokes, different master strokes for different master folks. The beauty of tier lists is that this is my opinion and we all
Yes.
have our own.
No, this is
Jolie,
factual. This is
I can
100%
totally
unbiased. This
yeah,
is
yeah, no, no, no. That's why Zila isn't best. Make her own category. That would be real bias.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Do
Poor
you
Genshin at the very bottom.
yeah, no, he can stay there. It's
Amber, if you
fine.
ever watch this, I didn't do it.
Well, if Amber ever watches this, I'm so sorry, but I can't handle this character. I love Dia. You do great as Dia. I cannot stand Yanchi.
No, no.
But it's just because he keeps and I got him in closed beta. Like he's haunting me everywhere I go in this game. But I you should plug yourself.
Oh,
For the end of the video to actually splice it together. Your
what
plugs,
is
your
it?
socials.
Do
Like
I drop the link or do I just say it?
oh, you could say it.
Oh, okay. My socials across the board are the same thing. It is at Mollo Zhang, MOLLOZHANG. It's just my name, but instead of a O, instead of a Y, it is an O. Like crap, because Molly was taken. So
God damn.
that's what I had to do. But across everything, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram that I don't super use, everything is the same.
Everything's the same.
If you'd like to see me or Mina or anybody at your cons, you have to put a request in. We don't get invited. We have to be requested in.
Guys, request
Don't invite
for
Howard though.
not Howard. Like anyone else. R.I.P. bro. But yeah, I want to go to a con. I want to go to a con together. That'd be so fun.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
God, I'm going
East
to
Coast Con. New York. What was it? Anime NYC. Damn.
I'm going
that were me.
to
Wish that was me.
Comic-Con NYC.
I want to be invited. That's too big. Those cons are too big for me. They're gonna invite me. It's too hard.
I'm going as a.
I don't have the Twitter club for it.
Yeah, I tried to apply for like a creator badge, and I got like instant rejected.
Oh,
I was like,
Comic-Con?
For Comic-Con, they were like, you need I think a total of at least like 200K, and I'm at like 150. So I was like, oh, like come on, you guys can't just be nice to me.
God, you have to meet certain thresholds to do that. That's
yeah.
That's so fucked up. Damn.
It's fine. I'm just going as a fan. I just want to buy stuff.
You're reduced to your numbers.
It's, you know, you learn to live with it, and it's just a goal to work towards. Just like moving forward. Like, okay, next year, that'll be the goal. Get invited, or at least get like a thingy-mabobby. Oh, were we able to get your Twitter up to 10K now? Let's go.
What? Let me look. No fucking way. 10K on this Forsaken website? Oh, wow, we are at 10K.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, y'all. Appreciate it. I love being on Twixter.com every day. I love this website.
Nah, chat, they're sweet sometimes. They get annoying whenever they won't shut up about certain topics. Yeah, I'm calling all of you out right now.
Well, thank you.
But
I appreciate
they're
even
sweet.
though I put Kafka super low. Thank you for 10K on Twixter. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah,
What's
brother.
Twitter? What is Twitter? What? Poetic
God,
what is Twitter?
God. Let me be a boomer. It's gonna be Twitter, okay? I'm never changing. Like, I'm not gonna say x.com.
I have to make a banner for a con, which is like a stand displays your information and what rolls your voice, and you put it in front of your table. And to remake it costs, I think, like $40 to $80 depending on what you're changing. And you can put your socials on there. And the person who's designing it asked me like 5 days ago, do you want to use X or Twitter?
Oh my
and
God.
I was like, oh my God, I can't.
Oh,
I can't make the, and so I've ghosted her for 5 days because I can't decide.
What if you just like do neither and you just do like the icon?
X, a porn site, or bird? Because you have to think with these banners, you gotta say longevity. What do we want to do for longevity purposes?
Oh, I hate it. I hate both. But like, I feel like Twitter has more of a like.
I hate X so much. I think it's so dumb.
Yeah, it feels like it's a death game on my phone every time I look at the app. And like, why is it like randomly distressed? I always feel like my phone's dirty every time I look at the app.
It's got those like we're not gonna say what it looks like, but there's like lines across it now, and it's like, what? How? I didn't think you could fuck up this design more than you already have, but you've managed to prove me wrong.
It's genuinely magical how he keeps making the site worse, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh God, which one? I personally still think Twitter is like it is forever.
Twitter. It's too much. Oh God.
I just hate
and
X.
It's so annoying because so much of my voice acting connections and networking business is conducted through Twitter. Because I don't know why voice actors goddamn love Twitter so much, but it's annoying because I can't figure out what I'm gonna do. Because I don't. What are voice actors gonna do on Instagram? Post pictures of ourselves? Hell no.
Your voice actors.
Like, if I do that, I'm gonna be like, "Hi guys, here's my lunch." That's it. That's what it's gonna be. But at least on Twitter, it's like, oh, I can retweet art. I can make silly Seele posts. Because whenever I make a Seele post, it always has more like, oh my God, she plays the game, and then that's interactivity. Whoa! And then if I post like, hey, I like Baldur's Gate, it's like, okay, congratulations, bye.
No, but like actually though,
nobody cares about my Baldur's Gate obsession except for me.
I'm just like constantly, all my tweets lately are just simp posts for like Shadowheart.
Oh my, I've been sending Howard pictures of Asterion without his shirt on, trying to see if it'll entice him to do the game. But you're so right. Why am I sending a straight man pictures of a man? I should be sending pictures of Shadowheart. You're so right.
That's how you're gonna get him. That's how you're gonna get him.
I've been playing this game all wrong.
You gotta play to their interests. That's the way.
I desperately so badly want to play Baldur's Gate with Howard and Emily. So Luca and Clara's VAs, because I thought it would be really cool if we made our characters in Baldur's Gate. But then can you imagine doing a Baldur's Gate run with Luca and Clara personality types who want
Oh
to do good for
God.
everything? God, I can't do that.
We
He's
need to
like,
save everyone.
option, do you want infinite power or do you want to not kill a worm? And then they're gonna pick not kill a worm.
But
Oh, life is sacred.
but power can save more.
They don't think in the long term.
Ah, God. That's why you just kill everyone. And then no one's alive to see the bad.
Just toss and Sparrow. What class would Clara be?
Clara? Ooh. Oh God. What class would Clara be? Maybe Druid. Because you can turn
Oh,
into an
she,
animal and that can essentially be like Svarog.
yeah. Oh, Druid. Barbarian. Nah, I think Zila would be barbarian
There's
just for the
one
reflex.
class in D&D that is not in Baldur's Gate that I think would actually fit a bit better. It's like Artificer, and it's essentially
Mm.
like mage but with like items and like steampunky, which I think would fit a little bit better, but
Mm.
it's just not in
Wait,
Baldur's
you
Gate.
unlock this later on? Oh,
No,
it's
no,
not
no,
in
it's just
Baldur's Gate.
it's just
Okay,
a D&D thing.
gotcha. Darn it, darn it. I y'all, I'm gonna be honest, I am obsessed with Baldur's Gate right
It's
now.
brain rot.
And I truly I sit here having quarter life crises because I don't know how I got to this position. Because my first day playing, I didn't like the game. So how did I get here? I still, if you ask me why I like the game,
Mhm.
I don't know. I just like it.
I genuinely
It's like my
think
taste in video game characters. I just like them.
no, I genuinely believe it has to do with just the way that you interact with the world and the characters feels so real.
There's so much depth
And you
to
like
these
get an
characters.
emotional attachment because like you feel like you actually learn about these characters and you know them.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's so true. I just to clarify, I went from a killing Asterion to romancing him story arc. So if that tells you how much I like his character now.
It's so
Yeah.
oh God, he's so sassy. I love Asterion. He's
I
just so fun.
The thing he's for me, he's a complete package because I love sassy, weird British accents, and I
Mhm.
love the rogues that just are serving purpose in every way I can use them, battle and in the overworld. He's
Ah,
doing it all for me. And he's got the hair.
he does have his hair is
Not
so nice.
his hair's so nice. I'm not digging the Edward Cullen Twilight vibes going on, but they're growing on me because he's it's like a tragic 2008
Uh,
Twilight.
I know what
I don't
you
know if it's
are.
2008.
Say it. Like I love Twilight. Like it's so fun to watch.
I haven't seen it. I used to read the
What?
because it came out back I think it came out back when I was in middle school, and our class was required to
Yeah.
read it.
What?
It was a required reading
Wait,
thing,
wait, wait,
and
wait, wait, wait.
so
Your
just for
school
the first book, though.
it made
Just
you
the
read
first book.
okay, okay. I always joke that it's a literary masterpiece, but why would they make you read that in school?
I I can't remember if it was a required reading or it was like you're required to read a book, and this is the only free one that they'll offer to students. I
Oh,
can't remember which I just know that it was my only option, and I did read it, and I did understand that Edward was a vampire that was supposed to be attractive, but 13 I talked about this briefly on my stream yesterday, but 13-year-old me did not dig it. But now
mm.
adult me, faced with Asterion,
You're like, oh, maybe I get it. Like,
I I'm into it.
I will say, so I loved Twilight when I was in like a kid, but by kid I mean like high school. I think it came out what 2009.
I can't remember. Old. The books
Yeah,
are old.
yeah, but like I was like either middle or high school. I don't remember the exact year. I went to the theaters with my friends. Like we were into it, but then like as an adult rewatching it, it's like hilariously bad.
Oh.
Like
Oh.
it's like a fun watch. Like if
I
you're
can't do
watching
it.
with
I've seen
people,
clips on YouTube and it feels so I can feel my heart palpitate with the cringe.
but like the cringe is fun. Like embracing the cringe
Yes!
fully. Yes.
Yes!
Like oh
Yes!
my God, I recently just watched 50 Shades of Grey for the first time.
Oh my god.
I was it was an experience because like it wasn't just me, it was me
Wait,
and
so,
my
sorry. When
friends.
did you watch it? Update this timeline real quick?
Very recently, like within like a month or two ago. Like first time ever watching it. I just like
So in your adult life, you watched 50 Shades of Grey willingly.
yes.
Okay.
I listen, I'll do anything for like if it's gonna be a story, I'll do it.
Okay.
Cause it's funny. But like, oh my god, I didn't realize it was just softcore porn. I didn't realize it at all. It was like I thought
You in the year of the good Lord's 2023, you didn't realize it was softcore porn.
I thought it was gonna get
Are you
steamy.
kidding me?
I didn't think it was gonna get that steamy.
Steamy? This is American literature. You
I
think this is
forgot.
Hoyoverse porn? This is American made. This is going full on. Nuh-uh.
I just like fully forgot that it was like I was gonna be like that. I just thought it was gonna be like, okay, like normal, not normal, but like a little bit more spicy than
Normal.
usual, but like not that spicy. But the plot made no sense whatsoever. Like I was getting a headache trying to figure out what was going on.
I don't know what the story is. I don't think I want to know what the story is. There's just there's an archetype of normal everyday girl next door types
Yeah.
with big CEO, vampire, rich person, hot shot, sexy body, sparkling vampire, blah blah blah. And as a kid, I was like, I'm not like other girls. I'm practical. I would never fall for that. And then as a doll, truly, you see a Syrian once, and you just
like, ooh,
I am like other girls.
maybe I am like other girls.
I am basic as, but to be fair though, and then I'm not saying I'm being swayed, but then Halston walked into the picture, and I just, oh, he's big.
He's a beefy man. Like a big beefy, just like, and he's sweet.
Inside me are two demons. But I can only hold one hand. Morally hold one hand.
Okay.
And don't get me started on Karlak. I will have her in another, I will romance her.
How many runs are you planning?
I don't know.
I feel like every time you mention someone new, you're like, I need this person. Like, I need them.
They made everybody hot. I don't know how to go around this. And the thing is, like, Karlak, at first I was like, oh, she's really cool, and she's actually a lot cuter than her appearance shows. And then that quest she has with her Korra happens, and the second part of it happens, and she says some things about how she wants to live her life, and I was like, oh, I really, that hit me, dude. I really liked that shit. And so I really liked it. That hit me really hard. I don't know why. Just again, the beauty of narrative storytelling is different things will hit you differently depending on your personal experiences. Same thing with actors. Different actors will perform things differently depending on what their experiences are. That is why I think having an actor is so much better than having shitty ass AI. But I digress. Karlak, that moment onwards, really changed it for me. Because that particular experience is what got me. And Halston was just always kind of,
God, I wish
very nice.
I wish
Halston is what I want
happened.
in this economy.
Really? I don't know.
Assyrian's what I want,
like in fantasy world.
Rich.
Assyrian would be like a fun pool boy.
My thing is, his backstory has given me so much that I feel so awful anytime I'm being mean to him. Because when he talks about what he's gone through, I'm just like, you baby boy. I
know he's been through so much.
He acts kind of slutty, kind of slutty, but he's just like, he's so desperate to cling on to something, some form of stability. And he's gone through so much that having just one person show him regular kindness is so bizarre. I'm even falling for all of his lies. He tells you, he sings to you all these sweet words. He tells you God crafted your body just for him. And I'm over here like, tell me more. You can lie to me to my face, girl. I'm falling for all of it. And then he tells you his backstory, and you're like, fuck, I'm into him.
Oh my God.
And they...
How far have you gone with Asterion? Like, have you
unlocked... We did the dirty.
Wait, in Act 1?
Yeah.
Bro, Shadow made me go all the way to Act 3, and I had to, like, finish her quest, and then I got it. Like...
we did the dirty, and then he invites you to bed again after the party, but there was no cutscene for it, so I don't know if I was bugged or something, because I read that there was a horny bug going around. But no, definitely no. Also, Asterian's kind of slutty, so I wouldn't be too surprised if you get him early on. He like goes from slutty to being genuine, and I'm in the middle of this arc right now, and it's knocking me out. It's knocking all the wind out of my lungs. I'm not prepared for it.
Okay, no, that's why this game is so addicting. you're like addicted to figuring out more about these characters. Like you want to learn about
Yeah.
them, and so you want to keep playing because like you're like, okay, when's the next long rest? I want to know if any cutscene happens.
No, exactly that. And the thing is, there's a limited cast of members, and that really lets you focus on what you want to do with these characters.
Mm-hmm.
With gacha games, these characters are so large. I don't have time to invest in every single one. I don't know everything. But then with Baldur's Gate 3, you pick your favorite 3 and you learn everything about them that you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to swap party out, you still can. It's still a limited amount of characters.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's really only a handful. Like a few
For the
more
length
come
of the
in
game,
later.
it's the perfect amount.
Yes, it's a long game
with immense replayability, by the way.
Yeah,
insane.
Because of my run, I think we missed a
Howard
lot of
won't play with
content.
me.
One day, I believe. I think if you show him Shadowheart, I think he'll be convinced, or at least like try to. You got to really send in. Like...
Can you drag Luca back down in the tier list?
Just like
drag him down.
He's gonna stay down until like he decides to play.
No, but I think it would be really fun. I'm really interested because there's a lot to tell about a person depending on what actions they pick.
Yeah,
we don't judge them because it's a fantasy choice. But it's I'm curious to see how people's minds work. I think it's really fun.
I always want to like pick like the funny option, but then I always want to like know what the good option is. I just want to optimize like how I'm gonna make this character love me more.
Whenever you pick an option and you're like, this is the option I feel in my soul to be correct, because that's how I personally feel. And then in the top left screen,
oh my god,
blah blah blah, disapproves. My world shatters, my vision crumbles.
Okay, one thing that made me so happy though, it was when like you get Scratch and you pet him and it just said Shadowheart approves, and I'm like, she's the one. She's it.
Me.
The thing is, okay, I didn't really care for Shadow at all in the beginning, and then I like was just talking to her like randomly in the camp, and I'm like, oh, she's kind of nice to me, and like I just like didn't think anything of it, and then I just like kept going like playing the game, and every time I would talk to her, she'd be nice to me and then mean to everyone else, and I'm like, wait, does she like me?
Does she? Like, are you interested? Like,
and like my guy, he's like, I made him like a really beefy like himbo type of character too. And I just like I ship them so hard together, where it's like
with Shadowheart.
Yeah, I ship Shadowheart and like my character. I just like love them.
What race are you?
He's a wood elf.
Oh, are you the tall one?
He's a beefy. Or something? No, he's like the huge one. He's like beefy and like I love them so much. They're so cute.
Interesting.
I adore them.
Can you change your appearance once you start your playthrough?
I don't know. I know you can change your class, but I don't know if you can change your appearance.
I want to change my hair. That's so annoying. With a narrative game like this?
Yeah. I think once you get to Act 3, there is a salon you can go to in Baldur's Gate.
Okay, good. Because I really want to change my hair.
Yeah. I love
I think a lot of games like to brand themselves. I talked about this briefly on my stream yesterday, but a lot of games like to brand themselves as RPGs because you get to roleplay as somebody. Yeah. But I genuinely think a true RPG is something like Final Fantasy 14 with the Warrior of Light, and also Baldur's Gate with your main character, because you're customizable to out of every single little step. The way that you look, although 14's customization is a bit outdated, it is pretty old.
Yeah.
But the way you look, the way your voice sounds, every single class, all the gear you want to wear, the class in both of these games, the class options are really expansive.
Yeah.
All the different customization options you're giving really get you attached to these characters.
And it's like,
you're a self-insert into the story, but enough about the story is revolved around the actions that you make that it's still an experience unique to you without destroying the world building. And I think that is what a true role-playing game should be. Because nowadays everybody has the title role-playing game. Yeah, Fire Emblem's technically role-playing.
No, my biggest pet peeve is when they give you 2 lines that are the same sentence. And it changes and it leads to
the same dialogue too.
Oh my, I get so annoyed. Like, especially I think just being spoiled by Baldur's Gate. I'm like, give me
oh my god, everything links to something else in Baldur's Gate. I'm actually kind of terrified with how many options Baldur's Gate has.
Yeah, that's why I'm I'm really curious to know what my second playthrough is gonna be like, just because I think this one is a very unique playthrough because everyone's freaking dead. So I missed out on a lot of side stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what have you done? Yours would be really interesting to stream because how crazy it's been.
It's just like because we were going the dark route, we were just making very crazy choices, which a lot of people disapproved of, so they left. So like we made one choice, like when you get to the druid camp, and you can save them or like kill them. Yeah, we killed them. And so because of that, Will like instantly left our team.
Oh, yeah. So Will so far has been I'm not very far in his story quest, so I won't spoil too much, but it's very much he's very good. He's just wants to do the good thing, very good. And so when his like person comes popping out of the ground, I was like, what the hell did you do? So that caught me off guard. But like up until that point, I thought he was kind of boring just because he's just good. He has such a cool entrance scene.
I accidentally killed him. So I have like my first playthrough. I have like my first playthrough that I played for a few hours, and then like the one I'm like have like 70 hours in. And the one for a few hours, we somehow killed Will, Lizelle.
Oh my God. Are you doing like a party massacre speed run?
I was just playing because like I was getting a feel for like the controls, and I almost like completely walked past Shadowheart. I just like didn't hear her like when she was like screaming.
She's oh my God.
I just like walked past her. My friend's like, "Are you not gonna save her?" I'm like, "Save who?" And then like we get out, and then we ran into Lizelle.
I am not the most observant person ever, but you are a new record. That is impressive.
I was just getting used to the controls.
She was loud. To be fair, when the mind flayer in the beginning is like, free us and whatever, I was like, what is that? Okay, I don't care. Bye. I did not know where they were, so I didn't care.
I just thought it was like
I thought it was like my friend being creepy. Yeah, exactly. I completely missed that. And then my friend like took an elevator upstairs, was like, oh, there's elevators in this game. I was so dumb on the first day. I will say that if it's your first time playing with these controllers, because the controllers are so hard for me.
God, they're so...
You are not going to discover anything. You're going to be so confused navigating around the world. It's okay. It's not easy to get into. And I don't think the game is going to be on sale anytime soon. So if anybody is interested in playing Baldur's Gate, definitely just
it's worth
do it under the 2 hours and see if you like it. But I will say your first experience is going to be completely different from your second experience. Because the second experience is when I got really into it.
Same.
I played for 8 hours that day because I was so in love with that game.
Yeah.
Once you're in, you're in. There's some genuinely creepy moments in this game that have made me very scared. And I don't know, there's no resolution to, like, so for example, kind of spoilers, in Act 1, when you go to the Knoll camp and there's bloated hyenas and gnolls just appear out of their stomach if you don't kill them in time. Did you get that part? It's just in the open road.
We did so much, and we did it so quickly.
I don't know why. I don't know if it's a D&D lore thing. When it happened, I was so confused. I didn't know, like, did I trigger some kind of magic spell to go off because I didn't why are there things coming out of their stomach?
I know what you're talking about. Yes, we did do that. That was so I was like gagging. So I had to like remember where it was.
When I walked up to the hyenas, I was ready to attack, and then I realized they were alive and they're just bloody, and I was like, they have this bloated what is that? What does that mean? What do they eat?
Yeah.
And then like move forward and you see like a body with missing limbs, like oh shit, they eat people. But and biologically in nature, do hyenas consume to the point that they're so bloated they're immobilized? Because I thought that was just that doesn't seem like a hyena trait because they're very predatory in nature.
I don't know.
So that's really interesting.
They do have some creatures that are like D&D like lore accurate.
Yeah.
Like
I spent
like whatever, I forgot what they're called, bro. They're like the frog people.
Oh, I'm not super familiar with the with D&D terminology and lore yet. I will say that on my drive to Crunchyroll yesterday, I listened to like this 30-minute video explaining the lore of mind flayers. Because when I first saw them, I thought they were hentai squids. I didn't understand what they were. And then like they broke down the process of eating brains and how independently the mind flayer biology, they can't sustain themselves. Their body is very weak, their anatomy is frail, their skin is susceptible to all kinds of things. They rely rely on implementing their little worm shit in people's brains and crap. And it was still very complicated. It's definitely something that we need to see more things to. But just the way that I understand mind flayers to be are they are AI. They are literally
they
AI.
are AI.
They can't do shit by themselves. They have
Mhm.
to rely on stealing other people's work or other people's brains in this
Yep.
case, and that's how they develop and grow stronger. And that's really sad. And mind flayers are bad.
Oh my
So yeah, it's
god.
bad.
Wait, I haven't even
I'm not.
thought of it like that.
I know. Okay. When I told my D&D group, like,
Yeah.
y'all, mind flayers are AI, and I really thought I cooked. I really thought
Yeah.
I dropped the biggest knowledge bomb ever. And they're
Holy
like,
shit.
yeah, haha, and that was it. I was like, oh my God. I
You're
really
like,
thought I did
excuse
something
me.
really cool here.
Like,
I don't come
appreciate
out
that.
with, I don't I don't say smart things very often, but this goes down in Molly's greatest hits, truly. I was really upset by the lack of fanfare around
I
that one
want to
too.
see how you would fare in like a D&D session, like a proper D&D session.
I don't, I've never tried it before. The I barely, I'm only recently, because I hung out with someone at Acon,
Yeah.
and he got me and my friend really into board games because he's really big in board games.
Yeah.
So since we were his guests, we got to play with board games with everybody, and that's what sparked my interest in board games. I did one more board game session with another friend, and I'm liking
Yeah.
it. But D&D feels like it's board games plus you need to be smart
No,
and keep
okay.
track of numbers and stuff.
Okay. So I'm still very new to the D&D scene, and I've only done like a few like one shots because I just don't have the time to commit to like a whole ass like campaign. But you don't need to be smart, and if you have a good
Okay.
DM,
I
it
can't
makes
keep
it so
track
much
of
easier.
anything.
Oh no, there's sites to make it easy. It basically like genuinely looks exactly like the Boulder Gate UI, but like
Oh,
you have like
okay.
a game master pretty much like guiding you through it as like your
Uh-huh.
narrator, and
Oh,
like you're just
interesting.
collaborating with your friends essentially.
So how do you find out more about the lore of the world that you're supposed to be playing
So
in?
that's what the really good DM comes from. He's like describing everything to you, and like there's images that they can
Mm.
prepare in advance too. Like
Okay,
I
okay.
just did one session, and it was actually a like virtual world where it was like
Mhm.
really like Sword Art Online-esque.
Oh god, the weebs are showing.
I know, right? But it was really fun in the sense that like we got to get really meta with it because we had like our in-game characters, and then we had our like person that was playing that in-game character, and they had like
Mhm.
different sheets, and there was different checks, and like my character was just, it was a guy, but like it was a female character playing a guy character, and his
Mm.
character was just like, she was making the perfect man. Like she just wanted a handsome man, and then got stuck in a
Mm.
game because she was just trying to simp. And like there was another character in the same campaign who was like actually like a guy in real life who was playing like a really cutesy like anime girl.
Interesting.
And who,
Okay,
like who
okay.
was like an absolute menace and like totally would like destroy the world if they had the chance. And it was like seeing how they clashed together was really interesting. And like by the end of it, we actually had like a huge fight in between all the players because we had different morals. And it turned out really
Mm.
interesting. Like I think a good DM really changes it, but it's
I think
fun.
so. Yeah, it sounds like it. So, something that I really like with games with really expansive worlds that you need to invest a lot of time to be familiar with is in Final Fantasy 14. There is a currently, it's ongoing. There is a 3-part lore textbook.
Oh my god.
So it's called the Encyclopedia Eorzea. There's a volume 1, 2, and 3. I have all of, well, 3 is about to come in the mail. But it breaks down everything in the lore, and not in chronological order. I think
Yeah.
it's just like, hey, random NPC on the street, here's his entire backstory. And
Oh my
it's feeling like
god.
these are universes that take years to build up
Hmm.
because they're so expansive, and also to get everything aligning in a logical way is very difficult. But D&D, there's a lot of overlap here. I'm liking the pros of each game.
Yeah.
Seems like they cross over for sure. D&D is just like Final Fantasy is like the weeb version of D&D, it feels like.
Yes, but D&D also has like just like a scary learning curve where,
I will say,
and
yeah.
it's also like kind of embarrassing to role play like in front of your friends.
So I guess when you play Baldur's Gate with your friends, do you call them by their real name or their character name?
We've been like low-key just calling each other by our character. Okay, so because I'm just playing a man, I made the name Mino. So they just
Hmm.
call me Mino. And then the other two just named themselves like their actual names. So I was like, okay, like that's whatever. But I'm role playing as a man and
Mm.
I'm going full fledged. I'm like, no, this is,
Oh.
I am in character.
Okay. See, again, if anybody in chat plays Final Fantasy 14, there's a joke between there's two there's there's a thing called balls, and
Balls,
the
balls.
two people in our four-person group who don't play Final Fantasy 14 named one of them is Thalls, one of them is Balls. So it's really awkward to be like, "Hey, Balls, can you sing a song for me? Because you're the bard." That just it's so weird to do that. Because some of them are calling us by our names, and then
Yeah.
when it's his turn, it's like, yeah, Alex, can you just go back to the real name because it's so awkward to call him Balls.
Sometimes you have to. I will say one thing about streaming
You have
is
to commit to the RP.
yes, you learn to commit to the bit.
No! No!
You sometimes you have to. It's,
I
it's
can't do
fun.
it.
It's just fun to like let go of the reservations and just be.
In the middle of a life-saving throw. Balls! Save me!
Please,
I can't
balls!
do that,
I need
seriously.
it.
Any bit of role-playing seriousness there, gone.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, oh, God, I really want to do like a run on stream. I'm so curious how it would play out, especially since like I know that there's like a Twitch integration as well, where like
What
chat
does that
can
mean?
vote on like the choice.
Really?
Yeah,
No way, that would make it a lot more fun.
yeah. Wait, Honkai Star Rail dropped a new video. What? Hold on. What did they drop? There shouldn't be any new videos out. I know their upload schedule.
Madam Herta's thingy, but what is this? It's 9 minutes long. Oh,
I'm
it's a
not
special
watching
program.
that. No. What?
It's
Special
9 minutes
program?
long? Why is there a
Why is there a 9-minute special program right now?
I'm watching it later, it's too much.
I
Are they revamping Simulated Universe? Because I already don't like it.
Oh no, it's just
too
them
much work.
explaining stuff. Okay, I don't care about that.
Oh, okay. I was like, why the fuck is this 9 minutes
Okay.
long?
I thought it was supposed to be like a lore bomb, and I'm like, oh, do I have to like, do I have to put on like the, hey guys, welcome back. Like,
welcome back to my stream.
Hey everybody. I hope you guys didn't miss me for too long, but we're back now.
Never mind. Never mind. Everyone's so excited with Star Rail, and then it turns to be a tutorial that's like 6 months overdue. Oh, it got deleted.
Oh.
Star Rail, you're so funny. I saw you, girl. I saw you.
That's, oh god.
They delete their tweets a lot, though, I will say.
Do they? I don't pay that much attention.
I have alerts on for them because whenever there's a video drop, I check the credits to see who got credited for voice acting. I'm so fucking pissed because I was the first banner, they never credited me in any of the videos or anything. And now they started doing that, and I was like, where was it? Where was my clout? Where was my clout? That's not fair.
Oh, you got slighted.
Yeah, no, for real. Like I bet people have heard Disappear on the Sea of Butterflies a billion times, but they're like, who voiced it? Zero it says things, but there's nobody voicing it. It's AI.
You just need to walk around with like a speaker and just like have the voice.
That'd be really funny.
I think that'd be so funny, like at a con specifically. To be like, oh, like wait, like oh, you kind of sound familiar, and you just like press a button. It's like disappear. I'm like the sea of butterflies.
Yeah, just have it on a hotkey that plays over and over. That'd be really funny.
It's like the Staples button, but it's just like disappear.
Oh yeah, they just reposted it. That's so funny.
Maybe there's a typo.
Oh, they reformatted it. That's really funny.
They're trying their best.
There's somebody that writes Sampo sex under every single video, and I just think there's real dedication to that. Imagine something that hard. Kafka Sims, you got a way to go. Get on this guy's level. I swear to God, I've seen him under every single video.
I love that for them. Like,
and then, yeah, no, Sampo deserves to have a
dedicated simp base.
Yeah, he deserves some too. Because exactly, you understand.
Listen, as a full-fledged simp, I'm a simp first, and then anything else like after. But I think my level of simping, I have to calm it down a lot for not for stream. I think I kind of go crazy like here specifically because I feel like Twitch isn't real. But like on Twitter,
yeah, you're right.
I'll be like, yeah. But like if like Twitch, okay, you get like a funny clip, whatever. But like on Twitter, like brands can look at that. I feel like brands are gonna sit through like a 6-hour VOD.
Yeah, no, me too. I'm terrified of tweeting because Twitter's scary. Just in general, people on there are horrifying, and you never know what you'll say that will be the turning point that gets you canceled.
Mm-mm-mm. I'm always like, you know what? Cancel me. The C in cancel stands for clout.
It's true. It's true. I believe it. I believe it.
But yeah, no, chat. They hear all my hot takes. I've been fine. 2 years, 2 years of hot takes. We're still good.
When in reality, if you think about it, a tweet is like a written thing that can be taken out of context very easily, and then Twitch is a recorded VOD that anybody can save, and then your verbal consent and speech is forever saved.
Why would you tell me that?
Twitch is not real though. It's okay.
Yeah, it's
Whatever.
not real.
Whatever.
Chat's not real. These people,
Yeah,
they're not real.
yeah. They are also AI. Everyone's AI.
Everyone's AI.
Obviously.
Beep boop. Eventually, in the future, all the Minecraft channels are gonna be AI. It's gonna be, hello everybody, welcome back to my Minecraft channel.
Oh my god, Vocaloid, but they're VTubers.
There's actually an AI VTuber.
I was just joking. Why did you do?
I'm so sorry to break your bubble. There is. She's actually very popular.
Who is it? No, people watch this?
Neto-sama, I think that's the name.
No fucking way. Is
Yeah,
it like a real person cosplaying AI?
I'm pretty sure it's like a proper AI function. I could be wrong. I've never actually watched anything from them.
What
But
the
it's like full. I'm pretty sure it's full AI.
Oh my god.
Yeah, actual AI. I know there's like a programmer behind them that like does a lot of work, but that's about it. It's scary, right? I do think though, with at least content creation, if AI like tends like saturate like that, like streamers and whatnot, I think it'll get to a point where people get tired of it, and then like natural streamers will come back, and it might be like a cycle.
Yeah, because unless your AI model is doing something different from other AI models,
Yeah,
there's nothing really appealing to you.
like I feel
No,
like
with voice acting, it's very different. So at least
yeah,
there's yeah, no, they once they steal your voice, it doesn't belong to you anymore. It's just really violating. I'm not a
hmm
big fan of that.
it's not poggers, especially like just making you say things that you didn't consent to saying is so like shitty.
Yeah, because taking someone's likeness, appearance-wise, is illegal. So why is it taking someone's voice, which is something also unique to me? It is how I make my money. It is what brings me happiness in my career. If you, why are you, random person on the internet, allowed to take that away from me without my consent? That's just really fucked up.
Hmm.
I never understood that because I've faced people who've done AI before who've made me say things, and I've asked them to remove videos, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not making any money off of it. It's just a joke." But it's not a joke to me though, because you're
Yeah.
making me say things that I would never say, and it's degrading because I don't want
Hmm.
people to think that I've said that. The average audience does not know the difference between AI and regular. Well, I hope they do, but to be
Yeah.
honest, I have low hopes, especially for English dub if people don't play it. So it's like, is it worth disrespecting someone's existence so bad that you're gonna take their voice for a meme?
Hmm.
Like, it's just a way.
It's just like the lack of awareness, which is like kind of jarring.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, non-union productions are always going to be open to AI attacks.
Hmm.
And there was a whole controversy in the AI sphere just recently with a company that has been casting and bringing in video game actors for a long time now, and they just amended their contract after someone blasted them on Twitter. It took a lot of work, and people were really upset at voice actors. Like, why are y'all being so aggressive? They just didn't know any better. One, this is a huge company, and two, I mean, if anyone knows Erica Lindbeck and what she had to face during the Persona 5 AI
Hmm.
thing, when you ask nicely, 9 times out of 10, you're met with, "We're not gonna do it. We're not making any money, so who cares?" At this point,
Hmm.
I understand AI is a progression of technology. If you don't keep up with it, you're gonna fall behind the curve on everybody else because nobody's gonna take the ethical route here.
Yeah.
But I wish there was some protection for actors and artists because art is a human thing, human creation in general. I've heard arguments that AI gives you accessibility for people who are unable to do art and voice acting, whatever other creative endeavor that you have, but you're using other people's work to do that. So it's not your own no matter what. The
Yeah.
beauty of art is that it is your own. So it's I guess maybe our definitions of art are different, but it's what is art if not created by a human? Because it's I don't know.
It's
It's this is a hard topic and it's
yeah.
hard to explain to people unless you're directly affected by it. But a level of empathy needs to be had for this conversation to ever happen.
Hmm. And it's more or less just like, why are people so against just consuming art? Like, not everyone has
No,
to
what
be the artist.
changed?
Like, not everyone has to be like the one like creating the art. Like, it's okay to consume, or like, I feel like people don't have the patience anymore to like hone a craft. And I think
Hmm.
that's kind of like a lot with the rise of AI. So it's like they're kind of taking like almost like the easy way out where they don't actually have to put in the work to like actually like get better at like their artwork or like get better at like their voice acting. Instead they're just taking what like other people's hard work and just like
Yeah,
doing
with
something
voice
to it.
acting, with art, it's like a quick, oh, I don't have to practice for a decade to get good at art.
Yeah.
With voice acting, it's, oh, I don't have to pay people to voice all these
Yeah.
things. I rather have because it's very much I want to get the job done. I don't want the soul of the project there. If you can you imagine Baldur's Gate with the Syrians performance with all their can you imagine that with AI? That's
No.
inconceivable to me. That game is all about the soul. I can't even
Hmm.
imagine it.
I'm pretty sure
There was
it's all like what motion cap too.
Mhm, mhm, but motion cap, I feel like can get AI'd pretty easily too with how that's replicated. I don't know,
Mm.
we'll see. With how quickly AI is developing, it's only a matter of time.
It's
There was
scary.
another voice actor, he voices Asta in Black Clover, and then he dropped
Mm.
this fire ass tweet where he said, "You do not get to leverage someone else's creativity to make up for the fact that you have none." And I thought that was so accurate. You're a mind flayer. That's exactly what you
Yeah.
are. You don't have it, so you're using other people's hard work. That's essentially what it is. And, I think there are benefits to non-generative AI. I think it can do a lot of good in society.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny that technology always needs to be advanced for human evolution, but this is something uniquely human. So let's not
Hmm.
fuck around with it. I don't know. These AIs exist based off human performances.
Hmm.
So if you don't have any more human performances, what do you have? You think robots are gonna inspire robots? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe one day we'll see that happen too. I can't predict the future, and the future is pretty scary with how fast technology is going.
Hmm.
But imagine AI in like in American healthcare
Oh God.
narrowing like helping I don't know. There's just a lot of processes
Yeah.
in healthcare. I would love to see that if it can whatever. I'm not even going to get into this. There's a lot of benefits that could be really cool.
Yeah. And
And
they're focusing it on like the wrong areas.
also I personally have really enjoyed Asterian's voice actor has been streaming and he does autographs and he does cons and he does a lot of really cool stuff with the community.
Yeah.
And it's because he's fucking human. So he does human things. And that's really cool. Do you as the fan base not enjoy that level of interactivity? Because I, as a fan of Baldur's Gate, have been really liking his playthroughs.
Yeah.
He gives perspectives on recording, he gives his thoughts and feelings about it because once again, he is human. He has these things and he's just really cool. I love hearing that perspective. It's very
Hmm.
unique to him and his performance is something that only he should be able to do. That is some oh my god, the way he does it. Oh my god,
Hmm. No,
so funny.
it's
The flair
oh
he brings to his performance and the sassiness,
yeah.
the snootiness,
It's like
the
it's something that
Britishness.
only like he can do, like as an individual. Like I think other actors would have a hard time imitating that as well.
They would have their own flair
Yeah.
for it, but his is uniquely his, and it should never be stolen.
Hmm.
That's cause kind of fucked up.
God, can people just respect boundaries?
When did you get your job done by it? Because I feel like it's relatively recent.
So they started like implementing it probably the beginning of the year. And then they pretty much said like we had like a huge meeting like company wide or at least department wide because I was in the art department. Um Basically saying that like okay, we're going to have like massive layoffs and like they were giving us heads up. So there was going to be waves
What year was this?
this year.
Oh, okay. So okay, yeah. So it's more
Yeah,
recent.
yeah,
I
way
thought
more
it was
recent.
like before pandemic.
Oh,
Oh,
no, no,
okay.
no, 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 no. It was this year. But there was like waves that you could choose. Like you could sign up like, "Oh, when do you want your last like day to be?" And I was
Mhm.
pretty much like, I want to get out as soon as possible because I just figured you're gonna be cutting most of the department. I don't want to like work extra for less money. So I was like, give me like the first day out. So I was able to leave on May 1st. And that's when I was like, all
Mm.
right, now it's time to just focus on content creation and see what happens.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that part's familiar to me. I didn't know that the timing was so recent though.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I think everything happens, like, it sucks. And,
Mhm.
like, obviously I didn't want to lose my job.
Mhm.
But I think, like, at least where I'm at right now, I'm very, like, I feel happier than when I was working a full time job and doing content as well.
Mhm.
It's
Mhm.
kind of crazy that I can just have time to
Mhm.
breathe versus working
Mhm.
8 hours and then having to do another like 8 hours of something else.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh God, because
Yeah, so I mean, it worked out for you. It's just that I don't think it works out most of the
no,
time.
I can fully understand, and
Oh.
I'm extremely grateful that I'm in a very fortunate like place where it's not like I
Mhm.
was gonna lose where I was living, and it wasn't like
Mhm.
I wasn't like in monetary danger for losing a job, which is
Mhm.
not the case. That's also why I volunteered first. I figured that
Mm.
like I can afford to like stop getting a paycheck more than like say someone who has like a family to support. So I'd rather like be
Mm.
one of the first ones because they were either like if there wasn't enough volunteers, they were gonna start picking people based off of like performance or whatever.
Okay.
So I was like, you know what?
Mm.
Like listen, I don't want to work. I hate corporate work. So I'm okay with leaving, and everyone else like good luck finding a new job.
I just
It's
I
shitty.
can't imagine this new era that's coming in with AI voices, AI art, AI animations, AI whatever else there is to make your games and stuff. Because with Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate has truly influenced my outlook on video games. Because
Hmm.
what it took a long time for them to make, but what they created here, AI can't come close to.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I also
it's
feel like
amazing.
Baldur's Gate's also an anomaly within video games. It
I
it
think so
feels
too.
like it shouldn't work as well as it does, and it's like a masterpiece because it
Hmm.
goes against the current I think gaming model that's been really popular lately, where it's like a
Hmm.
full-fledged finished game. And
Hmm.
I'm so tired of live update. Like, okay, listen, I love Star Rail, love Hoyo, love you guys. Gotcha games are live games though, where you have to constantly wait for content.
Yep.
But like just getting like full-fleshed characters, getting a full-fledged story, and just getting to play it with like no microtransactions
Yeah.
is so refreshing.
If I want a Syrian in my party, I just go to camp and add 'em in.
Hmm. Versus like I need to spend $500 if I want to have an optimized character.
No, it's been a different experience, and for me, I might my perspective is a little biased because I like to really dig into the performer, but a lot of my favorite characters in video games and anime are sold to me by that actor. The character writing is beautiful and
Mm-hmm.
fantastic, no doubt, but the performance is a huge contribution to why I like it, and
Yeah.
I don't think AI can give me that unless there's another human already doing it, and then they take that
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
performance. So to be honest,
Like you need
whatever.
like the soul to like sell you it.
I think so, especially since so much of being alive is your unique experiences and what kind of story you can share with others. So that's the whole point of acting and storytelling, and that's why we like video games. I hope that you guys like video games for the story, at least, because the older I get, the more I appreciate stories.
Mm-hmm. I used to not care for story at all when I was
I
younger.
skip cutscenes all the time.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe just
We got old,
is
dude.
it just getting old? Is it just like going
It's
through
called
life?
it's called maturity.
Oh God, no, please.
It's maturity or retirement. Take a pick.
I'll take maturity. Like I always like joke around that I'm very playful on stream, but I still think when it comes down to it, I act my age. And I think like chat very much can tell that like I'm not like a kid whenever
Mhm,
it comes down to it. But
mhm.
there's just something about like video games where you just get to have fun and let
I
loose.
ex when a good game gets you and you're hyper
Hmm.
fixated on it, that's my favorite feeling ever.
God, being hyper
Now,
fixated is so fun.
I I will lose my shit all the time. I'm like, I have so much shit to do for voice acting stuff.
Yep.
I literally have a demo reel sitting in my a script sitting in my inbox for the last 2 days, and I really because I paid $1,000 something for this.
Yep.
I need to work on this, and I just been Baldur's Gate. I can't. I need to schedule this because to pay another $1,000 to schedule the recording
Oh
for
my
it. And
god.
I need. You cannot get an agency. Well, it's very hard to get an agent without a commercial reel. So I really need to get this thing
Mm.
done. And I'm over here like delay, 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 Asterian, delay, 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 delay. It's awful. It's so awful. But
Yep.
when a game has inspired you enough to love it to this extent where that's the only thing you think about, I
Mhm.
really like that. I'm so glad you're like that too, because I feel like there's people who do that, but not to the extent that I do. So when I'm very passionate about something, I get so annoying. I don't know how Howard hasn't blocked me yet.
Oh my
I think he's
god.
really close to
Yes.
blocking me because I just keep sending him pictures of shit he doesn't care about. And I don't know
Oh my
why
god.
it's Howard. I can send it to my other friends. It's just I feel like I'm annoying them too. So I gotta like spread it
Oh,
out in this
balancing.
circle.
No,
Yeah.
I'm the same exact way. I feel so bad. There's one friend I just keep. I'm just every time any shadow heart does anything, I'm like, oh my god, she did this.
Oh, my baby girl, my baby girl. No, I wish people felt the same passion I do so that we could be equally excited about it. Because the
Mhm.
worst thing ever, and it Kami's VA and I does this to me a lot. And I always get mad at him where I'm like, oh my god, Ben, and like really excited about
Yep.
something. He's like, yeah, okay.
No, no, when they don't match the
It
energy.
breaks
Oh my
my
god.
heart. I
Like you're
cry
like
every
back in
time.
middle school when you bring up something that you like and like no one else pays attention. It's oh, it hurts.
That's why my group right now for Baldur's Gate
Yep.
are it's Julia Gu who voices Kirara in Genshin Impact. It's Alex Maya, another voice actor. He's some NPCs in Genshin, but I don't know if he's voiced in any other Hoyoverse
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
games. I'm gonna use Hoyo just because this is what our audience is.
Yeah.
And then there's Joshua Waters who also does some Hoyoverse stuff, but I don't remember what he did in Genshin. And then Josh is the most Canadian American I've ever met. He's so fucking nice. Julia, I don't know if anyone has watched Julia stream before, but she's also the sweetest person ever. She's so nice. And then the Alex is also he's very Asian dad coded, but he's also very nice. So playing D&D with such nice people has been such a refreshing experience. But I will say that I am so annoying because I keep talking about Asterian and they're over it. They're over it. But just playing a game like because I know some
Mhm.
people were a little bit worried about multiplayer games and the toxicity and all. But if you have a good group to play with,
Yep.
it changes everything for you. These people this has also really gotten us closer as a friend group too. I'm really really happy about that because these are people I like, and after playing a game we all like we
Mhm.
all like each other even more. It's the friendship level up, social link up. It's really cute. I love it for us.
Dude, games are
Now group
so
chat is mostly like
powerful.
exactly. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
My mom would never understand when I tell her. She's like, "Why are you wasting your time on all these video games?" And now sometimes I make money on video games. She's like, "Why are you still wasting your money on video games?" Because truly, time you don't get that back.
Yeah.
So spend it doing something that will bring you joy,
Oh my god,
regardless of the
yes.
monetary volume. Because we do so much shit already that makes us unhappy. That take what you can
Do
get.
something. You need to do something that like at least brings joy.
And if it's shopping, be responsible, but go for it. If it's video games, as long as you're not hurting anybody, go for it.
Yeah.
If it's maybe you really like standing in front of a fan and feeling the wind in your face, go for it. Do
Mhm.
whatever makes you happy.
I always say like especially to like viewers in chat where like time is the most valuable resource ever. And it's
Mhm.
like the people who choose to like watch a stream. I'm like that time is like invaluable. Like you were spending I don't know how many hours like just
Yeah.
watching
Mhm.
and like that kind of stuff is priceless. And it's
Mhm.
like
Mhm.
when I spend like all that time like on games or like whatever media I'm like currently obsessed with. Like okay, I don't
Mhm.
know if you read fanfic, just like
Oh,
in
I
general.
do. I
Okay.
do. No
Okay.
worries.
I have
I'm a
like
degenerate.
okay, I have like 30 tabs on my phone right now and
Oh, I
I
have a
just
whole new browser just for fanfics.
thank you.
I bought an
Thank you.
iPad for fanfics because my eyes are getting kind of squinty.
I Molly, I feel like we have a lot more in common than I initially expected. And I'm gonna need to dissect your brain eventually on like what fandoms you were in
Okay.
because I need
We
to
might
like
have different tastes in fanfics, but I do partake.
okay. Okay. I have a pretty wide range. I read anything if I'm being totally honest.
Mhm, mhm,
As long
mhm,
as it just
mhm, mhm.
involves some of my favorite characters, I'm down with like
Mhm,
pretty
mhm.
much whatever.
Mhm, mhm,
But
mhm.
Oh God, somebody who actually reads fanfic. Oh, finally.
Of course, with the canon franchises that I'm into lately, they don't give you established relationships for anything, so I
Mhm.
gotta resort to fanfics.
Yes. Yes. Also, I just hyperfixate on characters. So I pick like two and I'm like,
Oh my
they're in
god,
love.
you just reminded me. I haven't even explored the Baldur's Gate ones yet.
There's okay, I've been reading
Are there
some.
any good ones? Because self-insert
Mm,
fanfics are typically not great.
yeah, that's I'm really struggling because I don't like self-insert.
Because it's
So
not your self-insert, so it's like,
yeah,
who the hell is this character?
but
No, 14
also
has the same problem because I was like, I want
mhm,
Emmett self-fix, but they're all with other people and
yeah.
not me.
The thing is, I've never been like a self-inserter, like ever.
No,
I'm always
yeah.
like a shipper. I like shipping two entities and like
Me too,
I'm
me too.
removed
Because
from
they have
here.
an established story and
Yes!
relationship.
Oh my god, you get it. Oh my god, thank
I
you.
get it. I get it. I totally get it.
But like with
I've gone through the suffering.
but like Baldur's Gate specifically because I've been looking and I have a very specific niche for what I want with Shadowheart. And I'm like, 'cause I want basically my OC. Like I want them to
Uh-huh.
be together. And like I read descriptions, I'm like, that's not him. Why are
That's not
they
him. That's not
why is
him.
she cheating on him? I can't believe she would cheat on him.
Oh my god, you truly are parasocialing with
No,
Shadowheart.
I was saying that like I'm scared to do another run because I first of all I can't cheat on Shadowheart, so I can't romance anyone else. But if I
Uh-huh,
make
uh-huh.
someone else, then she's cheating on like my guy.
Bro, do you know a story and characters are well written when you can't even cheat on them in a video game?
I can't do it. And like and if I do make him again and she forgets about him, I'm gonna be offended.
Oh my god, you're gonna cry.
I
Oh my,
can't
I
win
wish
in
you
this
luck in
situation.
future runs.
My friend was like, "This is a non-issue. Can you get over it?"
How dare you invalidate my feelings? This is very important to me.
Like I understand this is not healthy, but I can't help it.
No, who's to determine that? It's healthy. What is normal human emotions? It means you're feeling. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's fine.
let me just be parasocial. Let me have it. I can't be parasocial towards anything else.
To be honest, you're the first person I've heard ever parasocial with a fictional character. Usually it's with a real person
Oh
that's just
nah,
not.
that's weird.
You know what? You're so right. You're so right. You live your
Okay,
life.
listen. Real people, kind of disappointments.
Oh
Fictional
my
people.
god! I just told Howard this last night. I was like, if a real person said to me what Asterion did,
No,
gross,
no,
get me
I'd
out of
throw
here.
up. Oh my god.
But with a video game character, oh, lie to me more.
No, but like actually, like if anyone like just flirted with me in general, I think I would throw up. Like, what are you doing? Like, stop it. Get some help. Like, go back to whatever you were doing.
Stop and get some help. Invest in Life Alert.
No, literally, I've fallen and I can't get up. Like, but video game characters, it's just fun.
I get you. I
Thank
get
you.
you.
Thank you.
Oh my god. I'm so glad we had this conversation. I always tell Howard about these things and he never understands. All I've done tonight is talk shit about Howard now that I know he's in here.
You had
Because
your moment. You had your moment though.
when I talk shit about Howard in chat and he's in chat but he's not in the call, then he can't rebuke. So it's like a one-sided attack.
That's when it's fun because then you win.
I appreciate that. I deserve the advantage. No, but truly, I see eye to eye with your points. I think you've got good points. And real people, I think it's definitely still important to have a role model, or in Emily's case, she likes K-pop idols, so pick your poison.
Yep.
And hope that they don't suck, because I think a lot of people end up picking role models that don't end up being super great and then get disappointed. Because I recently learned, oh, not recently, like 5 years ago, I learned the don't meet your idol or don't meet your heroes kind of line. So it's still important to have someone that you look up to. And if you find comfort in streamers, to go for it. When we're joking about real people, it's outside of the internet sphere, I guess.
Is it?
Actually, if someone Discorded me the Asterion lines, I think I'd still be like, block, get me out of here.
No, God. Oh God.
It has to be specifically from that face, that video game character's face. I don't think I can do it with anybody else. Yeah, maybe I don't hate real people. Maybe I just only want Asterion to lie to me. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out my feelings.
I think
still,
it's
y'all.
fun to explore unhealthy dynamics in a safe space, which is video games.
Thank you. And I know people are all up in arms about their ships and stuff, but I like what I like.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a
and right now
multi-shipper.
I like me and Asterion. Ooh.
But yeah, no, I'm a multi-shipper. I understand, you know, like everyone has different opinions,
Me
and it's not personal.
too.
I think people need to
Me
understand
too.
your favorite character or your favorite ship is not your personality. Like, if someone doesn't like it, it's not a slight. It's just like an opinion.
Mm-hmm. Unless you don't like Seele, then you're fucked. But everybody else, it's fine. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. I think maybe just the era that like maybe like we grew up in on the internet
Mm-hmm.
was different. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
my Glee
Mm-hmm.
RP like trained me. Like,
I can't play. Oh my god, your Glee art. That's huge lore right there. I cannot believe it. That's
it's
insane.
yeah. You know, you would think I'd be a better writer because of it, but I still can't write for shit.
Did you ever write fanfics?
I tried. I just not good. I'm not good at description words.
Oh shit, me too. As a kid, I had so many ideas that I wanted to do, but I didn't know how to put pen to paper.
That's why I liked RPing because you could just talk it through and
Mm-hmm.
like you could work on it together with someone and like you'd be basically creating a fic together.
I see. I never got into RP as a kid because I got into MMOs instead. I ended up playing MMOs all the time.
Okay, so two different dark paths.
Yeah, no, I loved meeting people in MMOs. I loved playing games together. I
Mm,
like anything that's a teamwork process that's not too difficult, but
yeah.
still gives you a sense of achievement. I really like those feelings together. So, 14 was just the right difficulty level for me. It's not super hard. It doesn't have PvP that makes me want to rage and get angry.
Yeah.
So to me, it was great. I liked it a lot. But
Heck yeah.
you went Glee RP, I went Final Fantasy 14 Warrior of Light RP sort of ish.
Well, okay, to be fair, I feel like Final Fantasy, 14 specifically has a huge RP community.
Yeah, it is. And people get real wild. There's also like plus 18 RP houses that they have in there.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them on the party find because there's that party find is how you find people to play with.
Yeah.
And I've seen people do ads for it and they have links to their website.
Oh
It's
my
like a
god.
card website. And my website, my voice acting website is hosted on card. And their plus 18 RP website is fancier than my professional voice acting website. It's honestly the biggest shame of my life. I'm not gonna lie.
That's when you ask like whoever coded their site and you're
Yeah,
like,
can you
"Hey,
can you make my website? Well, hey.
okay, I saw your work on like this like bunny RP for like Final Fantasy. I just like love the aesthetic."
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Alrighty,
Yeah,
I
that's the
think
thing.
this is a good place. It's oh god,
Oh yeah, shit.
it is almost 3 a.m. for me.
Oh my god. I want to say that I've only had 2 hours of sleep today because I've been playing Baldur's Gate and then going to my sessions. And so I will not get on Baldur's Gate after this. I will go straight to bed.
And I will be so proud of you for sleeping.
Yeah, be proud of me. Yeah, exactly. It's actually that's honestly one of the biggest achievements I will have accomplished if I succeed tonight.
God, sleep. Do you ever use like sleeping apps, like the recording ones?
I tried the Pokemon one a few weeks ago, but it was too high maintenance.
I have one. It's not Pokemon, but it's just like a normal one that records you.
Mm-hmm.
And dead ass. Whenever I think I'm stressed, I talk in my sleep. But I've never sung in my sleep until like a few days ago, where I was saying
Ex-
something. Yeah.
you do you know what you're singing? Is it like a
It was
cult song or
okay. So I said something like, "Oh, don't worry," and I'm like, "Never gonna give you up." But it's like obviously like very whispered.
what the fuck? That is so weird.
I don't know what I was dreaming. I don't know.
Oh my god. Is that like a mind controlled Rickroll because it's like a
I
Rickroll but in your dream?
I got dream rolled.
Dream roll. I like that
Oh,
terminology.
it's
Very
everyone's saying it's
nice.
because of my kazoo. Wait, have you ever heard my kazoo?
I have when you're doing the Luca quest. It
Ah,
was incredible.
yes, yes.
Do you just have
I
that on your desk whenever you stream?
yeah, it's just there. I also have a recorder.
Wow, very musical, impressive.
Thank you. I'm not musically inclined.
Oh, never mind.
I
Well,
just
you
like
faked it
children
till you
instruments.
made it, so.
I just think children instruments are very fun.
Okay, interesting, interesting.
Okay, before we go, I just want to announce something to my chat. You guys, next week, oh, actually, tomorrow we're doing not Star Rail. What are we doing tomorrow? I guess today. Um,
Baldur's Gate.
no, we're watching the Honkai Impact concert, the first one. We're going back in time. That's gonna happen on YouTube, so you guys can go there, I guess. Thursday, I got codes from Hoyoverse, so we're gonna get you guys some free gems on Thursday. So you guys, that'll happen, I guess. No stream on Saturday.
Clan never gives me free shit. What the fuck?
Are you not in the creator Discord?
No.
Okay.
I don't think I am. Am I? I don't think I am a creator because I don't make anything.
But if you stream.
Oh, is streaming creator? I don't know. How do you get in there? Do you have to apply?
I don't know. They emailed me once. And
Maybe
they were like,
email me because I'm the actor.
Oh, but the thing is, they didn't email me for Twitch. They emailed me for YouTube.
Oh yeah, I have no idea how that works.
But yeah, it's just like and sometimes they have events, and that's like how you can get crystals.
Is Alejandro in there? Maybe
I have no idea. There's a few people, and I don't want to go through the list. He might be. Okay. I'm not sure though.
Okay, we can talk about it later. I have no idea. Yeah. I think I've said we'll talk about it later like 5 times today, but I should have made a list at this point.
It's okay. It's okay. For next week, gamers, we're doing a subathon, which should be insane. I don't know if I'm mentally ready yet. I'm probably not. Today was good practice though, because I'm not an endurance streamer. I made a graphic, so there's this. Those are the incentives. You guys can look at them. You can appreciate them. Take them in. Yeah, that's happening.
Cute. Oh, did you design this? It's very pretty.
I paid for this. It was a template.
You paid someone with extra excellent taste.
Yeah, it was a schedule template actually for like a stream schedule, and I asked them if I could use it for subathon goals, and they said yeah, of course. So there was that. I think the goals are really fun. I really want the Mina Aoyama debut to happen. I think that'd be really fun. I made slides, and I really want to show those slides off to the universe. So I feel like you guys should make that happen. Also, the Yuri visual novel, I want to simp on stream, and I feel like it'd be really fun to do that. I don't want the horror game, so don't do that. Also, writing a fanfic with chat, I think should be really fun. But yeah, there's these incentives, these rewards, whatever. Yeah, 3,000 for 100 hours unlocked. So if you want to kill me, you can hit that. That's why he says I will die. But it should be really fun. I'm excited. I've never streamed for that long, ever. But you guys will get me delirious. Someone actually wrote a fanfic for me for my birthday that I will read on my birthday. So you guys will get that on next Friday. But yeah, thank you. And thank you, Molly, for being here. It was
a lot of fun. I can't believe we went for so long. I really thought I was gonna pass out at some point.
Yeah, it's 7 hours. Holy shit.
What the? we just worked a job shift. Holy shit.
I honestly I knew we were gonna vibe. I know we were gonna vibe this hard. Oh no, we got a raid. No. Oh, no. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I'm trying. I want to go to sleep.
We're on our last legs.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
That's so fair though. This is on us. We talked for like 2 hours before we started anything.
Hi guys. Thank you. Welcome in. My name's Mina. I'm here with Molly. We were just talking about Baldur's Gate and not and not Honkai Star Rail.
We're just using this category for improper purposes.
I mean,
sponsor us, Hoyo. We're talking about your game, duh.
But thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate that. I am probably going to get off soon for sleepy time. It's late and I'm tired. I usually go to sleep at like 12. I'm baby. And by baby, I mean I'm just old. But thank you so much for the resub. Thank you everyone for the subs today. I'm so sorry I didn't say thank you, but I did see them and I do appreciate you guys very, very, very much. I also ignored all redeems and you guys can deal with that. I think I always do. I constantly ignore redeems. I appreciate everyone in chat. Thank you guys, really.
Yeah, thank you for spending your time with us because we really just talked for 7 hours.
This was a podcast.
There was not much things to interact with on this stream. We truly just talked.
Oh god, it was fun though. I enjoyed it.
I'm also impressed by how long we talked. Damn, we should burn a record for. Is there a reward for talking? Because damn,
I'm genuinely kind of surprised at how well we hit it off. Because this was our first time actually speaking.
Yeah, it was. And I want to say that before I said hi, I was like, wait, I need to close Baldur's Gate. That was the first thing I said.
Yeah, no, I said hello because it's getting a little close. I'm like hi, because I just see you on Baldur's Gate, but I'm like, I'll give her at least enough time to be able to save.
Yeah, I was at a point where Halston was talking to me, and I was like looking at the veins in his arms and sending screenshots to Howard. But then after I let enough in, I was like, all right, I'm ready now. I've cleared my mind of Halston thoughts.
You're so valid, and I understand completely. If he was alive in my run, I would do the same.
The guy is dead.
He attacked us because we killed the druid base.
Oh my god.
But
yeah,
like,
I killed his healer guy, and there's an option where he's like, where he steps down from being the first druid, and he's talking about his successors, and one of the option is Nettie, and I killed her. So it's like, why don't you pick Nettie? And then I clicked it, and Nettie's dead, and he's like, yeah, she'd be a good option, but you know.
I will say I purposely killed Nettie because she tried to poison me.
There was no way to keep her alive. I give up.
I actively went after her. I'm like, this one is dying like by my hands. But it's only because I got she poisoned me.
Yeah, I thought maybe because she was kind of nice. She was healing a blood, you know, she was trying her best. So I really wanted to keep her alive. And I saved scum trying to keep her alive. And I was like, fuck you, I hate you. And I killed her. I even tried the thing where you can disable the lethal attacks and leave her to 1 HP.
Yeah.
It still considers her dead.
What?
Yeah. The quest gets marked out because Nettie dies. I was like, okay, whatever, I give up.
God damn.
I give up. I can't. Because I was trying to do that with Minthara too. It was like, oh, it looks like she's recruitable because she's got 100 billion HP.
She is recruitable.
Yeah, I should kill her.
But you have to kill the druid camp. It's you either lose half your team for her.
Oh, she's not worth it. I like her clothes. Say
it is an
I killed her for her camp clothes, for her underwear.
And you're valid for that. I stole Lizelle's underwear almost immediately.
No. Minthara's has a tasteful side boob. I'd encourage it.
Oh.
It's like Shadowheart underwear shape, but with the side boob.
Oh, maybe
it's cute.
Oh shit, maybe I should.
I might see if it's dyeable. Yeah, no, take it from her. I like it a lot. They nerfed Minthara's underwear. Well, shit, it's still sexy though.
Why can they stop nerfing the things we care about? Okay, yeah, if we go on another tangent. Okay, Molly, we can't do that.
I was like, yeah, they nerfed the hoarding bug, and that's gonna be a whole nother conversation.
Okay.
No 1 hour podcast. It's over. It's over. It's time for bed. It's 2 o'clock.
It is sleepy time. Thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I appreciate all of y'all very. Oh, God, I have to find someone to raid, huh?
Yes. I like how your chat is like, go for another hour, part 2, blah, blah. And then my chat's always telling me go the fuck to sleep.
Oh, it's because they never get me for this long. I'm like a 3-hour and done kind of streamer.
Oh, makes sense.
It's okay. I was having fun.
Yeah, that was very fun.
Why is no one online? Hello.
I don't know. Maybe because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You're the only person I have online on my list too. Oh no.
Psycho, I was gonna raid you. I want to go to sleep.
Oh no,
Psycho, I love you, Psycho. I was gonna go to sleep. Oh my God, I'm never gonna go to sleep. Oh my God.
Baldur's Gate for another hour.
I have another stream in 10 hours. Psycho, thank you guys. Please go check out Psycho. She's lovely. Hi. I'm so tired. I'm here with Molly. She's the voice actress of Seele. You go check her out too. We've been talking about Baldur's Gate for a very long time.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 7 hours.
I think we're hitting delusional territory at this point. Thank you guys all for the follows too.
That's so funny.
I feel like I'll just randomly be talking and then I'll just go into streamer mode and then just go out in the same sentence. You're about to disappear among the sea of butterflies. We haven't made you say that line today. I want you to know I've been holding it in for making you say it. If
you want me to say it, has to be at the beginning of stream, not at 2 o'clock in the morning. Neighbors would be like, what the fuck is she saying over there?
You're just, disappearing among the sea of butterflies.
I've been trying to disappear Mollusia and butterflies to bed.
One day we'll find a way to go to sleep. Just okay. I'm gonna find someone to raid Psycho. I appreciate you, and I'm so sorry I can't be on a little bit longer. But it's been 7 hours.
Thank you for the raid, Psycho.
Oh god, no one's online. We can raid. God, I hate picking people to raid. It's so stressful. I only raid the same like 3 people. And you're like part of the 3 people that I raid. Like,
yay! That's always exciting. I didn't know what raiding was because I've only heard of Discord raids. So the first time I streamed, when I got a raid, I was like, "What the fuck? Am I being attacked?
Like what is this? Oh my gosh!
Why do they make it sound so scary?"
You know what? We're not raiding anyone, you guys. You know where you guys can go? You can go to my YouTube channel. No.
That's so funny.
Guys, go to my YouTube waiting room, and you guys can just
sit there,
just vibe
chat
there
amongst yourselves.
Yeah, go vibe there for 10 hours. I'll be there. Scatter.
Oh my god.
Sometimes it's just listen. I don't want to sit in someone's chat, and I just want to go to sleep. Go there. You can write a secret word if you came from Twitch tomorrow. I don't know what's a secret word. What's a good word? Shit, man. Words, thoughts. Letter. If you write the word letter in YouTube chat tomorrow, I'll know you came from today's stream, and then I will say thank you.
And I will say thank you.
Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna end stream. Once again, thank you again, Molly, for being on. I do appreciate you.
Thanks for having me. Thanks everybody for sticking with us for 6 hours and 56 minutes. I can't believe you could. If anybody stayed for the whole thing, impressive.
There's been a few. I've seen usernames over here from the very beginning.
Oh my god,
I appreciate you guys.
Different kind of stamina right there.
Twitch viewers are a different breed. Did I E6 Zila? No. I will though.
She's going to
though.
I will. Not a threat, by the way, but she will.
I'm not being held at gunpoint to say this right now.
Blink twice if you're okay. Smile.
I'm fine. Okay. Good night, gamers. I will see you guys